It's week 4 of the National Football League, and we'll see Jordan Love. He's 5th in the NFL in passing yards entering this week. It's the Cowboys and the Giants under the lights on Thursday night.
We are across the Hudson from Midtown Manhattan at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you take a look at this Giants ball club. They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game, so they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
Meanwhile, for the visitors here, the Cowboys, they've got to be pleased with the start to this season. Obviously, a perfect 3-0.
3 good quality wins, too. It's got people in the locker room excited. They're thinking that this could be their year.
Fall is in the air, and the NFL season is in full swing, and we're underway here in Week 4. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Giants offense ready to go to work, and they'll do so behind Daniel Jones in his 6th season now out of Duke.
And last week's loss came despite a clean game on his end, throwing the ball with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers and hope that what sunk them last week resolves itself this time around.
He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's 2nd down. In motion, Slayton. They'll run here with a rookie. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Throwing Jones. He's going to sling this deep downfield. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that falls incomplete.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away. This is fielded at the 27. So a good punt, but a solid 12-yard return. And the Cowboys will take over the football with a 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a 1st-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love.
I like this guy, and the reason I do, he tends to stay on an even keel. Doesn't let too much ruffle him. He will manage the game the way it needs to be managed, take what the defense gives him, and then he can strike at times. Had a touchdown pass. Yes, he had an interception last week, but he found a way for his team to win.
The numbers for Brown from a week ago. 6 catches, 75 yards.
And that was a nice job there pulling that one in. Now, this is an offense that will certainly spread the ball around a bit, and this is a guy that defenses had better focus on.
Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 17 yards on the play there, and the Cowboys have a 1st down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Love. Got a man, it's Brown. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. The Cowboys hit 3-0 here in the month of September. And they come in on a pretty good roll here, winners of 3 straight.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on 2nd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. Love from the gun on third down. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
Tight defense there on third down, but what a product of good coaching and even better execution, because he realized he's in field goal range. No sense forcing anything, and he made sure he didn't.
And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So the Giants getting the football back here for their second drive. Now, early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game. But I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally, because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated, because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice. But at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Now Jones. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Chauncey Golston showing his strength and quickness there, a loss of 4. After that sack, 3rd and long, tough spot for Jones and the Giants. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Shakes off the sack, eluding the pressure right. Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down.
I thought he did a pretty good job there to get back what he could, but let's face it, that sack on 2nd down, talk about throwing a wrench into the works. It certainly did.
Yeah, he did everything he could there trying to pick up some positive yardage, and he did, but not enough. On 4th down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. 46 on his first kick. This one in that neighborhood as well. It's taken to the 26. It's a 42-yard punt, but 8 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. Second drive forthcoming here for the Dallas Cowboys. As mentioned, this one of the hottest teams in the NFL, riding that winning streak into this one, but now playing here on Thursday night. Do you think that this helps or hurts their momentum?
Well, ordinarily, I'd say it hurts the momentum, because now you get that short week. But when a team's playing as well as they are, it actually allows them to down focus and only worry about themselves and less about their opponent. So when you're playing well, you just worry about the things you're doing well and let the opponent deal with that.
And it's knocked away and incomplete. Getting a hand in there and knocking it away, Eddie Jackson. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
You talk about this Giant defense.
And they've been excellent against the pass, the number 6 unit in the NFL.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
27 yards there on a very nice 3rd down conversion.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
So the drive takes them into Giants territory now, 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Throwing, Love. That ball caught. It's Mike Andrews, the tight end. And he's going to get this inside the 30. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. And he will find his man, Samuel. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. To the air again, Love. Back to Deebo Samuel for consecutive catches. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. Off the option, here's Henry. He'll get this down inside the 10 for a pickup of about 3.
Well, they didn't get a whole lot out of that one, but I think you've got to continue to try and run and try and keep the defense honest.
You mean, or else they'll just sit back, dare you to throw it on every down?
Yeah, you get your quarterback hit a lot that way, too.
To throw now, here's Love. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
These guys had to settle for a field goal their last time moving the ball down the field. They may have to do it again on this drive. That could be frustrating.
Yeah, I don't want to be cliche, but at least they were able to get 3 last time. 3 here, not the worst thing in the world. And this one is right through, and that will make it 6-0. So scores on their first 2 possessions, but 6-0, so field goals probably not what they were hoping for.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. Not what they were hoping for, but they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now, but get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
And New York set to take the field. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. They'll start with a run by Tracy. He'll get a yard, that's all, as they get him down at the 28. The numbers for him from a week ago: 16 carries, 62 yards.
Well, obviously, he didn't have a great deal of time between games, having to turn around on a short week and get ready for Thursday night football. But he said in pregame he was feeling pretty good and felt more recovered from last week's contest than he would have expected. Didn't seem to think this short week was going to affect him much as he chases a big performance here in prime time.
Call it a gain of a yard, and 3rd and 8 now. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. From the gun on 3rd down, Jones. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to have to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. And we'll see what he can do on the return. 42-yard punt, 6 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So here are the Cowboys to take over. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Glove. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Play fake. Here's Love. His throw incomplete. Isaiah Simmons was there in coverage. You talk about this Giant defense. And they've been excellent against the pass, the number 6 unit in the NFL.
You have to like the way that they've played in the first month. They have to be very proud of being a top 10 unit against the pass. Their goal, though, in this one, see if they can improve that ranking. You've always been very good about checking my math. Am I correct? That's the first time that it's been incomplete when they've thrown it to him?
Yes, he had caught every other ball coming his way.
So they feel like they've got something really good going there, and they're going to continue to go there until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away.
Well, they finally made an adjustment there. We'll see if they can build on that stop. A 41-yard punt there with no return, and it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 23. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. An injury stoppage, and it looks like, yeah, it's the quarterback, Daniel Jones, receiving some assistance. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. To throw it is Locke. Left side, he's got Robinson. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Straight ahead, here's Tracy. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. Well, this defense for the Cowboys, they were very solid last week in the victory over Baltimore.
And what I saw on film was a nearly unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just max protect, keep everyone in and run the ball?
or maybe just one or two receiver routes in order to try and keep your quarterback upright.
A couple of first downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. Play action. Now it's Locke. He finds his man, complete. That's Beck. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Here's 2nd and 3.
On play action, Locke. And that is incomplete here.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 18 yards on his first catch of the game. It's a first down.
And that's how you pick up a first down. Not only does he make the catch, but has enough body control to get his feet down inbounds, toe tapping and dragging to make sure he gets it done.
Now Locke again.
On the throw, led him too much that time. It's incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw, partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
On to give, it's Tracy. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. We haven't seen much from him running the football here in this first quarter.
No, you're right about that. We haven't seen much of him at all so far. They've stacked him up pretty well, but when you're trying to run the football, sometimes you got to play the long game. Keep handing it to him, and some of those runs that aren't working now, they turn into 6, 7, 8, and maybe more later on.
And he will not get what he needed as he stopped short of the first down at around the 22. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down. Gano's kick is good, and they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. So if you like field goals, you've come to the right spot. We've had 3 so far.
Well, this is a football game, right?
It is.
You like that one, huh? You like where I went with that? How about that one?
I like it.
Okay, but hey, let's face it. In this game right now, both defenses have responded well. They're trying to hold the line on this. You just wonder if anyone can break through with a touchdown and put some pressure on their opposition.
And now here come the Cowboys.
Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going. Probably smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I guarantee you he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
And his throw is going to be incomplete.
A couple of quick incompletions, and now they're just one more away from getting off the field. They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
And a good job on the tackle there as they get him down shy of the first on the 35-yard stripe. 6-3 is our score after 1. It's the NFL on EA Sports. Start of the second quarter, and it's the Cowboys in possession as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. Here's Jackson to return. It's a 45-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. And the Giants ready to come out now. And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them want to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
And he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. In motion, the tight end. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
That's a much-needed accomplishment there on third down. They've been forced to punt far too many times already. They needed something to go their way, and they're able to get a new set of downs.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Jones. And his throw here's incomplete.
I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Jones. A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. It's his first catch, and it'll be good for 15 and a first down. Off play action. Jones. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. They'll hand it to Tracy. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Call it no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a 3rd down. Here comes the 8th play of the drive, and they need a full 10 yards on 3rd down. And that is incomplete. So a couple of first downs on this drive, but it's looking like another empty possession.
And those empty possessions are certainly starting to pile up. So the adjustments that teams talk about all the time have to be taking place. They've got to analyze what's breaking down and figure a way to fix it.
The Dallas offense back out onto the field. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here, and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. Love, they go play action now. It's complete to Brown, right side. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. A first down carry for Henry. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. Able to get the 1 yard he needed, but nothing more. They'll run it again with Henry. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. And now we're going to get a stoppage as, yeah, that looks like Jackson who's shaken up. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and a yard.
Henry up the middle. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds.
50 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Play action this time with Love. That's Samuel, caught left side. And able to get this down inside the 15 to either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
Now a 2nd and 6.
Working out of the gun. Love. Got a man, and he hits him in stride.
And the Cowboys are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. A kicker fest so far, all points via field goals. They're hoping to change that right here.
Now Love. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That's a pretty play there. Got in at the last second, helped force the ball free, and kept them out of the end zone.
On second and goal, here's the option. And he will take it in for a Cowboy score. Jordan Love with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Cowboys are able to extend their lead.
I wonder if he changed anything on his play sheet or they just executed better. Because they had 2 previous drives that ended in field goals. Before this one, they finally were able to put into the end zone.
Well, whatever he did, speaking of the offensive coordinator, might be using that formula going forward. It worked there.
Yeah, it worked very well. He and his field general in pretty good sync right now. They're starting to move the ball well.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at about the 32. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Open target here. And it's out. He put it on the carpet. It's picked up by the Cowboys. And his crew will take over with a football at the 35-yard line.
We have seen this before, and we know coaches preach about this and work on it all the time. Catch the ball. You know there's going to be some traffic somewhere. They've got to put it away and secure it as they try and get downfield.
Wide receiver A.J. Brown, you see he and the rest of his mates returning to the field. And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. On the run is Tracy. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Throwing, Jones. Pass taken in by his big tight end, and he will have a Giants 1st down. At least it would appear that way. He didn't get it by much, but yes, they do get the conversion on 3rd and 1. Off the play fake, Jones. That's complete to Robinson. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. Give him 18 there, and the Giants have a 1st down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good, and it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice 1st down. Drive keeps moving.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. From the 31, here comes 2nd and a yard. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. And he'll go down at the 28. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down. Back to throw. Jones. He gets this one to Johnson. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Now Jones. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have a Giants 1st down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Jones. Finding Johnson on the out route. That's complete. So the completion good for 7 there. And it'll be 2nd down. Operating from the gun, Jones. And it's caught. And the Giants are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. That leads us to a 1st and goal. It's a pickup of 8. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now it's Tracy, and he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown. And the Giants have got it back to within a score. And that moment we just saw, always so special for any rookie, the first touchdown of his career.
And there's nothing like anticipation, is there? You know he's been dreaming about it, thinking about it. It's been a part of every bit of his being. And finally, it gets done. He's got to feel great right now.
Extra point try good by Gano. And the lead down to 3 at 13-10. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Derrick Henry trots back out there and gets ready to go. He's been effective so far, over the 40-yard mark here in the second quarter. Don't forget about those guys up front, though. They've been effective, too.
The leverage game has been in their favor. They've been the ones who've been able to bend their knees, drop their hips, and get a little bit lower than the guys on the other side of the football, and they've moved them out of the way for the runner.
Sometimes that's tough for those big fellas.
Not an easy thing for them to do.
Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down. Throwing. Love. Henry's got it out on the left side. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one.
And they'll use him out of the backfield, and sometimes quite a bit. They're just trying to get him touches any way they can. 4 catches a week ago. There's another one right there.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Love now. Over the middle, complete to Samuel. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it's second down. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Here now, 2nd and 4. Going back to Love. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Henry. The Cowboys going to use their second timeout now, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Here's Love. This one caught by his tight end, Andrews. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. To throw now. Here's Love. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And they'll have time for one play. There's 2 seconds on the clock. Floating one, incomplete. So we have reached halftime here with the visiting Cowboys out on top. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. Plenty of good games to choose from in that early window. We'll highlight the one down in Tampa. A big test for the Bucs at home as they get set to host the Philadelphia Eagles. More good stuff later in the afternoon, one being down in the desert, where it'll be the Cardinals at home in Glendale, taking on the Washington Commanders. And finally, on Monday Night Football, a second straight doubleheader. Titans-Dolphins at 7:30, followed by the Seahawks and Lions at 8:15. This has certainly been a fun one to watch so far. We knew this was going to be a battle, and we have not been disappointed. This is the kind of game that could wind up hinging on which side can play mistake-free football the rest of the way.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. The Cowboys will get the football first here, and they have the lead as well as we are underway in quarter three. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Cowboys offense and Derrick Henry set to take over once more. And you look at his numbers as a pass catcher in this one. They've lined him up in different spots, shifted him around, and made him a real weapon in the passing game. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. That one, a first down pickup of 8. Love looking to throw it. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
As expected, he's gone to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I'll bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
And he stopped immediately there. Officially nothing on that one, no gain, so they're left with still 10 to go on third down. Love. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Giants have it. It's picked up. And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line. The pocket collapsed around him. I know we talk about it a lot, but a QB has to have that sixth sense, doesn't he?
He really does. And I know of one team at one point was training their quarterback with that time frame, and anytime he didn't get rid of the ball within the right amount of time, they would blow a horn or blow a whistle to show him this is what that time is, just what you're talking about, training him to understand this is the amount you have, make sure the ball's gone. Didn't happen in this case.
Jones, following the fumble recovery, he'll throw. There's a short one caught by Johnson. They'll wind up getting just a yard, and that's going to bring up second down. Off play action. Jones. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. So the pass incomplete in the end zone, but the flag comes out for interference.
And now you're set up right on the doorstep to the goal.
And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. A great play there. His second rushing touchdown on the year. And the Giants strike quickly here to tie up the ball game. Well, fair to say they've got something here in this rookie running back, and he's in for the second time in the ball game.
And, Brandon, it's a position where there's often a lot of turnover, a lot of competition at that spot. But he's proven to them that he wants to be the bell cow guy that his franchise can rely on.
Gano the extra point, and that will put them on top here in the third. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The time to get another look at this Cowboys offense. Charles, you got to think the number one goal here is ball security. Remember, last drive they coughed it up, then they allowed the touchdown, and now they're trailing on the scoreboard.
Boy, the way you described it makes me think that that one actually hurt them 3 times. The fumble cost them potential points. Then they watched their opponent get a touchdown off of the fumble. And third, they lost the lead as a result. Really tough sequence right there. I don't think coaches have to remind them to hold on to the football. They've just got to find a way to get it done.
To pass. Here's Jordan Love. Over the middle here to Brown. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend. Well, that one fell incomplete after being tipped in the air. But I have to tell you, I had a bad flashback of going to head to the stadium stairs in practice. Because what we were always taught, any ball like that, if it's not spiked towards the ground and you actually tip it up, then that's an error on your part. Because now you've given hope to the offense, maybe help create a big play for them instead of going up and either intercepting it or knocking it down. I ran many a stadium step for my errors.
And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
Now 2nd and 9.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
And this is into the hands of Andrews downfield.
And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first?
Let's just call it as we just saw it right there, a breakdown defensively. Seems like no one went with the tight end, and no one really did. Had all sorts of space in the middle of the field. Yeah, everyone else was covered, but he was not. Big play results.
Love from the gun. Open man is Samuel, complete. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Back to throw. Love. Rolling to his right. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a first down. They'll try and run for it with Henry. And he's going to ball his way down to about the 1-yard line.
58 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
2nd and goal from the 1.
Henry again.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Derrick Henry punching it in from a yard away.
And the Cowboys have retaken a third-quarter lead.
You think back to some of the great goal line bruisers of the past, the Earl Campbells, the John Riggins, the Marshawn Lynches. I think you can put Derrick Henry right in that group as he scores there with another patented Derrick Henry run.
They'll try and run it in with Henry. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the try for 2.
Well, they couldn't be happy that they were having to stop a 2-point conversion because that means they gave up a touchdown. But a little solace there. You saw some good gang tackling, stacking him up before he can get to the end zone.
We talk about offensive units putting in more 2-point period sessions in practice. Defensively, do you do the same?
Absolutely. You have to because you never know how aggressive these offenses are going to be in games nowadays.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
And now out come the Giants.
As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive. So we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
From the 27, Jones. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. Looking to throw. Jones. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Call it a loss of 2 there on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Brandon, how about that reaction there from a defensive end? able to recognize the screen pass trying to happen, broke off his pass rush, and then get back to tackle the running back. That's a very athletic and intelligent play. Reminds me of you working out and seeing that the treadmill's open and getting there before anyone else.
See, I know you're just patronizing me right now. Everybody knows at home that that is nothing but a shot at me, and I'll take it, absorb it, and we'll move on. The Cowboys offense and quarterback Jordan Love heading back out onto the field. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now flags fly in, and one of the Cowboys looked like he got going a little early. That's on the Pro Bowl guard from Notre Dame, Zach Martin. A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. After the penalty, it's Henry. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. 72 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night. Second down, they go again with Henry. And some space here. Touchdown, Cowboys! Derrick Henry with now his second touchdown of this third quarter as his guys are able to extend their lead. That run going to put him over 100 yards now for the ball game as well.
Yeah, he's really had his way so far, and that's just more of the same right here. All he needs, just a little crease, and off he goes.
Aubrey now for the PAT.
And this one gives his guys a 12-point lead. Just a 4-play drive that time. And Derrick Henry able to finish it off with a touchdown run.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And possession switching back to the New York Giants. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest. You can see the time and effort and thought that they've put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. Give him 6 yards in the first down. And they'll send the tight end in motion. They'll look to throw here on first down. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 10 yards, good for a Giant first down. And that'll be incomplete. We do have a penalty flag down, however. Let's see what that's about.
And they get the guard, John Runyon.
Back to throw again. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 8.
Again, he'll drop to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. They get 7 there on the screen. It'll set up a 3rd down.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. And they'll try and run the option to pick it up.
The 20. And he's going to get this all the way down to the Cowboys' 7-yard line. Well, they only needed a small gain on 3rd down. They end up getting over 30 yards.
So this play, until recently, only something you'd probably expect to see in a college game, but running quarterbacks are certainly in vogue, and this turned into a big play.
And you and I both know that for a long time, coaches worried about their quarterbacks taking too much punishment running plays like this, and they still worry about it. But when you can break up big chunks of yardage like that, it's worth the risk. Plus, you're coaching that quarterback to see those guys coming and get down before the big hit occurs.
Now from the 7, here's 2nd and goal. Back to throw. Jones. And he's got it. Touchdown. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown.
And the Giants are able to get a score back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to their wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like, based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
Gano now to add the extra point. And this is back to a 5-point game. So a nice drive put together there. They go 75 yards in 9 plays. And it was finished off by a touchdown by the New York Giants. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. Pretty important 3rd quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead.
And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. Welcome back now here in East Rutherford. It's the Cowboys with the football. They'll be looking to tack on to their lead as we get set for the 4th.
Henry again on 2nd down.
And bulldozing his way through. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
128 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. And carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
Again, it's Henry. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Switching things up, they'll throw it now with Jordan Love.
Slant route connects with Deebo Samuel.
Quick slant there, gets him the 1st down, 6 yards on the play. Play action this time with Love.
He's got the hookup downfield to Samuel.
And he'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Now Love. Caught on the slant. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Brandon Cooks. A 9-yard touchdown grab.
And the Cowboys are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this 4th quarter advantage. But that's certainly an important touchdown there. It makes this a two-score game.
But as we've seen, no lead is safe in this one with the way these two offenses have lit up the scoreboard. I would imagine that on their sidelines, they're both yelling at their defenses, hey, you want to get involved here? One big play from you, that could win the game for us.
Aubrey good with a PAT.
And it gives his guys a 12-point advantage.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
And New York set to take the field.
Well, that last touchdown we just saw, what an important one. Now it's back to a two-score deficit for this crew as they take the field here, and they are in desperate need of finding the end zone.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. That good for 22 and a first down.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
Throwing Jones.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
They were looking for Johnson that time, and that'll bring up second down. Looking to throw. Jones.
Left side, he's got Robinson.
And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 33. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
Good yardage on the completion there, and when they look at the scoreboard, they do understand a field goal is not going to do them any good. My guess, they're going to press the ball downfield as far as possible, try and throw it into the end zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
To throw again on second down. Jones. They're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early. After the penalty, a fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. Here's Tracy.
And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. Here's play number 7 on the drive. This is 3rd and 7. Now the first carry for Devin Singletary. And he's going to be stopped well short of what he needed as the tackle is made at the 18-yard line. Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a 4th down.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
So Jones off, Graham Gano on here for the New York Giants field goal.
From the right hash, it's a 35-yard attempt. Gano's kick is good, and that lead is back down to 9 now.
So the 3 points there, and CD, that helps them inch a bit closer.
Yeah, partner, when you're losing, any points you see go on the board in your favor, you're happy to take them.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And as we roll through some of the highlights, we see how crucial he's been to their success in this one. When he's in this type of a groove and his offensive linemen are creating running lanes for him, he can really put on a show, and he's done so here.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
On 2nd and 10, Love. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down.
And the pressure gets to Love, and he'll go down. Bobby Okereke with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. Here's Brian Anger now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt. And New York set to take the field. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. It's 2nd down. From the 34-yard line, here's a 2nd and 8. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. That's complete to Robinson. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. His 5th catch tonight, and it's good for a 1st down. Now Jones. Johnson with a completion over the middle. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that will bring up 2nd down. Operating from the gun, Jones. That's complete to Slayton. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down.
I think that's a big pickup for a 1st down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a 1st down. Executed it to perfection. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the 1st down marker. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down. Back to throw. Jones. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the 1st down marker. He'll wind up getting 4 there on his own, but it will leave him now with a 3rd down situation. On the ground, here comes Tracy. And he's going to have the 1st down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. Picked up on Marquise Bell. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Cowboy defense has a touchdown. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did and came through with a big-time pick 6.
Following the interception, Love. And this one's caught. And their 4th quarter lead grows by a couple more. And they turn the pick 6 into a pick 8 with that 2-point conversion.
I love how you upsell. That is outstanding right there. What a big-time play. Big switch in how this game was going, and then they capitalized a little bit on top.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Giants offense and Daniel Jones set to take over again. And it's been a rough night at the office for him. He's been more of a liability than an asset throughout the contest. And this offense is having a hard time overcoming his struggles to this point. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Looking to throw. Jones.
There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
They'll go to the air here on 3rd and 2. They'll set up the screen to Elliott. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. They'll look to throw again.
A throw right side caught by Neighbors.
And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it.
And he'll go underneath here to Elliott.
It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it's 2nd down. Operating from the gun, Jones. Trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Trayvon Diggs.
And he'll get this back across the midfield stripe and down to the 47-yard line.
With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys, they've been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way along, but if you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
Dallas offense set for this next drive. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead.
And the busy night for Henry continues. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line.
And the tackle there by Micah McFadden.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Cowboys in possession of the football here as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. He won't find a ton of space following the display of power as he's down just inside the 45. And the line to gain here is the 37 on 3rd down.
Love looking to throw it. Pass taken in.
And Andrews lost the football.
And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football. So this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So the officials and the folks in New York got a second look at this one, and the call is going to be overturned.
They'll try the right side with Henry.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Well, partner, under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere, where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
So for the Cowboys, hey, they finish a perfect month of September as they move to 4-0 on the new campaign. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week where they take on the Pittsburgh Steelers. Meanwhile, for the Jets, they'll drop
It's the NFL on EA Sports, where we'll see two of the NFL's oldest and most storied franchises. It's the Rams and the Bears. All that and more coming up next.
Now from the second city of Chicago, head down Lakeshore Drive and you find venerable Soldier Field, home of the Bears. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson, or should I say Dean Olson, because tight end U doesn't happen without you. And we've got a great matchup here. We've got two of the best at your position in the current game right now.
And Mike, when I came into the league, almost 20 years ago, there was a handful of really elite tight ends. But doesn't it just seem, especially over these last couple years, every single team, at least the ones that make their mark and find...
So pleased to have you along. This should be a good one. We're set, and off we go here on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Bears come out with their quarterback, Caleb Williams. All of Chicago hoping this is the man who can finally answer that long search for a franchise quarterback for the Bears. He won the Heisman. He's the #1 overall pick in this past year's draft.
A lot of things jump off the tape when you watch last week, Mike, but it was really just the overall execution of the game plan that stuck out the most. Not only did he get them in the end zone a handful of times, he protected the ball, and he routinely exploited the weaknesses that they found during the week on film. He's going to be looking to do the same thing over these next 4 quarters. If he's successful, they're going to have a shot to leave here with another win.
Now the free agent signee from Philadelphia, it's DeAndre Swift. Not a whole lot there as he'll work it down to the 46. The rookie out of Florida State, Jared Verse, on the tackle. On second down, it's Williams. That's to the longtime Charger, it's Keenan Allen. Now a 3rd and 2. They'll try to run for it. It's Swift. It's a pickup of 13 yards. Good for a Bears first down.
Each week coming into the game, every team in the league, Mike, places a huge emphasis on success on their opening drive. But the key to that is sustaining possession, converting on 3rd down. It's exactly what they were able to do here, keeping the ball on the ground.
Williams going to look to throw it on 1st down. Brought in by the tight end, Cole Kmet. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. They will run it over center with Swift. And he's in! DeAndre Swift. Touchdown, Bears. It's his 3rd touchdown on the year. Exactly the way they scripted this one. A beautiful opening drive, Greg. Able to find the end zone on the game's 1st possession.
And Mike, the word that comes to mind looking at that drive is execution, and that's exactly what they talked about all week long. They wanted to come out early in this game and establish an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they did with that touchdown drive.
So 7-0 the score, and set now for the dynamic kickoff. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Rams offense taking the field for the first time. And here is Kyler Murray, the #1 overall pick in 2019 to lead them.
Coming off a loss last time out, I think the #1 goal today, Mike, is he needs to make a bigger impact on the outcome of today's game. Last week, he was not bad by any stretch of the imagination, but it was really just a modest performance. He was okay. Well, okay at the quarterback position is not a winning formula week in and week out in the NFL. They need him to be a difference maker. They need him to be a dynamic playmaker. He's capable of all those things, and if we can get that level of play out of him today, I think they can expect a different result than last week.
That'll be caught. It's Josh Jacobs.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on first and second down, Mike. Living in these third and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. They'll come up here. 1st and 10. This drive will begin with a run by Swift. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
That's to the number 9 overall pick, Rome Odunze. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Williams. A throw left side there, not going to find the target. Incomplete. He was looking to get it to DJ Moore. And it'll be 2nd down. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. Toss right side to the tight end, Komet. It'll get about 6 before he's taken down. Here's a 3rd down and 4. To throw it again, it's Williams. He's got the hook up there to Odunze. 2nd time they've connected on the drive, and this one goes for 17 yards.
This is the connection that Bears fans have been dreaming about since these two guys were drafted in this previous spring's draft. I mean, they think they have one of the more formidable young quarterback wide receiver duos in the entire league. Williams, 1st overall pick. Odunze, number 9. The future looks bright in Chicago.
And this ball batted away and incomplete. He was looking for Keenan Allen on that one, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Give up the middle with Swift. And he will take this down close to a 1st down. Pickup of 9. They've got him a yard short of the sticks. 3rd and a yard. They'll go play action here with Williams. That'll be caught by DeAndre Swift. He's got the 1st down, not by a whole lot. Only gets 3. That's all he needed for a new set of downs. Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump? So a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. A run here with Swift. And nothing on that one. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. They'll go again with Swift, and he's going to be stopped in his tracks. He'll lose a couple of yards on that one. Converted twice on 3rd down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a 3rd time? On 3rd down, it's Williams from the gun. And he's going to slide down with the 1st down inside the 5. Give him 11 on the scramble and give them a new set of downs. They keep finding ways to keep this drive alive, and they're set up now for 1st and goal. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Rome Odunze. Touchdown, Chicago. Tight spaces down there. Things happen quick. Greg, a quick decision and great execution for the score.
You're exactly right, Mike. Down here this close to the goal line, everybody's clock has to speed up. Not only the quarterback processing to get the ball out of his hand, but you have to win as a receiver quickly and give the quarterback somewhere to go with the ball. It was that quickness at the line of scrimmage that led to that touchdown.
So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. This is fielded inside the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Rams offense ready for their second possession. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. Caught by Nakua on the out route.
Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
That finds Nakua downfield, complete. And he is out of bounds, but not until he's inside the 40-yard line. That is a big gainer for the Rams. 31 yards.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
Quickly into the hands of Chase. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Play action now. It's Murray. Right back to Chase. He's got it again. It's a gain of 19 in the air. Good for a Rams 1st down. Again, it's Murray. That's hauled in on the left by Nakua. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Throwing again is Murray. Now he is in. Kyler Murray. Touchdown, L.A.
But you think back to their first possession of this game, Mike, it resulted in a punt. Not exactly the fast start the coaches told us was so important as this game unfolds. They get the ball back for possession 2. Now they try to find some rhythm, find their identity of the game plan, and they come away with 6. So that's how you bounce back in this league. It's not always going to be perfect. Really nice job settling into this game here with their second possession.
The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This fielded at about the 9. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. They'll put Everett in motion here. They'll start on the ground with Swift. He's going to have a Bears 1st down as he's got this up to about the 34-yard line.
And for the second straight offseason, it's kind of hard to believe Mike Swift kind of finds himself in a new place every year. This time it's with Chicago. Just a year ago, over 1,000 yards rushing, and He's going to be looking to build off that last year's success.
2nd and 7. On the give, it's Swift. He'll manage only about 3, so it will bring up 3rd down. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. And this is going to be incomplete. That is a letdown there. Pass looked to be on target, no catch, and now 4th down. The Bears sending out their punt team. Now a fair catch, and it's going to be a long field. They'll take over right about their own 13. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Out of the gun, it's Murray. He finds the rookie from Georgia, Brock Bowers. And he's going to be taken down up around the 24-yard line.
And you see the rookie tight end, Brock Bowers, pick up the 1st down. Mike, of all the tight ends that I've watched in college over the last, call it 10 years or so, I'm not sure if I've seen a more dynamic, ready for the NFL tight end than Brock Bowers. I mean, 2-time Mackey Award winner, 700-plus yards each of the last 3 seasons. He can get downfield. He can make tough catches. He can run with the ball after the catch. I mean, there's not a lot this guy can't do, and I think he's got a shot to be that next big-time young breakout rookie tight end.
They bring Chase in motion. They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And he'll get this up close to a 1st down, working it to the 33-yard line. Here's 3rd and 2. We'll try to run it here with Jacobs. Here's Ethan Evans now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. This brought in out past the 20. And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. On the give, here's Swift. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. Braden Fisk is there to bring him down. 2nd down and 8. A play fake. Now Williams.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
So far here early, Mike, the key for this offense has been their ability to maintain possession by converting on these 3rd downs. It's going to be a big storyline the rest of the way. This defense has to find a way. When they force 3rd down, they got to get off the field.
On 1st down, it's Swift. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Williams. On the out, connecting with Allen.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, He's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route, but this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play. Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Off play action. Here's Williams. He's got his big target, Everett. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. Thrown quickly. That's more on the RPO. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. On 2nd down, it's a run with Swift. And good hard running will get him down close to a first down. Might be a yard short. Looking to convert for the 3rd time on this drive. They'll need another here. It's 3rd and 2. They'll try to run for it with Johnson. The Bears are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they find a way to convert on 3rd and 1.
Nothing real fancy about this call here, Mike, right? In this 3rd and short, just get the ball to your running back, make sure he has enough space to pick up the first down, and they're able to convert.
They'll run with Swift, and nothing develops there. It'll stay right at the 5-yard line. No gain on that one. Now, here's 2nd and goal. And before the snap, we have a whistle, and this could very well be a false start. From a little further back, here's 2nd and goal. Throwing is Williams. That's a short throw caught by Komet. And he keeps the legs moving, able to get it down inside the 5. Big play coming up, 3rd and goal. Here's Williams now to throw. And he will fight his way to the end zone. Caleb Williams. Touchdown, Bears. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. On the return, here comes Cordero Patterson. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. Here come the Rams as their offense trots back onto the field. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. He's got room to the 45. That's a gain of 19 and a very quick first down.
The goal of every offense, Mike, is to find a way to establish a balance between the run and the pass. With some success here early on the ground, will open up things as the game unfolds for the quarterback in this passing game.
And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. Play action. It's Murray. That complete to Jacobs.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short gain.
Murray on 3rd down. A throw on the move is caught.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
They're going on fourth. Oh, they're on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. But he'll gather it back in.
And, man, does he dodge a bullet right there, Mike, on that sack. He's fortunate. That ball bounced right back to him, and he's able to recover it and keep possession for his team.
Here's 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. To the left side, into the hands of Moore. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. On 3rd down, here's Swift. They'll bring him down right at the 35, but that is good enough. They pick up the 1st down. Another run here, another run by Swift. Finding room to the 20, and he'll be taken down.
The offensive line doing a great job opening these run lanes. They have been there this entire first half, and I think if I'm this play caller, until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away, I think I'm just going to keep turning around and handing it to that guy.
On 1st and 10, it's Williams. This is caught at the 2. The Bears are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
This has been a really good drive so far, but what I really like, Mike, is they're down here in the red zone and they continue to attack. Now, not quite a touchdown, but with 1st and goal, this defense certainly has their back against the ropes.
Well, here's the chance to cap off a great half. They have it 1st and goal. They'll try to run with Swift. A dive, and he's in! DeAndre Swift. Touchdown, Chicago. That's his 2nd touchdown of the game. He's doubled his season output. He now has 4. What a standout performance early on in this one. That his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game.
And some backs, Mike, they just have a sense of finding the end zone and being able to finish off these runs. That's exactly what this guy has been able to do today, and we're just getting started.
So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. Now, here comes a return from the 9. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Rams offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They find themselves down 3 touchdowns here, needing to flip the script in a hurry. And they'll start it here on 1st down. 2nd down and 3. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Off the play fake. Here's Murray. That ball is caught on the sideline and both feet in bounds. A big 3rd down pickup for a 1st down. To throw again is Murray. 1st down throw there is incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. That's over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work 1st and 10. Murray's going to throw again. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down. Now a timeout Rams, that's number 2, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. To throw is Murray. To the goal line and in. Puka Nacua. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Well, that is a step in the right direction, finding the end zone. I don't know, Greg. Could this be building some momentum for these guys, and that's important before halftime?
Absolutely, and I think the biggest thing this coach is trying to get across right now on the sideline, Mike, is let's just cut into this lead and let's make it a one-score game at half. So they still got some work to do, but if they can go into halftime, regroup, catch their breath, just keep it close, give yourself a fighting chance here out of the break.
Still a little time. Final minute of this 1st half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. They'll get this up past the 20, and that's where they'll set up shop. Out comes the number 1 overall pick, Caleb Williams, and the rest of the Chicago offense. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. To throw is Williams. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. The big tight end, Cole Kmet, the intended receiver. And that will lead to a 2nd down. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete. Rome Odunze, the one he was looking for. And 3rd down coming up. This time they stay on the ground. The Rams use their 3rd and final timeout, and the stoppage comes with 23 seconds left on the 1st half clock. Here's Torrey Taylor now, as he's on to punt for the 2nd time. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. He'll move this one ahead to the 31-yard line. Jaquan Brisker there to bring him down. So we hit halftime along the lakefront here in Chicago, and the Bears are on top. As we'll send you down to Orlando now, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll start in the NFC, a division matchup pitting New Orleans against Atlanta. And it's the Saints who are out in front as that inches closer to halftime. Derek Carr lighting it up. 3 touchdown passes there. From there, we head up to MetLife Stadium to check on the Jets. And you can see, currently they trail in that ball game. Cortland Sutton, a touchdown reception. Lastly, let's get you to Charlotte, North Carolina. Check on the Panthers at home at Bank of America Stadium. As you can see, the score there in the 2nd quarter. T. Higgins, a touchdown reception. We watched a solid performance out of running back DeAndre Swift. He chipped in a couple of touchdown runs as he was running with determination right from the word go. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break.
Both teams
but I wouldn't
ready
call
to
this
get
one
back
over
at
just
it
yet.
as we
I think
get
there
back
could still be
underway
some fireworks
here on EA
yet to come.
Sports. This fielded at about the 9. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Rams offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They'll begin with 1st and 10. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line. 1st and 10. They bring Chase in motion. Murray now to throw on 1st down. Nakua snags it over the middle. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. On 1st down, Murray taking the deep shot here with Robinson. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Throwing again is Murray. And he might have waited just a bit too long there as he throws it incomplete. Looking to set up the screen, but the defense wouldn't give him the time. On 3rd down, Murray. And that is incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. DeAndre Swift and the Bears offense set for their next possession. And as we look at the highlights, you see it's been tough to stop him here today. Couple of touchdowns in this ball game. He has, without a doubt, been the driving force in this offense so far. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. They will run it over center with Swift. Brought down at the 21, a gain of 1. Here's a 2nd and 9. Here's Swift. And he's able to find a crease, get ahead for 7. He'll bring up 3rd down.
Very positive returns on that run. I mean, really, the only thing not to like is that they weren't able to move the chains. But you know what? The way he ran there, I think they go right back to him and see if he has even a bigger carry in.
He's going to have a Bears 1st down as he gets this up past the 35. Williams going to keep it on the zone read. And no place to go, no place to hide. He's taken down behind the line.
The key to running the read option, Mike, is that the timing has to be just right. If it's too slow getting going, a lot of the times defenders can get in the backfield and cause havoc. And that's exactly what happened here. Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it, continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by them, there is a lot of space open underneath.
Good pickup of 16 on that screenplay and a 1st down.
And another great throw. And I'll tell you what, Mike, so far today, this certainly does not look like a rookie quarterback. I mean, he is in complete control of this offense.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Here's Williams. He finds his big tight end, Everett. That's a gain of 11, and they'll move the chains with another 1st down. Here's a handoff, and Swift running right. He'll inch forward for maybe a yard. Cameron Curl up from his safety spot to make the tackle. Here's 2nd and 9. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. That's over the middle and taken in by Odunze. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down. To throw, it's Williams. He'll get this underneath to Swift. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Give up the middle with Swift. The Bears are going to have a 1st and goal as he's able to take it inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
Pretty much just more of the same from what we saw with this back in the first half, and he doesn't need much. He gets a little bit of space, and then he can create the rest. It's the combination of patience, vision, and then the burst to hit the hole once he sees it. This guy's been a handful all day.
So the ball's still at the 8-yard line for 2nd down and goal. On the bootleg, it's Williams. He's got his big tight end, Gerald Everett. Touchdown, Bears. Greg, they have such a knack. It's like they're on the same page. The quarterback almost feels like, well, when you were playing, you know where that guy's going to be in the end zone.
Yeah, we used to have a saying, Mike, we say we don't run routes like they're lines on a piece of paper, and especially against zone coverage. Down here in the red zone, the rule is if you're open, stay open. Don't run past an open zone to get covered. That's exactly what this tight end does here. Friendly target, ball on time, touchdown.
So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. Patterson now to return it. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Rams offense getting set to get back to work. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. And next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pickup.
To the left side, caught by Chase. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Putting the tight end in motion. Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Tight end going in motion here. Murray now on 2nd down. And that ball incomplete over the middle. He was trying to get it to Jamar Chase. 3rd down coming up. They bring Chase in motion. Off the play fake. Here's Murray. That's the one thing they couldn't have there. The sack that might take them out of field goal range.
Well, call and play action in that situation, that's certainly one choice. I mean, I don't know if it's the conventional choice. That is a passing situation all day. Nobody's biting on play fakes, even a little bit.
The Rams punting unit coming out as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. Out comes Caleb Williams and the rest of this Bears offense. And he has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. You've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. Throwing on first down, it's Williams. This one intercepted. Picked off by Akilla Witherspoon. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge chance to cut into the deficit.
I think you chalk this one up, Mike, to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
On first down, it's Murray. To the middle of the field, that's taken in by Chase. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. From the gun, it's Murray. That one taken in. Puka Nacua. Touchdown, Rams. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Greg, they take advantage of the good field position and move it downfield for the score.
When you take the field as an offense, there's a little added confidence boost, Mike, when you see yourself this close to the end zone. You get into the huddle, you're anxious to see what the next couple plays are. They're able to take advantage and end up punching it in.
The extra point from Carty is good. And the Rams back within a couple of scores. It's 35-21. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here comes a return from the 3. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Bears offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. As we look back at some of the highlights in this one, you'll see a lot of them, Greg, coming from the passing game. They've done a nice job picking the defense apart.
Yeah, and I think that's the right way to say it. It hasn't necessarily been just a bunch of deep shots, a bunch of explosives. It's been more methodical. It's been precise. They've really been all over their execution, and this is about as close to a complete performance as you're going to see from any offense throughout the course of this season.
And they're going to bring him down, but there is a penalty marker on the field. Tevin Jenkins, the man called for the flag. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. A throw complete to Scott. And that'll help a bit. They're still well short of the sticks. A solid pickup on that first down play. Williams to throw on 2nd down. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
Rookie to rookie right there, Mike. And I'll tell you what, they've got some really good young pieces on this roster.
Out of the shotgun, it's a give to Swift. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. Here's 2nd and 6. They'll go again with Swift. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line.
It's too early at this point, Mike, to really start thinking about the clock. You definitely don't want to go into a shell. But now this is the point in the game where having a good ground game really starts to take over. You throw to...
That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by the rookie out of LSU.
So often it just comes down to decision-making, and while you understand there's going to be ups and downs and ebbs and flows anytime you're dealing with a young rookie quarterback, the reality is he wants to play well here at home. Maybe he's pressing a little bit, but he wants his fans at his home crowd to be behind him and support him. That's going to come. That's going to be all in due time. But here today, he's got to worry about just play well and execute at the quarterback position. Everything else will take care of itself.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Jaquan Brisker there to bring him down. 2nd and 7. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. He'll pop this ahead for about 4, but it will set up 3rd down. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. He's got a receiver. It's Chase. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So both teams trade touchdowns in that frame as we get through the end of the 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. The motion man is Nakua. They'll run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
Just feels like this has been the story of the day for this offense. Just unable to get anything going on the ground. And a big reason they find themselves trailing and another loss of yards.
The 2nd down throw is incomplete.
Just a little bit too much juice on that one, and you just can't throw the ball out of bounds. Give your receiver a chance to go up and compete for the ball, but when you miss that far wide, he's got no shot.
Gets that one complete to his tight end, Bowers. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Murray. And the Rams are going to have a 1st and goal coming up. They try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
This is a part of the field where you have to account for the quarterback as a runner. Nothing's open downfield. Great job by your secondary, but then he makes a break for the goal line, and they're able to stop him just short.
And he will score! Game on! Josh Jacobs. Touchdown, L.A. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. He fields it at the 8. A good return as he takes it across the 30. The Bears offense and Caleb Williams set to take over once more. And this defense has really had their way so far, intercepting him twice, forced into a number of bad throws, and generally the D has just made it tough to operate all game long. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Now Williams. To the left side, into the hands of Moore. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. We'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Williams. Right back to Moore, another grab. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. On 2nd down, it's Williams. Toss right side to the tight end, Komet. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. Here's third down and a few inches. They'll put Everett in motion here. They'll try to run for it. It's Swift. To take this inside the 40 to the 39, but most importantly, they've got it. That's a first down.
I think everybody in the stadium saw that run coming, Mike, but good luck stopping it. I mean, all he really had to do was just fall forward, and it would be enough to pick up the first down.
Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9, just a yard short of that first down. Second and a yard. Throwing is Williams. That complete to Swift. And nothing doing on that one. He'll go down behind the line. Third down, 3 to go. On third down, it's Williams from the gun. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down. So now the Brazilian-born Cairo Santos in a big spot. This to make it a 2-possession lead. And this one right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
The visitors' offense back onto the field for their next possession. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Murray. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. And it's recovered by one of his teammates. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Out of the gun, it's Murray. He'll find Chase. That's complete. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. Murray looking to throw. For the sideline, brought in by Chase. That catch number 40 on the season for him.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you...
This crowd hoping for a challenge, and they're going to get their wish. The red flag is on the field. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So the challenge is not successful, and that will cost them the first of their 3 timeouts for the half. He'll tuck it and take off. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the first down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those.
Oh, he tried to fit in the slant, and it was intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Johnson.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see. Can they capitalize on this extra possession that they just stole?
The Bears offense ready to take over possession of the football. And they're getting closer to a 2nd win on the season. All they got to do is hold on here, and a good drive right now would help. They'll start at 1st and 10. And they're going to mark them down up past the 35.
And this running game has really been rolling, Mike, all game long. The holes, the run lanes, they've been there consistently. Here's another nice run as they look to put this game away.
Williams on the RPO, going to get it out to Odunze. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. They'll go play action here with Williams. Over the middle, that's Komet. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. On the ground, it's Swift. Trying to drive his way forward. I think he is short, and he is. That means 4th down coming up.
And what a play by the interior of this defensive line. There was nowhere to run. He's able to get in the backfield for a big stop, and it sets up 4th down.
The Bears send out their punt team as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The visitors' offense about ready to take over once more. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. That'll be batted away. Incomplete. Coverage very strong defensively. It's 2nd down. Murray. That's to the right side and caught by Bowers.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
He's got a man. That's Nakua. Complete. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
Critical 3rd down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the 4th quarter. They got to go down and score, and they got to score fast.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. To throw again is Murray. There's that man again. Another catch. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Now you start thinking situational football, Mike. We're under the 4-minute mark. They've got to go get a score here. Ideally, you want to do it on the plus side of the 2-minute warning, if at all possible.
A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's 1st and goal. That is caught, and he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. Throwing again is Murray. He puts it up, and it's caught. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Los Angeles.
And this is where the threat of run just opens up everything else in your offense, especially when you have a premier back lined up behind center. And this is one of those cases where the defense is so worried about how do we stop this ground game. They don't have enough guys to account for everyone in the passing game, and results in an easy touchdown.
So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. Now, here comes a return from the 9. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Bears offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on 1st down. 2nd down and 3. A play fake, and they'll throw with Williams. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. On the give, here's Swift. Not much there, maybe a yard. And we'll see a timeout used by the defense, stopping it right out of the break. 1:57 to go in the game. They'll run. It's Swift. And the defense there to meet them. They'll hold them to 2 and bring up third down. They'll drop to throw. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down. Special teams out to the field, ready for this punt. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The visitors' offense, and Kyler Murray set to take over once again. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. They'll try again here. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. He runs with it. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. Here's first down. Over the middle. That's the tight end, Bowers. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. A throw left side, but it's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Murray's going to throw again. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Gets that one complete to his tight end, Bowers. A big one there on 3rd down, good for 26 yards.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
Again, it's Murray. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away.
This one is on target, and it is good. And we are almost certainly bound for overtime.
And that's just a big-time kick right there. I mean, think about all the things running through this kicker's head. He knows if he misses it, this game's over. But he's cool. He's calm. He steps up, takes a deep breath, and he knocks it through to extend this game.
And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. Here we go. One final play. Gonna look deep, looking for more. And that one's incomplete, but a late flag comes in. Looked like he might have gotten there early. So now the Brazilian-born Cairo Santos in a big spot. This to win the game. This kick is good. And it's celebration time. A walk-off victory on the game's final play. So this one in the win column for the Bears. They get themselves into field goal range for one final shot. Kicker delivers. They avoid overtime and come away with a 3-point victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Bears get the win at home as we say so long from along the lakefront at Soldier Field in Chicago.
It's week 4 of the National Football League, and the spotlight is on Justin Herbert. He's 4th in the NFL in passing touchdowns this season. It's the Vikings and the Packers, next on EA Sports.
We are at the oldest continually operating stadium in the NFL as you get a look inside Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Packer team as we enter play here. They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game. So they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Vikings, they come in 0-3 and in desperate need of a win.
And as a team, you start to feel a little bit snake bit. They need something good to happen right now so they know it's not just them. They think they have the makings of a good team.
Fall is in the air, and the NFL season is in full swing, and we're underway here in Week 4. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So here comes the Packers offense now onto the field. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
I think his task in this game is really simple. Eliminate the turnovers. He threw 2 interceptions last week. I can't believe I led with that because he had 3 touchdown passes.
Right.
So there's a lot of good that he did, but he's got to take care of the ball better. The ball has to go to guys wearing the jerseys that they're wearing this week, not the opposition.
You look at this defense for the Vikings.
They've had their trouble stopping the run, Charles. Currently 29th in the NFL in that department.
And this group talks all the time about wanting to be better, getting stronger against the run. And to me, it all starts up front. You've got to win the line of scrimmage in order to play against the run very well.
He's across midfield.
And he'll take this down to the 40-yard line. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run.
And this offense has come out swinging here in the early going. They pick up a nice chunk on that pitch and catch. And the 2 of them have this offense moving in the right direction to start this game.
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10, right at the 40.
It's a play fake. Here's Willis.
He finds his man, complete. It's Lloyd. And that's good for a gain of 6, and that'll make it 2nd down.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down.
Right back to the air with Willis. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Well, that's absolutely going to fire this defense up. They made it their mission to deny that completion, and they came through with a nice hit and knocked it incomplete.
The kick by McManus is good, and the Packers are off to a 3-0 lead. Had just the one big play on the drive, but that was enough to put him in field goal range.
And one big play of what they hope will be many others throughout the game. Every team has a different target for the number of plays like that, those explosives that we talk about. That allowed them to put points on the board on that drive. Let's see how the rest of the game goes.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
So here's the Viking offense making their way out.
And at quarterback from the University of Oregon, it's Justin Herbert.
And it's funny how we always talk about how analytics are starting to creep into the game. One analytic that's been there for a long time, teams that start 0-3 usually don't make the playoffs. So we know one quarterback today that's determined to end that slide right now. It's not impossible, but this is a must-win for him and his team. One thing that you're going to see from this offense is that they love the matchup with their wide receivers against this secondary. That one wasn't successful, but don't expect them to back away from attacking all game long.
Now it's Herbert. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
From the gun, Herbert on 3rd down.
A little short pass here taken in by Laporta.
And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
And here's Ryan Wright now,
as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. He punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. A 40-yard punt, no return, and it'll be Packer football here. 1st down and 10.
They go play action with Willis. Pass caught. It's Romeo Doubs.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That one goes for 24 yards.
But one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Now a run. Here's the rookie from USC.
And if there was a lane there, it closed up quickly as he stopped for no gain. 2nd down.
Now a 2nd and 10.
They'll keep it on the ground. Lloyd. And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. 2 runs for a net gain of nothing. Now here's 3rd and 10.
Willis looks to pass it here. He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. They chalk that one up as a gain of 34 on 3rd down.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
They'll run with a big back, A.J. Dillon.
And this play goes nowhere, losing yardage back to the 15. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
And he will get this into the end zone. Touchdown, Green Bay.
Marshawn Lloyd
With his first career NFL touchdown.
And the Packers add 6 to their lead.
2 good drives on their first 2 possessions. Remember, the first wound up in a field goal, but we all know field goals aren't going to cut it in the NFL, so they're not going to be denied here, and they wind up punching this one into the end zone.
Extra point from McManus is good, and the lead grows to 10-0.
So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
And the Vikings taking the field here for their second drive of the game.
Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game. But I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice. But at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. The numbers there for Kamara from a week ago. 21 carries, 74 yards, and a touchdown.
They've lost a bunch of games in a row now. They've got to start thinking a little bit differently, maybe a little bit outside of the box. Find other ways to move the football. I don't know if you're going to do it through the air or maybe change up how you establish your run game.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. Second down and long. Here's Herbert. Over the middle, complete. That's Harrison. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. 3rd and 7 now.
So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage.
Herbert.
Toward the sideline, intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Packers are going to take over at their own 41. So problems with errant passing continuing. Remember, he threw 2 picks in the loss last week and now another here in this first quarter.
And sometimes, partner, this is the result of a quarterback who's simply trying to do too much. Feels like he's trying to make up for what he did last week, and he can't do it all on one throw.
So here are the Packers now to take over. They lost 2 straight coming in, but good news for them right now. They've got the lead and the football. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Willis out of the gun.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Romeo Doubs, his intended receiver.
And now it's 2nd down.
Hey, look at this defense for the Vikings.
Right now they're ranked number 29 in the NFL against the pass. So 4th, and it's a fumble.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
And they take over. They'll set up shop at the 46-yard line.
Do you remember in preseason we were going to the different training camps and visiting teams, and we always would see the running backs working out and going through those gauntlet drills, and, you know, guys either slapping at the ball or the machines. You got to learn to take care of it.
Yeah, they lost it there. Big fumble.
Minnesota's offense takes over possession. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive. And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Play action. Willis. And he fends him off. But now he's swallowed up and taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Like the footwork back there, I thought you did a pretty good job of evading that first wave of players. Tried to buy a little extra time out of the pocket, but in the end, oh, that was a tough one.
Yeah, winds up getting buried for the loss.
On fourth down, the Packers call on Daniel Whelan to punt.
Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. A 39-yard punt, a return of 5.
And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10.
And now out comes Minnesota. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. They begin on the ground with Kamara. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Back to throw here, Herbert.
A quick throw, but incomplete.
They certainly thought he had an open look beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The Vikings had 0-3 here to begin the campaign. And you hate to have to say it this early in the season, but getting close to must-win time, is it not?
And I totally understand why you expressed it that way, because it's so early in the season it feels like hyperbole. But I think you are spot on this one. Yes, there's still time to turn things around, but they've got to start to win right now if they have any hopes of trying to make the playoffs.
And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard. 2nd and 9 from the 44.
Justin Herbert looking to pass. Over the middle, he'll get it to Harrison. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Here's Herbert. Complete to Addison on the out route.
And he's taken down inside the 30.
Another good completion on the drive as the Vikings have a first down.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field, because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota.
Jordan Addison,
his 4th touchdown on the year.
And the Vikings are back within a score.
As a former defender, I would be angry as well. Could not get off the field. Well-executed offensive drive. No matter what the defense tried, they couldn't stop them.
Point after try forthcoming. And they're back within a field goal. It's 10-7 now. So that drive 7 plays in length.
And Jordan Addison capped it off with a touchdown catch. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Green Bay offense ready to take over. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. 4 receivers now in the formation. 3 to the left, 1 to the right on 2nd and 7. Willis. He finds his man, complete. That's Lloyd. A 1-yard gain there following the 3-yard pickup on first down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Here's Willis now off the play fake. And this is going to be incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
And here's Daniel Whelan on now to punt. On the return, it's Kamara. And just a net of 31 here. 40-yard punt, 9 on the return. And the Vikings will take over here, 1st and 10. They start the drive on the ground. Kamara takes it to about the 37.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
12 yards there, first down Vikings.
That's pretty much meat and potatoes right there, wasn't it? Just go right at them and let your big horse charge up the middle. Not too fancy there, was it?
Nothing fancy at all, challenging that defense, and on that go-around, the offense won the challenge. No gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. 10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. The Vikings with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter, as they've got it with a 2nd and 10. Here's Kamara off the draw. And he's going to get this one down to the 45. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Herbert now. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
As a coaching staff, you can call just about whatever you want because you understand you have guys who reliably take away those massive shots downfield. You're not as worried about giving up the big one.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And out of bounds, sailed over, looked like right near the pylon. This one's going to be perfect. Directional kicking at its finest, right down at the 1-yard line. Could not have thrown that out there any better. When the ball hit the ground, I thought it might go into the end zone the way it was angling, but perfectly jutting out at the 1.
You think maybe what we saw in practice came into play there? You know, he put those big cans down on the sideline and angled for them and shot for them. Looks like it worked out pretty well for him, too.
On 2nd down, another run for Dillon. And he's able to get him a small cushion before being taken down at the 5, a gain of 3. The Packers on 3rd down. They've only converted once in 4 tries. This will be 3rd and 6. Willis backed up near his goal line here. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. And he's able to get it out quickly, and this is not a bad kick here. Kamara now to return. 45 yards, that's what the punt goes for. 5 on the return. And the Vikings, they'll be set up well as they take over in great field position. 1st and 10. They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And he'll work down inside the 45.
Well, they held him to a short gain on that one, and it almost felt like on that first run, they were trying to just throw the jab at him. So how do you stop a jab? get closer and smother it, just as they did on that last play.
And he's got this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Packers' 38. So 3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. A 10th carry for Kamara. And I don't think Kamara got there. Looks like they stopped him short. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
An awful lot of congestion in the middle third of the field, but how about our defensive tackle right there? He didn't just hold the line. He provided some push and smacked the ball carrier down for a loss.
Feeling like they're not quite in field goal range yet. They're going to go for it on 4th. They snap it to Herbert. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Coming left is Kamara. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. 41 yards rushing for him now to this point. So from the 22, here's 2nd and 2. They run it again with Kamara. Only able to work it to the 20 after the nice broken tackle. It'll be a gain of 2 on the play, but they'll remain a few inches short here with 3rd down looming. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll try and run for this with Akers. And he's going to have a first down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Kamara up the middle. Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13.
Can we just take that run and turn it into a kind of a clip and save? Because that tells you everything you need to know about this drive. They've been moving the ball awfully well.
They'll give this to Akers running right. This carry, despite the extra effort, will be stopped short of the 10. Call it a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5. Back to throw. Herbert able to find the open man. That's complete. And the Vikings are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Oh, nice job there putting the ball right in the doorstep of the goal line. Couldn't quite get in to pay dirt, but he got awfully close. Let's see if they can cash it in over the next couple of plays.
And they've got 3 tight ends here on 1st and goal to add some extra mass. Kamara will take this into the end zone for a Viking touchdown. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1-yard line, and they're able to push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind-melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Now the try here for the point after. And that makes it 14-10. A pretty long drive that time. 11 plays all told. And the capper came from Alvin Kamara on the touchdown run. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
It'll go as a gain of 4, and this will wind up being a 3rd and 3. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Lloyd, and he's going to have a Packers first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3.
Well, that was big right there because they're in the bottom 5 in the league in converting on 3rd down. They needed that pickup in a big way.
There were two things they said they wanted to win in this game. One, the turnover battle, and the second, third down conversions. So they got one there. It'll be a gain of 5, and that'll bring up second down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
The shotgun snap to Willis. Short throw, he's got Kraft.
Short completion, just 4 yards. And that's going to make it third down and less than a yard. Up the middle they go. Lloyd. And he's got the first down yardage as he brings this up to the 47.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw.
Got his man. That's Luke Musgrave.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. They'll look to make it 3 for 3 on third down conversions. They need a yard here. Now a handoff up the middle. It's Lloyd. He is going nowhere as he is enveloped behind the line. Call it no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1. Two minutes remaining in this first half of football.
Here's Daniel Whelan now.
And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. Throwing to start the drive. Herbert. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. From the shotgun, here's Herbert.
That's complete to Laporta.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Herbert back to the air. And the Packers give him nowhere to go, and they bring him down.
Making that play on the pass rush, that's Devontae Wyatt.
They just gave up a sack there, and if I'm not mistaken, they gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes, and just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are, and I'm wondering if they're going to have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist, because right now, their quarterback's been getting hit a lot in the last couple of games.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now second down and 22 yards to go.
Addison will go in motion left. And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep.
And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with 4th down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens.
So on 4th down, on is the punter Ryan Wright.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. So we hit halftime with our visitors, the Vikings, taking the lead to the locker room. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll start in the NFC, a division matchup pitting New Orleans against Atlanta, and it's the Saints who are out in front. Derek Carr lighting it up, 3 touchdown passes there. From there, we head up to MetLife Stadium to check on the Jets. And you can see, currently they trail in that ball game. Cortland Sutton, a touchdown reception. Lastly, let's get you to Charlotte, North Carolina. Check on the Panthers at home at Bank of America Stadium. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. T. Higgins, a touchdown reception.
We just watched a solid first half from the veteran running back, Alvin Kamara. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
The Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the second half.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
So here are the Vikings to take over. They are trying to snap that 3-game losing streak. On top so far with the football here, 1st and 10. They start the second half with Kamara.
And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
Well, it's hard to have vision as a runner and find a hole when there's nothing but defenders in your way. They stacked that one up really well. But give him credit. Instead of trying to bounce it out and turn it into a big play, which might have turned into a big loss, kind of just took his medicine there and took the 1 yard.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert on 3rd and 9. Looking to throw. Herbert, that's complete to his running back, Kamara. And they'll get him down at the 34, and he's going to be short of the first by a few yards. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And it'll be 4th down.
And here's Ryan Wright now,
as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. So possession goes over here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. So here are the Packers now. They get set for their first possession of half number 2.
and their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
First play of the drive going for 14 and also going for a first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
They go play action with Willis. He's got the hook up with Dobbs.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be 2nd down. They run the counter. Lloyd. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down.
Willis. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Vikings will be backed up deep to begin their drive as they take over 1st and 10. Play action this time for Justin Herbert. That ball caught by Harrison.
Now he breaks free in the middle of the field.
Touchdown, Vikings!
Marvin Harrison Jr.
taking it in.
And the Vikings are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
And Charles, I had an offensive coordinator tell me one time that they design every play to score. I don't know how true that is, but he had to run a long way after that catch. Heck of a play.
I think that when he was telling you that, he was designing run after catch in every play. I mean, that's the only way to put it in there, and that's what we got on that one. Nice catch, an even better run for big yardage.
Point after, right down the middle. And that makes it a 21-10 game. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Green Bay offense now about ready to take possession here. They'll look to make some inroads here, trailing 21-10 as they come up on a 1st and 10. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I think this running game, or should I say lack of one, is making this defense look better than what they really are.
Now Willis. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. They're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Now from the gun, here's Willis. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A pickup of 24 on the 3rd down conversion.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver, although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
Willis now off play action. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
And they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. To the right side, this is Dillon. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. They lose 2 on that last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He has it complete to Christian Watson. They do get 18, but even that won't be quite enough. It's 4th down.
And I believe that gain on 3rd and long changes things quite a bit because this would be a very long field goal. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for it here.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. The Vikings offense and Justin Herbert getting set for this next drive. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. So well done there. And these punters, they get more specialized and better each and every year, don't they?
They sure do. And now it's really not the American punters. It's the Australian punters with their kicking academies and that flat drop and just kind of kicking the nose of the football. They're able to almost stop it where they want to, like a good golfer can check one up.
That play going for 16 yards to start the drive. 1st down.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
That'll go for a gain of 7, and it's 2nd down. A man who's been busy this afternoon, it's Kamara again. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. Now it's Herbert.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to be taken down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this. A bad time for a roughing penalty, and they get the gift of a 1st and 10. And they'll fake the jet sweep there and instead hand it Kamara. Now they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. 62 yards rushing for him now on 17 carries. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. A play fake, and now Herbert to throw. He's got this one complete to Sherfield. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Trent Sherfield, his first touchdown on the year, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further.
All the receivers in the league are plenty good enough, otherwise they wouldn't make it in the NFL. But the ones that go to the Pro Bowl, they have refined route running ability.
Now the try here for the extra point. And the lead is up to 18 now. So that drive spanned 5 plays, and it's polished off by a Viking score. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Green Bay offense ready to take over. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
They'll keep it on the ground. It's Lloyd, and he's going to get about 7 yards on that one, up to around the 33.
That was a good run, and it got to the 2nd level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. First level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position ended up making the tackle, and oftentimes we call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back, combination linebacker. We saw the linebacker make the stop. Looks like another empty possession offensively, and you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
Take it in at the 22. That'll be a 43-yard punt, but a net of just 33 following a 10-yard return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Vikings ready to go again on offense. And as we look back at how we got here, you'll notice a common theme in these highlights. A lot of yardage through the air. The passing game has been sharp right from the outset. The Minnesota offense about ready to get this next drive underway. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. Packer pressure, and down he goes. Devontae Wyatt able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
And here's Ryan Wright now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Able to slither by. That'll go as a 46-yard punt with a return of 7. And it'll be Packer football here. 1st down and 10. And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest. The completion was given up, but that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Back to throw, Willis. Open man, he's got Reed. And he is going to have a Packers first down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5.
Would it be safe to say that as precise as routes are supposed to be run in the NFL, maybe they're not quite as precise in college ball?
That's accurate, yeah.
And I think we saw a college route in the NFL there. Just find the soft spot, find the dead zone, and find the first down. And that's what he just did.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. In motion goes the tight end.
Willis looks to pass it here. That's to Kraft, the tight end.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
Willis looking to throw it.
They'll go over the middle to Reed, complete.
And he is going to have a Packers first down. It's a gain of 6 that time on 3rd and 2.
As an unbiased observer, I think it would have been interesting to see what they would have done if they hadn't gotten the first down there. But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Yeah, they were right there in that middle ground, field goal range, punt, go for it. But as you said, they picked it up. 3 quarters in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Lambeau. It's the Packers who have the football, but in need of points as we begin quarter number 4.
Willis looking to throw it.
In trouble, and he's taken down. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the first down sack.
So a great play there for this highly regarded linebacker making his first career sack.
And his versatility on display right there. Look, we've known him primarily as a tackler and a cover man, but he can go get the quarterback when the situation calls for it, as he just did right there.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go.
To throw, here's Willis.
He finds his man, complete. That's Reed. So the completion good for 7 there.
And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Willis will look to throw it. Got Dobbs over the middle.
And they'll get him down at about the 37, well short of the first. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll bring up 4th down. The kick by McManus is good. And that'll get the deficit down to 15. Well, with that field goal, you can argue they needed to get back within 2 scores, and they did indeed do that, but still a pretty uphill battle.
Still going to take 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns to get back into it. And as you and I know, that's a tall order against any NFL defense. They're going to need their own defense to make some plays as well to give them an opportunity.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The Vikings offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time.
And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line.
Rashawn Gary that time through the line and getting the tackle for loss.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13.
Justin Herbert looking to pass. Addison hauls it in.
And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down. Herbert off of play action. So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it'll still bring up a fourth down.
Late in the game, he's certainly doing everything in his power to buy time for his guys to make a play, but in this case, he's surrounded, and all he has room to do is to get back to the line of scrimmage.
And here's Ryan Wright now as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. The call for a fair catch, and it's made at about the 23-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Play fake. Here's Willis. That's going to be caught downfield by Reed.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially.
Partner, this is one of the best routes anyone can have in their offensive playbook. Tough to defend because you think it's a go route, and then he breaks it back on the comeback. There's one other thing you need as well.
A well-thrown ball.
Exactly right. You have a guy who has some precision in throwing the football because of the timing of the route.
On 1st down, Lloyd.
He's got it to the 43 here.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
Now Willis to throw.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Reed. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. He has a 1st down, and that catch will also put him over 100 yards receiving now on the afternoon. Up the middle they go. It's Lloyd.
Oh, and fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line.
A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Here's Willis.
Flushed out right. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down. They'll motion the tight end across the formation. Now Dillon on the inside give. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. So a decent deficit at this stage in the second half. 4-down territory?
No doubt about it. There's not a chance that he hasn't looked ahead and said, okay, if we gain yardage on this play, this is what we'll do going forward. If we lose yardage.
And it's a Packers touchdown.
Christian Watson.
A 5-yard touchdown.
And the Packers get a bit closer. So this is now a 9-point difference. You figure the book here says kick the extra point, make it a 1-score game.
Now, you and I have seen coaches get overly aggressive in this spot, but I agree with you. Kick it here and get back within a score.
And now in a 9-point game, they'll still just need to go for 1 here. As this gets them back within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told.
And it was all capped off by a touchdown catch from Christian Watson. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
And out now come the Vikings.
Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. 1st down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10.
From the shotgun, here's Herbert. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a halt. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down. Herbert. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. 7 yards there and a 1st down. Here's Herbert. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
From the 46, here's 2nd down and 2.
Here's Herbert. Escaping.
Herbert has it knocked free.
When that ball popped free, we could hear it all the way up here. Those guys down on the field alerting everyone of the fumble. He's lucky that his offensive mates picked him up and jumped on it.
Yeah, and you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. Guys, we have the lead. Just take care of the football. Don't make it easier for them to start to make a comeback.
Back to throw here, Herbert. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he just falls short down at the 1-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And what a letdown after a huge play. He's going to pull this in and then set sail for the end zone. And he nearly made it, too. But he's going to be tracked down just short of the goal line. So a big play there that's going to set him up with 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Herbert now.
There's Addison. Touchdown, Vikings.
A great play there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Vikings might be headed to the win column for the first time this season as they add on to their lead. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Now a hit and a loose football.
And it looks like the defense has got it.
And they are going to take over right there at the 22-yard line.
A little short pass here taken in by Laporta.
They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Back to throw. Herbert. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line.
Lucas Van Ness getting free there to bring him down. A CD, a little bit of feast or famine for him. He's had some success throwing the football, but also now he's been sacked 4 times.
Yeah, you just mentioned the 4 sacks, but you're right. He has managed to hang in there and make plays at times. His offensive line, they've got to figure it out and pick things up and give him more opportunities, and he has to help them by getting rid of the ball a little bit quicker as well.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Oh, nice defensive effort there, providing the hit as the ball got to the receiver, separates him from the catch, and normally he's a sure-handed target.
And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe.
So after 5 touchdowns offensively, hey, maybe it's time to get the kicker a little work, and he's able to connect there.
I love that empathetic side of you. You're worried about him getting some action, getting to be a part of the game. Well, he got in and got it done.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. The Packers offense and receiver Jaden Reed headed onto the field. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been the star of the show as they have just had absolutely no answers for him defensively. Now Willis to throw.
Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
Even with such a big lead late, the effort hasn't lapsed one bit. If the offense wants to score some points in this one, they're going to have to earn it. These guys are not giving up anything.
Willis takes a hit and the ball is free. And the Vikings pick up the football. And they will have the football deep in enemy territory all the way at the 10-yard line.
And with that kind of a deficit, you can't afford to make any kind of mistakes. But it's been pretty symptomatic of what we've seen all game with them, isn't it? Down this big in the fourth quarter.
You'd say an afternoon to forget, absolutely. Minnesota now ready for their next possession. And they have to be feeling pretty good. Comfortable fourth quarter lead as they take over following the fumble recovery. The defense gets him the ball via the turnover. Now can this offense cash in? First and goal. Try to pound it in, Kamara. And he's going to battle his way down right around the 2-yard line. 67 yards rushing for him now in the ball game. From the 2 now, second and goal. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up third down. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is third and goal. Now it's Herbert. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Justin Herbert. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Vikings take the forced fumble and convert it into 6 points. They were looking to pass the ball there, but they forgot to account for the man with the football.
Yeah, I can hear people right now saying, well, why don't you have a spy in your defense, someone who will dance with him and go where he goes? Well, oftentimes if you utilize a spy, you've taken away someone in coverage as well. And oftentimes, the spy, not as athletic as the guy he's trying to keep up with, so he gets defeated anyway.
And he turns third and goal into a touchdown. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Green Bay's offense ready to go again. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. About set to get this drive started, the Green Bay offense at the line. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the fourth quarter. This would be their third straight defeat. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Here's Willis. Short throw. He's got Kraft. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle them after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Willis. The Vikings after him, and they get there for the sack. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a third and long.
Oh, you can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Here's Willis now off the play fake. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. And after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
Willis got to have this one. He's going to let it fly. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the fourth. Now a first down. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football. So this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
So the officials and the folks in New York got a second look at this one, and the call is going to be overturned. A give to Kamara running right. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory. And maybe more importantly, a victory in the division, which always helps.
And on the road. How about all of that rolled up into one? Because how often do you see division games get decided by this much of a margin?
Yeah, they thumped them.
Yeah, they jumped all over them. And a division game is usually a touchdown or less because these two teams know each other better than most teams in the league. In this case, that didn't hold up. On the road, big margin, big victory. Oh, yeah, that flight home will be good.
So for the Vikings, it took a few weeks, but they finally get their first one of the season here in week.
It's week 4 of the 2024 season, and if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Steelers and the Colts, and it comes your way next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us in the Hoosier State at Lucas Oil Stadium in downtown Indianapolis. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Greg, this is one that the defensive coordinators have had a long week because these quarterbacks, you can prepare for them, but because of their legs, you never know what they're going to do.
Yeah, when the play breaks down, I think that's where the real fun begins. I mean, it is just so hard. You mentioned it. These defensive coordinators, they spend all week, and every time the ball is snapped, you really have to defend 2 plays. And what I mean is you defend the initial play that was called by...
The veteran Chris Boswell ready to get things going. Off we go from downtown Indianapolis. This will be returned from the 6. Indianapolis led out by their quarterback, Anthony Richardson. The number 4 overall pick in 2023. Had some highlight moments, but injured most of the year. Greg now in his 2nd year in the NFL out of Florida.
I think when you go back and watch the film for last week, Mike, he played fairly well for the most part. Now, are there some things to clean up? Absolutely. Some of his footwork, both inside and outside the pocket, still has a long way to go. The occasional errant throw or just thinking, hey, I've got a big arm, I'm going to fit this ball in the window. Some of that stuff needs to get cleaned up, but overall, not bad. But what matters the most in wins and losses, and He just wasn't the difference maker his team needed when they needed him the most.
On first down, it's Richardson. There's a throw right side. It's going to be incomplete.
It's one of those balls where the quarterback wishes there was a string. The second it came out of his hand, he wished he could just pull it back, because from the moment it left his hand, that looked like a sure interception. And the only reason it wasn't because the defender just flat out dropped it.
3rd and 6. Out of a shotgun, Richardson. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And great determination as he gets forward and picks up the first down.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they don't necessarily even have to see the running back in the check down. They can just feel him. It allows them to keep their eyes downfield, allow their tight ends and wide receivers to continue to work open. In this case, nice job by the quarterback getting that ball in his hands and letting him do the rest after the catch.
Richardson operating from the pistol. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Big-time sack there by T.J. Watt, and he certainly picked up right where he led off. Remember last year, Mike, he led the NFL in sacks with 19. He's made a living off making plays in the backfield, and he continues to do so here.
Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with 3rd down. From the gun, Richardson. Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we're going to see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
So, on 4th down, the Colts send out Rigoberto Sanchez to punt. Now, fair catch is made, and it's just inside the 15-yard line. The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. And leading them out, their quarterback. It's Jalen Hurts.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with. Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
And that'll be a gain of 2 and a first down.
This is just another creative wrinkle that they can add to their offense to help move the chains. They don't do a ton of sweeps throughout the course of the game, but they do just enough here and there to keep the defense guessing.
And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He'll let this one go long for Williams. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. Taking advantage of the room to run, a gain of 19 on the scramble.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the first down.
A couple of first downs has them out to the 45-yard line as it's 1st and 10. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Now Jalen Hurts on 2nd down. Open man, it's Jamison Williams. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. On play action, Hurts. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
We've seen a little bit of a transformation across the defensive tackle position. And what I mean, Mike, is years ago, they were on the interior of the line to stuff the run. They were big bodies taking up space. Now, not only do you have to defend the run, you have to be able to win one-on-one matchups and get to the quarterback.
Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for 3rd down and 5. Here's Hurts. Oh, he pumps up the football. And this is taken in by the defense. In the pocket, looking to throw the ball, but the defense was looking right at the ball. They knock it away and come up with the turnover.
Mike, we see so often a quarterback is so focused, keeping his eyes down the field, looking for one of his receivers to work himself free, that they lose track of where the defenders are. And I think that's exactly what happened here. The defender closed on him quicker than he might have thought, knocks the ball loose, creating the takeaway.
Richardson to throw it here on 1st down. Open man. That's Alec Pierce. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick 1st down. Now Richardson. Pass right side to Downs. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Now a give on the ground. He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. Patrick Queen, the linebacker. They're on the tackle. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. Now it's Richardson. He'll keep it. And yes, that'll get it. 1st down, marked at the 30. A good run will keep this drive going.
Sometimes, Mike, the best plan is also the simplest plan. And for this team, just snap the ball to your quarterback, let him find some daylight, and go get that 1st down himself.
He'll look over the middle and find his running back. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's a 2nd and 9. Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start. The open man is the tight end, Granson. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8. Looking to throw, Richardson. And they get to him and finally bring him down. It will go down as a sack.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Throwing is Richardson. He'll try to run for it. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. One of the Steelers has it. Well, he certainly turned that into something on the move. Downfield, looked like he was gaining yards, but then loses control, and the defense comes up with a turnover.
Early on, Mike, it looked like it was going to be a really good play by the quarterback, turning to his legs, getting some pretty good yardage with his feet, but then he failed to not only protect himself, but mostly protect the ball. Defense is able to put a hit on them, jar the ball loose, and now they'll take over after the big takeaway.
The drive begins with a run by Williams. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down. You get a look there at his numbers on the ground from a week ago. They'll come up now for second down and 4. To throw is Hurts. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
He just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
16-yard pickup on that one. Good for a Steeler first down. On play action, here's Hurts. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down. 19 yards on the gain, and that's good for a first down.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes. These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
They get 16 on that connection. That's a Steeler first down. So each team with a fumble in that sloppy first quarter of play. What will the second quarter have in store? We'll come back to Indianapolis in a moment. First and 10. Off the play fake, Hurts. That's over the middle and caught by Collins. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
Again, Hurts. That is caught, and it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. Don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. They'll try to run it with Williams. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Kyren Williams. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. It's his 3rd touchdown on the year.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Colts offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a first down. And this one is caught by Pierce. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. A run now on second down. And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing in and dropping him for a loss.
Number one rule of run blocking for the offensive line is you don't want to allow penetration. It just doesn't give your running back any angles to cut and find the hole. It's exactly how it played out here. They've got to do a better job holding the line of scrimmage and not getting pushed back.
And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
This is what every offense looks to do, Mike. They want to attack the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And oftentimes, that's where the chunk plays come. Give it to your receiver on the move and let them do the rest.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Here's Richardson. A toss left side, caught by his running back. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Mike, you've heard me say it 1,000 times. The easiest down to throw the ball in the NFL is first down. I hate when teams wait till later in the possession to throw the ball. So early first down completion, you're on the plus side of the field. Now you're thinking strike. Touchdown, field goal. But either way, I'm coming away with points.
Throwing on second down, Richardson. A hit as he threw, and the pass is incomplete. Trying to set up that screen, but the rush got there too quickly. From the gun on 3rd down, Richardson. He's going to have the first down and more. And he's into the end zone. Alec Pierce. Touchdown, Colts.
We're seeing this so much all across the NFL, Mike, is the value placed on a receiver being able to turn into a runner after they're able to secure the catch. And sometimes it's easier said than done. But if you want to survive in this league as a wide receiver, you have to be able to make plays like this after the catch. And great job there by the quarterback being accurate, and great job by the receiver running after he makes the catch.
The extra point by Gay is good. And the Colts will level things out at 7 apiece. We're all tied, 7 apiece, and the kick's away. It's a return. Here comes Calvin Austin. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. A first down throw for Hurts. He finds Likely, his tight end. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. To throw is Hurts. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Throwing is Hurts. That ball is caught on the sideline and both feet inbounds. A big 3rd down pickup for a first down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Play action. Here's Hurts. On the blitz, overwhelming the offensive line, and down he goes.
Let's give a lot of credit to the defensive plan that this coaching staff has come up with coming into today's game. Every time it seems like the offense makes an adjustment, the defense counterpunches. Different looks, different fronts, different pressure packages. They've had all the answers so far, and the sacks just keep piling up.
That is a big-time play for the Steelers. 32 yards.
This defense just gets punched in the mouth on that one, Mike, and it just seemed from up here that not everyone on defense was on the same page, and the offense was able to take advantage of it. The defense has to clean things up here in a hurry, because if they don't, they could be in for a long day.
Hurts looking to throw on first down. To the tight end, likely. And he'll be taken down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
From back at the 13-yard line, it is 2nd and goal. They'll try the right side with Williams. And he's going to get this down to the 10-yard line. This is the 8th play of this drive, and it's 3rd and goal. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Here comes Chris Boswell to try a field goal. This about as short as you can get. Boswell's kick is good. And the Steelers will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
Here's the Indianapolis offense now as they get set to take over once more. The next drive about to get going. We're going to take a moment here to let you know what's coming up in prime time this week. Starting tonight, it's Sunday Night Football, one of the best games of the opening month of the season. Bills and Ravens from Baltimore. And then another double bill on Monday Night Football as the Titans and Dolphins meet in Miami at 7:30 Eastern. Followed by the Seahawks and Lions 45 minutes later with the kickoff in Detroit at 8:15 Eastern Time. Out of the gun, here's a run up the gut. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. From the gun, Richardson. He's got his tight end, Granson. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the 1st down. Off the play fake, it's Richardson. He'll swing this one out wide to his running back. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7. Off the zone read, this is Richardson. Nothing doing there. He'll go down behind the line.
The decision whether to keep the ball or to hand it to the back happens so fast. In this case, the quarterback thinks it was a keep read. The defense was there ready to stop him. Tackle.
The pressure, too much, and he goes down.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike, this defensive line is starting to have their way against this group up front because right now, their pass protection is breaking down and his quarterback's paying the price for it.
Just what the punter's hoping to do. Fair catch taken right at the 10-yard line. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. 2 minutes to play in the 1st half of a 3-point game. We'll come back to Indianapolis after this. Here's 2nd and 6. Hurts working in the pistol. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. He'll let this one go long for Williams. And this will be incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out front.
That one knocked away and incomplete. Pat Fryermuth, the intended receiver. And it's going to bring up a third down. Here's the give up the middle with Williams. Now the Colts will use the first of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down's looming. Here's the replacement for Cameron Johnston, Corliss Waitman on to punt. Back deep, Anthony Gould. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Colts offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10.
All right, so there's really 3 areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number 1, the traditional handoffs. Number 2, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
He keeps it himself. And he's across the 40, close to a first down, as the tackle's made at the 41-yard line.
And this is one of the cases, Mike, where defenders, they get their eyes in the wrong spot. They call it eye discipline. He catches them looking elsewhere. It allows him to get upfield and make this third down a lot more manageable.
Out of a shotgun, Richardson. Coming open is Pierce. It's on target. On first down, it's Richardson. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. 2nd and a yard. Richardson to throw. No one open. He'll drop it to his running back. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4. One final throw before the break. And downfield, it is Downs with the catch. Here at halftime, it's the visitors, the Steelers, who are in the lead. As we'll get you down to Orlando now, that's where the coach is, Jonathan Coachman, and our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll begin up at Bank of America Stadium in Uptown Charlotte. And it's the Bengals who are out in front as those two head towards the break. T. Higgins, a touchdown reception. Next, we'll stay in the NFC South as we head to Atlanta to check on the Falcons at home at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And for the moment, they trail the visiting Saints in that one. Derek Carr lighting it up. 3 touchdown passes there. Finally, we finish at MetLife Stadium to see what's going on with the Jets. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. Cortland Sutton, a touchdown reception. We saw a fine performance in that first half from the running back, Kyron Williams. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
All that separates these two sides has half number 2. Kicks off. Austin now to return this. And he is stopped at the 25. The drive will begin there. Here's 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Into the hands of Pickens. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Here's Hurts. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. On 1st down, right back to Williams. Not much happening there, just a short gain. Here's 2nd and 9. It's the tight end Likely in motion. They'll go again with Williams. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down. Now Hurts. And that is incomplete.
The most important stat, Mike, to determine wins and losses in the NFL is clearly turnover differential, your ability to protect the ball and on defense, take the ball away. And for any offense, that's even more critical when you have the ball on your side of the field.
And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Colts offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Downs goes in motion. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
The open man is the tight end Granson. And that's a good gain there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that 1st down. Try to pick this one up on the ground. The Colts about to kick this one away. Now fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. On play action, here's Hurts. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Throwing is Hurts. That's complete, left side to Pickens. And that'll go for a gain of 7, and it's going to set up 3rd down. They'll try to run for it with Williams. Steelers getting ready to put this one away. And no run back here. Fair catch taken at the 17-yard line. The Colts offense about ready to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. On play action, Richardson. He'll tuck it and take off. And they'll mark him down up beyond the 30.
They got to do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay.
And he is planted in the backfield. Defenders crashing through, blow up that play behind the line. So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. Looking to throw, Richardson. Pass right side to Downs. Here's 3rd and 7. To throw, it's Richardson. He gets this one complete to Pittman. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be 1st and goal.
They really showed off their connection on that pitch and catch, Mike, and just really good ball placement and really good separation downfield. And when those two things align, it's just really challenging for a defender to stay with them and take that play away.
Ball resting on the 9. 1st down and goal. Richardson going to look to throw. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. Another shot at it from the 9. 2nd down and goal. Throwing is Richardson. Now he takes, and he will get into the end zone. Anthony Richardson, touchdown, Indy. His 2nd TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead. That is a heartbreaker for the defense. They took away what he wanted to do in the air, Greg, but that scrambling ability gets him to the end zone for the touchdown.
And the reason he was able to take advantage with his legs here, Mike, is he made a fast decision realizing there was nowhere to go with the ball. The amount of guys the defense had in coverage took those passes away. He tucked the ball down, took advantage of the space, and he was able to take it all the way.
So, after the touchdown, here's Gay to kick this one away. Austin now to return this. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. Here's a handoff to Williams. And he is going to be stuffed well behind the line of scrimmage. That play going absolutely nowhere.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
It's another run here for Williams. And that's a good game there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that 1st down. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. A give, and here comes Williams. And this is going to be a Steelers 1st down as he gets this up to the 40-yard line. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. That's brought in right side by Pickens. And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They run over center with Williams. And he's not going to get away. They'll knock him back to his own territory. They get him on the other side of midfield. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. They'll go with Williams. We'll get this to about midfield. Divine Diablo there to make the play. They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. To throw is Hurts. Now a deep ball here for Collins. That one is batted away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up 4th down. So the Steelers ready to kick this one skyward. as he'll punch it away for the 4th time today. And we will not have a return here. This one angled out of bounds. The home team's offense and Anthony Richardson getting ready for their next drive. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart. That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. And he finds some daylight up past the 35-yard line. A pickup of 7. A second down throw for Richardson. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. 3rd down, 3 to go. From the gun, Richardson. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
That could have broken for a bigger return, but as it is, nice job getting his offense a start out past the 30-yard line. On play action, Hurts. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Hurts. He'll let this go for Pickens. And that is incomplete. He was looking for George Pickens there. Now it's going to be 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. He's got his man. It's Pickens. His 8th reception of the game. And good for a 1st down.
Anytime you're facing a zone defense, you're working from your first progression all the way through. But when guys are open in this level, Mike, they don't stay open very long. So what they taught us as receivers, if you're open, stay open. And if you're not open, you better get open quick because that ball is coming out.
Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, they give it to Williams. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to 3rd down. So, 3 quarters now in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Now Hurts. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and it also gives some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering with their assignment, and he had no choice but to throw it away.
The home team's offense ready to see what they can do. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. In motion, that's the tight end, Granson. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4. Here's a 2nd and 6. Out of the shotgun, Richardson. work in the middle of the field, but that is incomplete. He was looking for Michael Pittman with that one, and it's going to be third down. Richardson. Oh, and that throw not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Looked like he may have got a little ahead of himself there, and it's going to bring up fourth down. The Colts about set to punt as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. Play action. Here's Hurts. He'll find his big target, Pat Freiermuth. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Didn't take them long to get now to their opponent's side of the field. I like the idea of starting this drive with some explosive pass plays. That's going to open everything up, both underneath in the passing game and on the ground. So big play to get this drive off to a fast start.
A first down throw for Hurts. Got a man over the middle. It's Pickens. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. To throw is Hurts. He'll drop this down to Williams. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9. A quick throw, going to be caught by Pickens. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. On the give, it's Williams. And he'll get this inside the 20, a nice run. They're in the red zone. It's first down.
2nd down at these distances, Mike, you pretty much anticipate a pass, and I think that's what the defense was lined up thinking. In this case, they leave a little too much room on the ground, and the offense is able to pick up a first down.
That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Can't exactly put my finger on it, but it just seems like this entire game, Mike, this passing game and this quarterback specifically, they've just been off, and whether it's missing these big shots downfield like he did there or just simple underneath layups, there's just something about him today that doesn't look right, and I think it's a big part of the reason they find themselves trailing here in the 4th quarter.
On 3rd down, it's Hurts. To the back of the end zone, he's got it. Jamison Williams. Touchdown, Steelers. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that 4th quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Boswell adds the extra point, and the Steelers move out to a 3-point edge, 17-14. So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown, time to kick it back the other way. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The home team's offense getting set to get back to work. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Here's Richardson. Going to keep this himself. That one good for a dozen. And a very quick first down.
This defense has had their share of troubles trying to contain this quarterback today, Mike. This time they go to the zone read. The defender goes after the running back, and the quarterback pulls it, keeps it himself, and has a huge gain for a first down. Timing and trust. Critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion, and a wasted down.
Open man downfield. It's Pittman. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
Big-time play there as they try to cut into this fourth-quarter deficit. At this point in the game, Mike, remember, you're just going to get a couple more possessions, so you have to make the most of them, especially with the lead being this close for the taking.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Lone back in the backfield. He'll get the carry here. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down. Throwing, Richardson. That one broken up. It's incomplete. All over him down the field. It'll set up third down. Richardson to throw. That's in the end zone and intercepted. Picked off by their rookie corner.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown, and instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
George Pickens and the Steelers offense heading back onto the field. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a first and 10. It's the tight end Likely in motion. The drive begins with a run by Williams. He'll gain 3 out of this, up to the 23. Second and 7. It'll be a run out of the gun with Williams. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up third down. A pistol snap back to Hurts. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
This kick hangs up, and a fair catch will be taken beyond the 35-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. On second down, Richardson. That one complete to Pierce. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Here's Richardson. That's caught inside by Pittman on the slant. Here's second and 3 to go. Off the play fake, it's Richardson. And that ball led him too far, maybe too wide. Out of bounds, incomplete. They'll try to get this one on the ground. So out comes Matt Gay in a big spot. This to tie things up here in the 4th. Oh, he had the distance, but it doinks off the upright, no good. And the deficit will stay right where it is.
And that could very well wind up being a critical miss. I mean, you got to be able to rely on your kickers at this stage of the game. But he can't come through, and this one stays a 3-point game.
On first down, it's Hurts. He's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
So after surrendering their 6th sack of the game, I looked down on the sideline, Mike, and found their offensive line coach. He grabbed his headset, removed it, and he slammed it on the ground. And truthfully, I don't blame him. His unit has been getting worked up front all day in pass protection.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Just a brutal mistake there, Mike. I mean, they have a chance to put a late scoring drive together and increase their lead. And now with that interception, all the momentum shifts to their opponents, and now they got to rely on their defense to hopefully get a stop and get them the ball back.
This team's offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll start with a golden opportunity here to move out in front. Great field position to start out. It's 1st and 10. Now Richardson. Pass right side to Downs. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd down and 3. From the gun, Richardson. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
When you air it out like that on these big shots downfield, they're not always high percentage plays. It takes a lot of things to line up timing-wise, location of the field, accuracy of the throw to result in those big plays. But I think they've got to continue to search for those and try to generate a little bit of a spark.
Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. He's going to force his way for a yard or 2, but looks like this one's going to be coming back. Quentin Nelson, former All-Pro guard, guilty on that one. They'll drop to throw. And this one is caught by Pierce.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Gonna need a big play now, 3rd down and long. They'll go play action. It's Richardson. He's got it inside the 5. And the Colts are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them down to the 1.
And now we're at the point of the game, Mike, where someone has to step up and make a play. It's exactly what this quarterback and his receiver did. It gives them now a fresh set of downs and a chance to go down and make this game very interesting.
And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied, and they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
So when you find yourself this tight to the goal line, Mike, the offense becomes a lot more restricted in as far as how deep you can throw the ball. The field is wider than it is long, and I think the idea here is let's spread them out. Let's put all of our eligibles out there and let the quarterback get a really good picture. Where are the holes in the coverage? Where are the one-on-one matchups that I like? And let's put this ball in the quarterback's hand, let him make a good decision, and in this case, it results in a touchdown.
Williams now to return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Steelers offense ready to take over once more. They'll start out first down and 10. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. That is caught downfield by Pickens. The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this fourth quarter. A throw over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete. Another try, second and 10. Off the play fake, Hurts. The pressure gets there. He'll go down. There's a penalty flag down as well. This could very well be a hold. Here comes second down. Here's Hurts. To get this complete, it's Williams over the middle. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line. To the air again, Hurts. Toward the middle of the field that time, but incomplete.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this was one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway.
Oh, he can't get rid of it, and he's taken down. They've got to burn the timeout. They do. That is a costly sack. And now maybe they only have time for one play. That's deep for the back of the end zone. And that's going to be intercepted. And the Colts have just about sewn up this football game. So it's a win for the Colts. What a finish to this one. The defense comes up with the interception in clutch time to seal it on the final play, and the defense walks off the field with the victory for their team. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Colts, winners here in the Circle City, as we say so long from Indianapolis.
It's week 4 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see T.J. Hawkinson. There's been no shortage of work for him sitting second in the league in catches. It's the Eagles and the Bucks, just ahead on EA Sports.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Two teams in this one going in the right direction. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen. Greg, both these squads come in off winning streaks. Something's going to have to give, but you love having that momentum coming into a game like this.
And absolutely right, Mike. And on top of it, if you're the home team today playing in front of your home crowd, not only are you coming off this win streak and bringing this momentum into another home game, but you get the energy, you get the excitement of your crowd.
It's Jake Elliott ready to get this one kicked off. And off we go from Tampa. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Buccaneers led out by their quarterback, Baker Mayfield. He was in Cleveland and Carolina and then with the Rams. But now year 2, and it feels like he's found a home. Greg here with the Buccaneers.
There wasn't really anything fancy about their performance in last week's win, Mike. I mean, he had the one interception. He would clearly like to have that one back. But for the most part, I thought he did a nice job keeping the ball out of harm's way. However, it's clear after reviewing the film, he left a lot of opportunities out there. I think there was a lot of meat left on that bone. The 2 touchdown passes, those were great. But if he's going to continue to lead his team to more wins in the future, he has to do a better job identifying those mismatches, finding those opportunities, and when they present themselves, he's got to take it.
And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force 4th down.
3rd down is the down that pass rushers live for. More often than not, they know it's a passing situation, and they get to just pin their ears back and go. Here early in this game, they're able to bring down the quarterback, and I got a feeling this won't be the last time.
So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time, led by their quarterback, league MVP in 2019 and 2023, Lamar Jackson.
One of the best parts of the week, Mike, is when we have an opportunity to sit down and visit with these guys during the production meetings. And the thing that we both came away with was, while he was happy with the overall performance of his team a week ago, you could tell that lone interception left a bit of a bad taste in his mouth. He called that errant pass unacceptable. He doesn't plan on having too many of those in this one, and look for him to be a little bit more careful with the ball as he tries to get his team to another victory here today.
Here's 2nd and 6. Another run here for Robinson. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. Zion McCollum there on the tackle. Here's 3rd and 2. Jackson. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. A gain of 11 on that one. Good for an Eagles 1st down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as, my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
On 1st down, it's Robinson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They'll go again with Robinson. And it'll be a pickup of 3. So 3rd down, forthcoming. From the gun, Jackson. He'll try and get there on the ground. Good job breaking the pocket and going for 14 yards and most importantly, a first down.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on third down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a runner. Picks up the first down.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
These were the chunk plays they thought they could get here against this pass defense. They thought the passing game favored their offense in this matchup, and I think we can expect this to be the case the rest of the game.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. That is caught. And the Eagles are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them down to the 1.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. And think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often.
And he's going to go into the end zone, but he may have gotten a little help along the way. This one's coming back. So holding is the call, and take that touchdown off the board. A couple of big plays, one after the other, and now it's 1st and goal. On the option, here's Robinson. And he'll take this down to about the 7. Now here's 2nd and goal. One more time, it's Robinson. And he churns out some of the hard yards in this area of the field, working it to the 3-yard line. They'll empty out the backfield, line up for 3rd and 3. To throw is Jackson. That is caught by the tight end, T.J. Hawkinson. Touchdown, Eagles. It's his 4th touchdown on the year. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Buccaneers offense ready now for their 2nd drive. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for 1st and 10. That's Palmer, the man in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Baker. The coverage too strong that time. The ball batted away and incomplete. Here comes Otten in motion. Baker gonna give it to Irving. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. 3rd down and 9. That's Palmer, the man in motion. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Mayfield. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sit and duck for this pass rush.
Here's their punter now. And he's on to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. A fair catch. He's going to call it and take it right around his own 30-yard line. First and 10. Jackson looking to throw. He's going to keep it himself. Following the play, we have an Eagle who is shaken up. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Second and a yard. In motion, Lamb. Jackson now on second down. To the left side, caught by Lamb. And he'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
He was looking for Stephon Diggs there. It's second down. On the handoff, it's Robinson. And a spirited run there, somehow managing to gain a couple of yards. They need 8 as they come up for third down. Now it's Jackson. And that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation. And for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. Here's the Tampa Bay offense. They're going to take over once more. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Mayfield. Now, screen set up for Irving. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5. From the gun, it's Mayfield. A short one there to Otten. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. Off the play fake, it's Mayfield. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. We'll try again. It's second and 10. Out of the pistol, it's Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. Man in motion here is Hollins. Now Mayfield to the tight end. Otten with the grab.
Seemed to me, Mike, before that ball was even snapped, the quarterback had already made up his mind. I'm throwing the ball to the tight end no matter what the look is, and he's counting on the big body picking up the rest after the catch, and even though he's able to secure the ball, nice job by the defense keeping him short of the sticks.
And he'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10. Throwing Jackson. A short one taken by Hawkinson. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And there wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's a second and 6. On the give, it's Robinson. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
You hear teams talk about it all the time, Mike. Let's win at the point of attack. And boy, this team here early in the first quarter, they've done just that.
We are through one in this wild card rematch from a season ago. It's the Eagles with the early advantage. We'll have more from Tampa after this. Jackson now to throw on first down. That one caught by Hawkinson. Nice gain on first down, but the penalty flags come in. And the question now, will the play stand? Landon Dickerson guilty on that one. And they'll run out of the gun. Here comes Robinson. And he'll get about 3 yards of that back, setting up second and long. They'll try to throw here with Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down. Jackson now from the 50. To the right side, he's got Hawkinson, his tight end. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. So it's going to bring up fourth down. Here's Braden Mann now. He's on for the second time. He'll try to get something inside the 10. The Buccaneers offense ready to get back at it. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Baker to throw. Taking off. Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. One of his teammates is there to pick it up. That's the way to get started, a pickup of 17 and a very quick first down. That's Palmer, the man in motion. On first down is Mayfield. Get this complete right side to Otten. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. And he might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down. Here's Mayfield. Open man is Palmer. It's complete. It's a gain of 12 there. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
I'd like to see them do a better job here the rest of the game, Mike, just disguising the coverage from the pre-snap look to the post-snap look. And what I mean is, when you have a quarterback at this level and what they see before the ball's in their hands is the exact same thing they see once they do get the ball, everything is just so much easier for them to process. Change the look, change the coverages, move your safeties. Make the quarterback have to process with the ball in his hand.
First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down. To throw is Mayfield. He finds Hollins on the ground. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Man in motion here is Hollins. On 2nd down, Baker. That's over the middle, but it's incomplete. Jalen McMillan, the one he was looking for there. And it'll be third down. Now Mayfield. He'll let this go towards the end zone. That is going to be hauled in. He's got it. Mac Hollins. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
All week, we're going to see this play be run over and over as a highlight of the quarterback and the receiver. But, Mike, the part that people don't give enough credit to, in order to get a downfield shot, you have to have time, and what a great job by the offensive line, allowing the quarterback to be comfortable enough in the pocket, let those deeper routes develop, be on time and accurate with the ball, and that's why this play is going to be a highlight all week. Let's give the big guys up front some credit.
So back to level after the touchdown, and time for the kickoff. Isaiah Rodgers now to return it. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. Here's 1st and 10. Pistol formation with Jackson. Gets it away quickly, and it's caught. At least close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. A good spot here. 2nd and a yard. A give, and here comes Robinson. And he'll get the first down there. A pickup of about 5 yards. From the gun, Jackson. To the outside, looked in by Lamb. And they'll have it across midfield, down at the opposing 46-yard line. On 1st and 10, Jackson. That's to the right side and incomplete.
One of those plays where you like the idea, you just don't like the execution. I didn't feel the quarterback was overly comfortable in the pocket. Footwork a little bit sloppy. All of a sudden now the pass is a little less accurate and an opportunity for a big shot. You end up falling short. The timing of these RPO concepts, that's the entire key. Remember, Mike, in the college game, they get a 3-yard window that they're allowed to be downfield even on a forward pass. That's not the rule in the NFL. These decisions have to be made quickly. If not, even after a good pickup, you could be coming back due to a flag.
On 4th down, it's Jake Elliott time for the Eagles. And he missed it. It's no good. And the score remains tied at 7.
And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
Mayfield to throw it here on 1st down. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. A give. This is Irving. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard, but that's it. 3rd and 6. Receiver in motion. Going right. From the gun on 3rd down, it's Mayfield. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
On the handoff, it's Irving. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. He dropped for the loss of a yard. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Right back to Irving, and he'll get this down inside the 40-yard line. A gain of 7 yards. Here's a 3rd down and 4. That's Palmer, the man in motion. Mayfield. And that is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there. And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
On the return, here is Ainias Smith. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. A design run here with Jackson. And he'll have a 1st down as he gets this up close to the 40-yard line. They run over center with Robinson. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. 2 minutes to play in the first half of a 3-point game. Greg and I back from Tampa after a timeout. 2nd down and 8. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. Over the middle, that's the tight end Hawkinson. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. He's got his man. It's Diggs. That's his 3rd catch of this first half and good enough for a 1st down.
And that's an important conversion, not only because it keeps their offense on the field, and now they can go down and see if they can steal some late points, but either way, worst case scenario, Mike, if you're the offense here, you want to possess the ball going into halftime. Don't give your opponent a chance to go down and score on you. So big pickup there. Now we'll see if they can turn it into some points.
A 1st down throw for Jackson. Oh, they're on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. The Bucs have it. How about the defense getting to the quarterback, getting access to the ball, knocking it free, and coming up with the recovery?
I'd like to see the quarterback just be a little more secure with the ball, Mike. You can see he's just a little loose, especially when you're operating from the pocket. But give credit to the defender. Nice job attacking the ball, knocking it loose and recovering it, and that is a big takeaway here by this defense.
The Buccaneers offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll begin with terrific starting field position. It gets going with 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Mayfield. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
3rd down, 3 to go. Mayfield to throw. That one complete. It's the tight end, Otten. Now the Bucs will take their 1st timeout as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. That's Palmer, the man in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Baker. To the tight end, Otten with the grab. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7. Throwing is Baker. He runs with it. Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their second. Clock says 25 seconds till halftime. Now a 3rd and 2. Now Mayfield. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. So you know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. And in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down.
They'll try and run for it. And he's going to have the Buccaneers 1st down. They wind up with a gain of 11 on 4th down. The Buccaneers forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Here comes Otten in motion. Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap. And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
A couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. So we're at halftime here in Tampa, and the Buccaneers are in the lead as we toss it an hour or so east to Orlando. And Jonathan Coachman standing by for the EA Sports halftime report. All yours, Coach.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started over at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta. And it's the Saints who have the lead in the second quarter. Derek Carr lighting it up. 3 touchdown passes there. From there, we head up to MetLife Stadium to check on the Jets. And you can see, currently they trail in that ball game. Cortland Sutton, a touchdown reception. Lastly, let's get you to Charlotte, North Carolina. Check on the Panthers at home at Bank of America Stadium. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. T. Higgins, a touchdown reception.
We saw a strong first half out of the former Heisman Trophy winner, Baker Mayfield. He connected on a touchdown pass in that first half, and that's a big part of why his guys lead at the break.
The second half, straight ahead. Time to get back to it. And for the call, let's rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg
First
Olsen.
half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Three tight ends in the game to start the drive. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. And a good piece of running there. He'll get about 9 yards past the 35-yard line. Another run here for Robinson. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the first down. Nice gain of 5. It's a give up the middle to Robinson. And he's going to struggle to get back to the line, maybe a yard. The veteran linebacker, Shaq Barrett, in on the tackle. They'll go again with Robinson. And he'll get maybe about 4 yards out of that one. The lane closed quickly, and here comes third down. Now, Jackson. Open man, right side. He's got it. They get 10 yards on the hook up there. First down, Philadelphia.
It's pretty evident, Mike, when a quarterback and his wide receiver are operating on the exact same page. The anticipation, the timing, the accuracy of both the route and the ball. And when they're working together like this, that's the definition of teach tape.
Now whistles here, and a penalty. I think somebody moved early up front. Here's Jackson. A short one taken by Hawkinson. A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing. Second down, Jackson. To the left side, caught by Lamb. And he'll be very close to a first down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. Here's a third down and 4. Jackson up top again. And that is incomplete.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
He makes up for the earlier miss. This time, the kick is good. And the Eagles will cut the lead from 6 down to 3.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Bucs offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Here comes Otten in motion. On 2nd down, a run with Irvin. And he'll get about 4 to the 29. Here comes 3rd and 6. Out of the pistol, it's Mayfield. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
So on a day where he's completed, give or take half of his passes, Mike, you have to imagine there's a handful of throws he'd like to have back, and I think that last one falls in that category. But the biggest thing, and most fortunately for them, they find themselves with a lead despite a bit of an up-and-down performance out of their quarterback.
And he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Jackson out of the pistol. He keeps it himself. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
The challenge of defending a dual-threat quarterback in the NFL, Mike, is that you just don't see them week in and week out, maybe like you do in college. So in this case, you defend everything perfectly downfield, but it's hard to account for a quarterback who can run. He escapes the pressure, tucks it down himself, and he picks up a big gain.
Now Lamar going to hang on to it. And a determined run there inside the 40. It's a gain of 9 yards. Jackson now on second down. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. Give to Robinson from the pistol. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
You have to wonder if next time does the play caller give his quarterback some options to check out of this play. It was clear before the ball was snapped this was not a great look for that play call, and you can see the end result.
On second down, it's a run with Robinson. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's third down. Now it's Jackson. Diggs on the reception. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first, so it'll bring up fourth down. Here's Jake Elliott now to try the field goal. This will be a 48-yard attempt. Elliott's kick is good. And the Eagles will tie the game here in the third quarter.
So touchdowns are always the primary goal of every drive, but when you find yourself down 3 here in the second half, you've just got to find a way to tie the game up, and they were able to do that here.
This will be returned from the 2. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Bucs offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. A pass pulled in by Irving. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points. Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started. Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drops, and just nowhere for that back to go.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a first down. A first down there on a gain of 12. On first down is Mayfield. This one is caught by Shepard. Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pickup of 14 and a first down.
It's like a textbook, methodical, efficient NFL drive. 4 for 4 throwing the ball, mixing in some run. You're just marching the ball downfield at your will, and they get a fresh set of downs now to see if they can convert this nice drive into some points.
Mayfield to throw it here on first down. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete.
Seems like the quarterback was a little predetermined in his read. I think he decided even before seeing the coverage where that ball was going. Next time, read the coverage. Let the play unfold. Don't force something that's not there.
A short one there to Otten. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. From the gun on third down, it's Mayfield. Get this complete right side to Otten.
think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a fourth down decision to make. Job number one on this drive, find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike, but 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves them out in front.
On the return is Rodgers. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. On the ground, it's Robinson. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Levante David doing his work on defense. Look him up on a second down and 8. From the gun, Jackson. To the right side, he's got Hockenson, his tight end.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
And he's going to have an Eagles first down. At least it would appear that way. Didn't get it by much, but yes, they do give him the conversion on 3rd and 1. The shotgun, here's Jackson. Quick throw here is complete. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. On the option, here's Robinson. That one never got started. Defensive pressure too much, and they drop him in the backfield. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. That is quickly out to Diggs. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. Lamar going to work from the pistol. And that is incomplete.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes. So give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
And he has missed this one. No good. And the deficit will stay right where it is.
You know, the hardest part about these missed kicks, Mike, is for all the guys that work so hard to put the ball in position to come away with points. You kind of trot off the field. You're hoping that next possession has a different result.
So now this team's offense ready for this next possession. Will try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Mayfield. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Here comes Otten in motion. A 2nd down throw for Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Sending a receiver right. Baker to throw. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
When you get the ball in this situation, what you're looking to do is not only end the drive with a touchdown to put the game away, but you'd love to chew up some clock. So with that incomplete pass now likely putting an end to this series, that's a big opportunity for them to try to close this game out.
And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Eagles offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. Now Jackson. That'll be caught by the running back Robinson. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6. Jackson. That's caught left side by Hawkinson.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
He's got his tight end, Hawkinson. And he's going to have an Eagles first down. He has it by plenty as they keep the drive alive here on 3rd and inches. To the air one more time with Jackson. Fires quickly. It is complete on the slant. A gain there of 11. Good for an Eagles first down. On the carry, this is Kenneth Gainwell. And this defense not allowing much there. They'll stop him at the 45. Here's a 2nd and 9. To throw is Jackson. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. It is Logan Hall fighting his way in to bring his man down.
Sometimes you just have to know when the play is over and live to play another down. He has pressure coming right at him, and instead of just throwing the ball away, he tries to escape, he tries to get creative, and he ends up losing a lot more yards than he should have.
3rd and long for Jackson. He'll look deep here for Diggs. And they bring him down there, but it is inside the 10. It is going to be 1st and goal.
And this offense is now really on the move, Mike, and it's the passing game that's leading the way. They've been able to march their way downfield thanks to this aerial attack, so don't expect them to go to the ground game anytime soon. If I'm this play caller, I'm continuing to lead on this, not only in this drive, but probably for the rest of this game.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. It's 1st and goal now from just inside the 10-yard line. In motion now, it's Miller. And that is not going to work out as planned. Maybe a tough spot to try to run a play like that. Either way, it's blown up back behind the line of scrimmage. Now from the 9, it'll be 2nd and goal. They'll run it here with Robinson. He brings it down to the 5-yard line, but now it is 3rd and goal. Back to throw, Jackson. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
You have to wonder if we look back at the end of this game, Mike, and say, was this a prime opportunity for this offense that they blew after that 3rd down sack? An opportunity to take the lead here late in the game, and instead, I think there's a real decision about whether or not they should just take the 3 and chip away at this lead.
So now, Jake Elliott, an important kick coming up. This to tie things up here in the 4th. And this one right down the middle. It's good. That evens the score here in the 4th quarter.
And this is where it pays to have a kicker you can trust, Mike. I mean, this is as big a spot as there is. fourth quarter, what does he do? He comes out and he delivers to tie up this game.
And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The home team's offense ready to come back out for this next possession. This game level following the made field goal. So they need to put something together here. It begins with 1st and 10. And that's going to wind up incomplete.
Nearly gave the ball back to his offense with a short field to work with. And tell you what, if I'm this defensive coordinator, I'm going to have all my guys on the jugs machine this week after practice, because when the quarterback gives you a gift like that, you've got to come away with that pick.
Wow, an important one coming here. Tie game, late, and this is 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. And that is incomplete.
At this stage of the game, one play could be the difference between winning and losing, and that dangerous throw is just a little risky for my liking. I understand the notion of trying to make a play and being aggressive, but one turnover here, and this game could be over.
This is taken at the 25. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Eagles offense and Lamar Jackson getting set to take over once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read seemingly every time. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Here's Jackson. Throw left side, but that's going to be incomplete. The crowd making their presence felt. This is 3rd down. Now, Jackson. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
Goes without saying, this is a huge drive. This game is all tied up. 4th quarter, that's a huge 1st down pickup. Now they got to see if they can get some points off this possession.
1st and 10. Again, it's Jackson. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Jackson up top again. The 2nd down throw is incomplete. He was looking for T.J. Hawkinson on that one. And 3rd down coming up. Throwing Jackson. He's got his man. It's Diggs. His 8th reception of the game. And good for a 1st down.
You get in these situations, 3rd down, tie game, 4th quarter. I mean, this is really where your quarterback makes his money. You are going to put your faith and say, all right, what is the best play for this offense to execute? And the game really rests in the hands of your quarterback. And he continues to come up with these 3rd down pickups and continues to extend this drive. He's got a shot to come away the hero and win this game here late.
Pistol formation with Jackson. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst-case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Jackson looking to throw. He'll get this out to the left flat. Forget about it. They're going to lose more yardage there. Good job by the defense, and it's 4th down. Here comes the Eagles punt team. Important punt here in this tie game late. The home team's offense ready to take over once again. We're all even, 4th quarter, so every drive so important at this stage. And they'll start with 1st and 10. They're going to motion the tight end over here. Baker going to give it to Irving. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. 2 minutes to play in regulation. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. 2nd and 6 coming up. Man in motion here is Hollins. They'll drop to throw. This one complete to Palmer. And they'll bring him down, but not until he gets to the 38-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Baker. Oh, and a pressure there. He can't get a throwaway, and he's taken down. On 2nd down, Baker. Look at that. Slinged it across his body and connected. Now the Bucs will take their first timeout. We'll talk things over before 3rd down. And that is incomplete.
When this offense took the field, in their mind, Mike, they want to end this game in regulation. You do not want to play for overtime. But now as this 4th down comes up, I think this coach has a decision to make. Do you remain aggressive and keep the offense on the field and try to end it here? Or do you make the safe play and punt the ball away and settle for overtime?
The Eagles offense and Stephon Diggs heading back out on the field. They'll begin with 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Here comes 2nd down. From the shotgun, here's Jackson. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line. Final minute, still 2 timeouts remaining as we get to 1st and 10. He'll get this over the middle to Diggs. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. On 1st and 10, Jackson. A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing. 2nd down, Jackson. He's going to keep it himself. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
We've seen this quarterback have some effective plays with his legs all game today, Mike. He knows when to stay in there and look to pass, but he also knows when it's time to tuck it and go, and he's able to pick up good yardage there.
So now, Jake Elliott, an important kick coming up. This a potential game winner. So now, out comes the field goal unit in this pressure spot. This one he's gotta have. Got the distance, and it's good! He knocks it through from long range. And that very likely will be a game winner.
And that's just got to be a great feeling over on that sideline, Mike. I mean, an excellent job by this offense to give yourself a chance to win it. And then this kick. I mean, what's left to be said? It was never in doubt, and it's going to lead this team to a victory.
And he is stopped at the 25, and the drive will begin there. On 1st down is Mayfield. And the rush gets there. Down he goes. Oh, costly sack. Can't have that here. He'll have to use a timeout. And barring a defensive penalty, We're down to one play in this one. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense holds here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So it's a win here for the visiting Eagles. And it is their third consecutive victory. They continue to play great football here in this latest stretch. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's week 4 of the NFL. We'll get a look at Joe Burrow. He's not afraid to throw it. Second in the NFL in touchdowns. It's the 49ers and the Pats, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
Well, the onset of fall weather, certainly a welcome occurrence for folks in Silicon Valley, and we've got football on a gorgeous day here in Santa Clara as we are situated at Levi's Stadium. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you take a look at these 49ers as they enter play here. They come in feeling good after back-to-back victories.
And if you look back to last week, it was all about their defense. Anytime you hold an NFL team to single digits, that's saying something.
On the other side of the field for the visiting Patriots, an early season tilt. And when it's an early season tilt, should be ready to roll.
Well, let's take
Fall is in the air, and the NFL season is in full swing, and we're underway here in Week 4. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So here come the Patriots to take over for the first time, led out by the rookie, the 3rd overall pick back in April out of UNC, and that's Drake May.
And when you watch him play, you see even early in his NFL career, he's a guy who has the ability to change a game with his legs, and that's really important early on to understand who he is. And his coaching staff, they do. I think they're going to let him freewheel it a bit out there because they know how difficult it is for defenses to try and keep him hemmed in.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. 2nd and 10. Here's May. Out right to Bourne. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5. Well, this defense for the Niners, they were terrific last week in the win over the Rams.
And the way they did it was by getting after the quarterback. Sacked him 7 times in that game. Came from all angles, created a lot of aloof.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. That is Nick Bosa from out on the edge who worked his way in for the sack. You know, last week it was unbelievable how many times they were in the backfield. They had 7 sacks. Whatever they had for pregame meal last week, maybe they had it again.
I think they're going to continue to repeat it if they keep this up. But remember, we were at their facility, and we walked past the defensive meeting room, and what did it say over the door? Rush the passer. It's a philosophy. It's a statement. That's who they want to be, and they've been very successful with it.
Yeah, an opening drive sack. It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return. And the Niners will go on offense, 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
He gets this into the hands of Taylor. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that will bring up second down.
Here's the former NFL rushing champ. It's Jonathan Taylor. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. They need 2. Here's third down.
Slot man moves right. From the gun on third down is Burrow.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets all the way down inside the 20-yard line.
A big third down play there for the Niners. 41 yards.
It's early, but announcer cliche alert here. Big players make big plays. Should I say in big games too? Oh, what the heck. And this defense, they're going to have to find some way to slow him down as this game goes on, because when this combination is going good, they can tear your secondary apart.
Now it's Burrow. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Taylor. And he'll get 7 yards from the 17 to the 10 before he's taken down.
Facing a 2nd and 3. Ball on the 10. They'll try the left side with Taylor.
And here he'll get it down to the 7. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up first and goal. Oh, how about this on first and goal? And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. Tyreek Hill.
His first rushing touchdown on the year. And the 49ers are on the board first here this afternoon.
Well, you've got to like that start on both sides of the football. You force the 3 and out, and then you score on your first drive.
Well, I know someone who doesn't like that start.
Well, yeah, the other side.
Yeah, they don't like that at all, right? This is not the way it's supposed to be. But what you just described, that's team football, all right? When you get a 3 and out, you're supposed to take advantage of it on the offensive side of the ball. You said, thank you very much for getting us the rock. Let's put it in the end zone, and they did exactly that.
Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
To throw, it's May.
And his throw is incomplete.
You look at this Niner defense.
Well, they were terrific last week in the win over the Rams.
I just consider myself fortunate that I'm not in charge of the offensive line. They gave up 7 sacks last week. And if things don't improve in this game, the head coach isn't going to be looking at the offensive line. He's going to be looking at the offensive line coach. And that's when things get dicey.
And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Gibson here running out of the gun.
And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield. So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20.
They'll throw with May.
Open man is born. If they didn't have that penalty a moment ago, it'd be a first down. Still a nice 13-yard pickup.
Here's 2nd and 7. The first carry for the Memphis man, Antonio Gibson.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
To the air, May. He's got his target. That's complete.
And all the way in. Touchdown, New England. A big play there. His 3rd touchdown now on the year.
And the Pats are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
I know these wide receivers are about flash and dash and high-flying plays, but a good number of them played running back at some point in their career, and that's how they finish off a lot of their big plays, run after the catch.
And this time he finishes off the big play in the end zone. Prater for the extra point, and we are tied at 7. A drive that time of 6 plays, and it's finished off by a Pats touchdown. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And able to get this out to the 25.
Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their 2nd drive.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And, partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. From the gun, it's Taylor.
And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line.
9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a 49ers first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches.
Play action. It's Burrow. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Keon White got in there for the sack.
Chalk that one up to bad acting, I guess, because they certainly failed to sell the handoff, and the pressure stayed keyed in on the quarterback. No Oscar awards for this offense, just a loss of yardage.
And that's caught inside the 30. And they will finally catch him, but not before he gets it to the 11. They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold.
They'll run the toss here with Taylor.
And he'll be brought down right around the 37.
Naturally so. The defense was keyed in on everyone but the back on that play, and it took them an extra second to react when he got the carry. It's still a tough 3rd down to pick up here, but a lot more manageable after an excellent carry on 2nd down.
A little antsy on the left side of the line.
Yeah, I think they got the guy in the end. I think they got the DN there on that one, and let's face it, he is so amped up, wanting to get a good get-off on the snap, jump too quickly.
And the penalty, it helps a little, but they'll still have to navigate a 3rd and 9 now. Now it's Burrow. And going deep for Hill. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Kyle Duggar right there to knock that away.
Almost feels like anything you can do, we're going to try and match or do better. We've already seen one touchdown pass from the opposition. They tried to equal it on that throw.
Wisnowski on to punt as he sends this one away.
And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Now the Patriots gearing up to go now.
Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. A give up the middle to Gibson. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down?
You look at this Niner defense.
They are number 2 in the NFL against the run right now, Charles.
Most of their challenges have come in the passing game because against the run, they've been pretty darn good. Now you got to figure out a way to slow down those receivers before they get downfield and maybe make a few more plays on the ball when it's in the air.
A busy first quarter. His 3rd catch of the afternoon is a first down.
Has a pretty good throw on the curl route there. 3rd down, and they pick up a first.
Defense should be aware for that, right?
They should be aware, but it was so hard sometimes.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Because when they sell that route really well, you think they're going upfield, then they curl back, show their numbers to the quarterback, and complete the play.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Looking to throw, May. Short pass caught by Henry.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. 11 more on that one, and another first down.
Throwing here is May. That one caught by Polk.
And he is out of bounds inside the 30. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it's 2nd down.
Back to the ground with Gibson. And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line.
That good for 19 and a first down.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10.
The slot man in motion right.
They'll run here with a rookie from Washington. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to 2nd down.
Shotgun handoff to Gibson.
And a pickup of about 4 down inside the 10 to the 8-yard line.
But you got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a 2nd and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to 3rd and manageable with that run.
These two teams all tied after 1. Start of the 2nd quarter, and it's the Patriots in control of the football. And this offense on 3rd down today, they've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 7.
And that one too wide and incomplete.
4th down now as San Fran's defense was strong in coverage.
And based on my math, they've only converted 1 time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. And I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. As San Francisco's offense returns to the field. The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10.
And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Now Burrow. He'll get this to Jennings over the middle. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 3rd and 2. Slot man moves right. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. First catch there for Hill, and he's got a first down. Well, they brought the pressure, and that meant man coverage behind him, so he's still able to complete the pass.
Even as he took the hit. And that's what you have to do, because I was just talking with a coach the other day, and he said, look, it's not always going to be pretty back there. You're going to have to give me completions. Even when you're taking some hits, sometimes you have to be your own blitz control, for lack of a better term. Got to make completions, step up, and make those throws, and he did that.
And this is caught, Jennings. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33.
And Jennings will go in motion right.
To the air again, Burrow. Out route to Hill, complete. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. 12 more yards there and another first down. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow.
He'll drop this down to Taylor.
And this will be a gain of 6 when it's all said and done. Down to the 15 from the 21.
It's funny, throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes light up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
Yeah, they do. And that's the reason why. What we just saw, shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts at the beginning of the play. One-on-one matchup if someone's trying to cover them, but they also like those one-on-ones downfield after the catch when they're running with the ball. They think they're going to win those too.
Burrow looking to pass.
Now this will be swung out wide for Taylor.
Touchdown 49ers.
Jonathan Taylor
from 3 yards out.
And the Niners are once again back in front.
CD, it seemed like they were so focused on the guys out wide, they forgot about him out of the backfield.
That's a really good point, because you've got to communicate, and oftentimes when you start counting receivers, that's exactly what you do. You start from the widest receiver, work your way inside. Who gets lost sometimes? The back in the backfield. That's exactly what happened there.
And he got into the end zone.
Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. New England trying to get a place on offense.
Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. Movement there on the offensive line, a little quick, and a 5-yard penalty. A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. In motion, the tight end.
Play action, May. Now this complete to Polk.
And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's May.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 41-yard line. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
And time to give some credit to the big fellows, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you've got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time, be able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
From the shotgun, it's May. Eluding the pressure right. 20! Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
As we both know, there's a lot that went into why they made him their first-round pick this year, and part of it was what they saw in college, his playmaking ability when things break down. As soon as he saw he wasn't getting a lane to throw, he pivoted and found an alternate way to the marker.
Over the middle, he's got Chenault. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Laviska Chenault, his first touchdown on the year. And the Patriots have taken the lead. He was on point throwing the ball right there. He had the big play to get him down close, and then he delivers a touchdown pass on 1st and goal.
And you mentioned the big play that got him down close. I think that big play left him reeling a little bit. They didn't recover from it. And you know they always talk about having to have a short memory on defense after a big play against you. Looks like their memory was a little too long there.
Extra point good by Prater, and it's now 17-14. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Niners offense and running back Jonathan Taylor heading back onto the field. And he has been a big component of the passing game so far. You see the numbers for this first half. This defense is going to need to find some way to key in on him because he is eating them up right now. And that one complete downfield to Kupp. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Burrow will throw. Looking for Cooper Kupp again, 2 in a row. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two shy of the 40. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down.
I like that one, partner. They go back-to-back with excellent gains, and really it shouldn't be a surprise who they were throwing the ball to. He's their best guy.
Yeah, we knew that they would get him involved early. They're doubling down on getting him involved early.
Don't be surprised if they'll come right back to him again. They haven't shown the propensity to be able to stop him.
Marcus Jones there for the tackle. Ball on the 36 now. Here's a 2nd and 5. They run once more with Taylor. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Here's Burrow. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 21. Instead of a 3rd and 1 run, they go pass, and they get 12 yards out of it. Now it's Burrow. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Burrow. And this is incomplete.
Well, every point certainly counts at this stage of the game. But after driving so far, you absolutely know they want to finish it with 6 instead of 3.
Again, it's Burrow. Throwing the out route and complete. It's Jennings. And he is not going to get to the marker as they stop him short at the 14. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. And his kick is indeed good. And that will tie things at 17 all. So they put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points, able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. New England's offense set to go. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
To throw, it's May. That one on the money to Bourne downfield. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one good for 26 and a first down.
And that play came together really well for them as he found open space, makes the catch, and gets down to the 1-yard line. You know he's kicking himself right now. He thought he had a chance to get a touchdown and put that in his ledger. Instead, his team gets a chance to cash in over these next few plays.
They go play action now. May.
And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's second down.
They'll throw with May.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs.
No shortage of impressive moments from him thus far. Now he's halfway to the century mark, and we're still in the first half. There's been no answer for his running ability so far by the defense. I can't wait to see what adjustments they'll have to make during the halftime break.
To the air, May.
Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
Looking to throw, May. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down. Now right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. From the shotgun, May with it.
And almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. Fourth down.
They'll run for it. It's Stevenson.
And he's brought down, but not before picking up the first with a very effective stiff arm. Just a gain of 3, but they'll certainly take it as they convert on fourth down.
Throwing here is May.
And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. Credit the sack to Fred Warner.
Well, there's still time to rectify this situation because the silver lining, it took a sack on 1st and goal. But that close to the goal line, it still definitely hurts.
First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. They're going to look to throw. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead, it's knocked harmlessly to the turf.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. The decision to tuck and run gets him 3, but that's not enough. Now it's 4th. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. So they won't get a touchdown, but here's a chance to at least get 3 to end the first half. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. Prater's kick is good. And with that, they take the lead here 20-17. So we will not go into the lockers tied. We do have a leader in the clubhouse, so to speak.
Yeah, it's only 3 points. Doesn't seem like much, but it looms big the way that they got it done right before the half ended.
And no run back here. That's going to be a touchback, and we'll bring it out to the 30-yard line. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. Throw left side complete. That's Jennings. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2. Final play of the half for Burrow and company. Flush to his right. That'll be caught. It's caught. And all the way down to the 24-yard line. So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. More from you and Charles in a bit. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here in the late window. We'll start by heading out west, State Farm Stadium in Glendale. And it's the Cardinals who are out in front in that one. A touchdown run for James Conner. From there, we'll make the trek east to Atlanta to check on the Falcons at home at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And they were losers in that ball game to the visiting New Orleans Saints. Derek Carr, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. Finally, we finish at MetLife Stadium to see what's going on with the Jets. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Denver Broncos. Javonte Williams. What a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory.
This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The Niners offense and Joe Burrow getting set for this next drive. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long. A carry by Taylor to start the drive. And he'll rumble for about 5, up close to the 40. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Off the play fake, here's Burrow. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
Oh, partner, just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
He gets this into the hands of Taylor. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. Now Burrow. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Niners 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
They brought in a heavy set on 3rd down, and that usually means running play, but we have seen them throw out of that formation, and sure enough, they snuck the tight end out on that one, wound up hitting him for a 1st down.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Here's Burrow setting up to throw it. That's complete to the tight end, Saubert. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down. Throwing again, it's Burrow. Now this will be swung out wide for Taylor. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. Here's a 2nd and 8. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. Out route to Hill, complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 21. 12 yards there as they move the chains. Now it's Burrow. He's got McBride here over the middle. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 2nd and a couple. They give to Taylor out of the gun. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal.
But we always talk about good down and distance, allowing offenses to expand their playbook. Well, 2nd and 2, that means your playbook's wide open. You can run just about anything. But a lot of times, the play caller, he just looks down at his sheet, sees the short yardage runs, and goes to one of those.
Too far downfield, something those linemen have to watch out for, and that time it costs them. Burrow looking to pass. This is caught, and he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. Cooper Kupp from 10 yards out. And the Niners have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. Well, on that connection, it looked like they maybe had some pre-play communication. Maybe one of them noticed an area that was open in the defense to get the pass to.
When you put the time in, sometimes you have that great silent communication that you just noticed right there, because the best quarterback-receiver combos in the NFL, they know how to make those adjustments at the line of scrimmage when they see something pre-play, and they got it done there.
Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Patriots offense and Drake May headed back onto the field. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And they'll be working from behind now following the touchdown a moment ago on the opening drive of the half.
I think the guys right now, as they go out on offense, they're zeroing in on one big key. They don't have to do anything differently just because they're down on the scoreboard now. The intent, still the same in what they plan to do on offense.
Douglas, the man in motion. Here's May. Throw out wide is incomplete.
At this point in the second half, one mistake on a forced throw could doom your chances of a comeback. So that's the right call there to just throw that one away.
Out of the gun now on third down. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
But based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. And this returnable for Hill. That'll go as a 46-yard punt with a return of 7. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. So here are the Niners to take over on offense. They've won 2 straight, and they lead this one as well as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
Burrow will throw. He'll drop this down to Taylor. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. This now a 3rd and 4. And they go play action now. Burrow. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. That one good for 24 yards. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
1st and 10, Taylor now. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Now it's Burrow. A short one here, caught by McBride. Able to get the 1 yard he needed, but nothing more.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Here's Burrow. Goes right back to McBride. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. The Niners passing game in sync now. They've got another 1st down. They'll look to throw here. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. 2nd and 5. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And it's complete. In the end zone, touchdown 49ers. Eric Saubert from 19 yards away. And the Niners are able to extend their lead. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
Moody good with the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. So that one an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And the end result for the 49ers, a touchdown. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. New England trying to get a place on offense. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To throw, it's May. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. They're going to throw. May. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. To the air, May. And this one is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. We'll call that a 49-yard punt with a return of just 2. And the 49ers will take over deep in their own territory. The 49ers offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the passer.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
fifth catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a first down. Catch number 100 for his career right there, and it's good enough to keep the chains moving. They'll look to throw here on first down. Able to get this one to McBride. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Second down and 3. Again, it's Burrow. Pass to the right, and he's got McBride. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. First and 10 at the 45. Again, he'll drop to throw. Now Burrow loses the football. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line.
Well, you had an offense working with a comfortable 2-score lead here in the third quarter, and certainly doesn't feel as comfortable now following the turnover.
Yeah, you're right about that, because now the nerves start to come into play a little bit. You're a little bit jangled. You don't want to give your opponents any avenues to get back into the game. What you'd rather do, put up signs that say, roads closed.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on first and 10.
They'll throw with May.
Short pass caught by Henry. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his second catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their third corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here in Santa Clara. It's Patriot football, but they trail here as we begin the fourth quarter.
On first and 10, it's Gibson.
And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11.
49 yards rushing for him now to this point. Here now, second and 4.
The tight end Henry here in motion.
Straight ahead, it's Stevenson.
And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Throwing here is May. He's got his target. That's complete. And the Patriots are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And in a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every third down, like we saw there, magnified, big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to third down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
Give him 2 yards on that one. Second and goal now.
Gibson will get about halfway there as he takes this from the 4 down to the 2. And now a pause. It looks like we have a Patriot injured on the play. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Now, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal.
Looking to throw. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8. A tough time to take the sack. Now it's 4th and goal, and that's a loss of 6. And the now 40-year-old veteran able to put this one through.
Well, I don't know if they would have gone for it on 4th and goal anyway, but the sack on 3rd down pretty much made their mind up for them.
You're exactly right about that, and this is a tough place on the field to take a sack because, as you just noted, it took the decision-making away from them. Now they have to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
Get a look at this offense led by Cooper Kupp as they make their way back onto the field. They might want to mix something up defensively because he's been shredding them a bit, hasn't he?
That he has, and even with all the changes that you know are going on the defensive side of the ball, he's still finding ways to get open, finding the right spots, and the delivery's been pretty good too.
He's over 100 yards, has the 1 touchdown score to this point. Trailing in the 4th, this close of a game, that's a penalty you just can't afford.
It's an absolute killer, and it's one that drives coaches and teammates insane.
Out of the gun, it's Burrow. He'll get this one to Kupp. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. And the defense not able to get it. From a defensive perspective, what's that moment like when you realize the ball is loose?
It is a moment where all concentration goes right to the football. This is something you've talked about in all your preparation for the game. And you probably talked about this training camp. Knock the ball free, take it away from the other team, and now you have that chance. There's a little bit of deflation when they end up recovering it.
They knocked it free, but couldn't take it away. Running left, Taylor. And he is going to lose yardage here. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. McBride on the slant. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 25-yard line. A good pickup there of 20 yards.
Nice grab by McBride, and he's someone who took a massive leap a season ago. Not only did he lead the Cardinals in receiving, but did so by more than 250 yards, and he expects to even have better output this season.
Off the play fake, here's Burrow. That's complete to the tight end, Saubert. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. From the 23, here's 2nd down and 7. To the right side, this is Taylor. And able to get about 3 as he's taken down right at the 20.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball in this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play, stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. Makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
And the 49ers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter route.
Touchdown! Tyreek Hill with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the 49ers are closing in on a 3rd straight win as they widen the gap further here in the 4th quarter. Well, that's certainly going to bump up the old win probability index because now it's a 2-score game here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, you're taking me into that deep water now. Win probability index. This game's definitely not over. We're not looking at a 0.5% or something. It's just 2 scores. But the way that this team has played, to me, what I've seen, they absolutely deserve to win this game. They've been the better team by far throughout.
Moody good with the extra point, and the lead is up to 15 now. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal, field goal, field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder and puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. They're going to look to throw. He finds Douglas complete. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. They'll try and run for the first with Stevenson. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. They run once more with Stevenson. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
Finding room at midfield. And finally brought down at the 38. 22 yards there, a first down.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide, and these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 38. Now flags come in. Looked like one of the Patriots might have moved. A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. That's Bourne, got it on the slant.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
And he will slide to a halt at the end of that one. Here's May. That's out to the flat for Gibson. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's May. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Hunter Henry, and it's 3rd and short. On the counter, it's Stevenson. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with May. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. Laviska Shenault. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Patriots' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. And now in a 9-point game, they'll still just need to go for 1 here. And it's good, so that will get them back within 1 score. So that one a long 11-play drive. And it was the touchdown catch from Laviska Shenault that capped it all off. And after the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. Burrow looking to pass. That's complete to McBride. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. Running straight ahead, Taylor. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. Now this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. They'll try and run for it. This is Juszczyk. And he's going to be a yard short. A 2-yard pickup leads to 4th and 1. Here comes the 49ers punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Here's Jones on the return. It's a 45-yard punt, then 8 on the return. And the Patriots take over. So the Patriots now down by 8, 1:45 to play. A fourth straight defeat looming on the horizon, barring a comeback here as they've got it with a first down. Back to throw. Douglas with a grab over the middle. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. They'll look to throw. He'll go underneath here to Stevenson. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Back to throw. Finding Bourne here over the middle. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. They come up now on 2nd and 2. Checking this down to Stevenson. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. The Patriots will take their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. Final minute, no timeouts at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. That one caught by Polk. Here comes 2nd down. He's back to throw. And that'll be incomplete with 11 seconds remaining now.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
From the gun on 3rd down, it's May. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. Down to their last chance now. This is going to have to be a heave from the end zone and just hope for a miracle.
And I don't sit back with everyone back defending. I've got to have somebody rushing the quarterback. Don't make it easy for him to set up and throw the ball all the way downfield.
And it is going to be incomplete. Boy, they got the tip they were looking for but couldn't secure it, and this one's over. Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do it a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.
So for the Niners, they're on a nice early roll as they move to 3-1 with a win here. And they'll get to stay home again next week.
It's week 4 of the 2024 season, and the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Browns and the Raiders, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Las Vegas, Nevada. Hi again, everyone. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And Charles, we look at the Raiders here entering play. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the Browns here, an early season tilt. And when it's an early season tilt, should be ready to roll.
Well, let's face it, the aches and pains haven't really set in yet.
is in the air, and the NFL season is in full swing, and we're underway here in Week 4.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So out come the Raiders for their opening drive, and at the helm in his first year in silver and black, 6th season overall, Gardner Minshew.
And his stat line last week, that's not going to get him to the Pro Bowl. All right, no touchdowns, no interceptions, but they won. And so the bottom line for him is team won, managed the game effectively, led them to victory. He's doing all the right things.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. You look at this Browns defense.
Now they find themselves just outside the top 10 in the league against the pass, currently bringing up the number 11 spot.
So prepping for this game, I kept asking myself the question, what's keeping this group from being top 10 in the league against the pass?
And
too many mistakes, especially little mistakes. And those add up into big mistakes. Big mistakes add up into points against you.
Minshew sets to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Myers. And he is going to have the Raiders first down. He needed 5. He got it barely, as it will officially go down as a gain of 5 yards. From the gun, a give to Mitchell. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd down and 8. Right back to Mitchell here.
And able to get this one all the way up to about the 46-yard line.
Good work to pick up 7 yards there. That gets him into a 3rd and 1 situation. They'll go play action here with Minshew. And that is incomplete. Some mistakes already in the first quarter. If he holds on to that one, first down.
Yeah, and I'll guarantee you that at least one defensive back out there has reminded him of that fact, trying to get into his head and hoping that'll affect him the rest of the game.
And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski. Leading them out, their young quarterback, the rookie from LSU.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it, because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately. 1 touchdown pass, so he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Here's Daniels. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. And they're going to be set up in the red zone at the 15. So a first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
Second drive of the game coming up for this Las Vegas offense. Following the interception, they're set up nicely here, already inside the red zone, knocking on the door, if you will. 1st and 10. First down, here's Mitchell. And this play goes nowhere, losing yardage back to the 15. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. They get this to Beckham on the perimeter. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll leave them with a 3rd and 2. Here's Minshew. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as they find a way to convert there on 3rd and 1. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Mitchell will take this one in for a Vegas touchdown. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. He takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Second drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. They threw an interception the first time they had the football. Wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving. And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to 2 people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
It'll be Joe Mixon, born in nearby Oakley, California. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. Off the play fake, Daniels. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Middle of the field, he's got McLaurin. And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line. Well short of the first. So 8 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring up fourth down. Daniels going to throw for it. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Browns unable to move the chains on fourth down. And that will force a turnover on downs.
Now, you know I don't often have sympathy for quarterbacks, but in this situation, I don't know what else he could do. Fourth down, so he can't just throw the ball away. He's got to find a way to try and make a play, but the pressure ended up getting to him.
Pressure got to him. Really big sack and a turnover here on downs. On the draw, here's Mitchell. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down. You look at this Browns defense. They enter play ranked 8th against the run in the NFL.
They've established themselves as a top 10 run-stopping unit in the NFL here in the early going. All signs point to me towards them continuing that throughout the season. They look pretty good, pretty darn cohesive to me.
His first catch, good for 8 and a first down. A shotgun handoff to Mitchell. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Big impact play, a tackle for loss. So their task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Off play action, it's Minshew. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Myles Garrett able to record his 5th sack of the season.
You've called plenty of games in your career. Do you believe in momentum, my man?
I do, and I think we're seeing it right here.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. The run that he's been on. How about that? 3 sacks in a game a week ago, and another one right here. Oh, he's feeling it in a big way.
And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. It'll be a gain of 12, but it will also lead to fourth down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And that's exactly what you're looking to do. Maneuver yourself into range. That way, if your drive stalls out, you're able to get something out of it. And they do so right there.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Browns set to take over. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they've got it 1st and 10. Throwing now is Daniels. A short throw to Ingram. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. The numbers in last week's contest for Ingram: 8 catches, 92 yards.
Better tighten up the coverage if you expect to slow this guy down, because if he gets going, he'll eat you up.
From the shotgun, it's Daniels. And that is incomplete. Well, this defense for the Raiders, they were very strong last week in the win over Carolina.
And they needed to be, because the game was a game we don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play can make the difference type of a game, and each play took on more importance, and they got it done. Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
And a fair catch signaled for and taken just outside the 20-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. They'll start with a run by Mitchell. And he'll get this just across the 25-yard line.
So if you've been playing defense in this one, there's a little bit of the good and some bad, because they did give up the touchdown run to him earlier but shut him down otherwise.
Outside of that, you're exactly right. I would say they've contained him very well. Looking to throw it. Minshew. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense that fell harmlessly to the ground. Now Minshew. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the Browns. So they take over not only in enemy territory, but in the red zone at the 16-yard line. Every week we hear talk about create turnovers. In particular, they wanted to force some fumbles. They got one right there.
And it shows you how the game has changed over time. It used to be good enough for a guy to get a sack of a quarterback in the pocket. Now, if you come to the sidelines and you didn't knock the ball free, your coaches are upset with you. All right, so if you're a quarterback, it starts all the way back in the youth leagues. Take care of the ball, take care of the ball, take care of the ball, because here come the defenders.
Following the fumble recovery, Daniels. And he slings one that's incomplete.
And to put it mildly, this is a tough spot defensively. They have to come right back out and defend their red zone. But how about that good first step towards forcing them to settle for at least 3 points? I think they're also thinking bigger right now. Imagine being able to stop them totally and change the momentum.
And the Browns are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Mixon is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage as they'll tackle him at the 3. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
That's a really alert defense there, because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and
he's in. Touchdown, Browns. Joe Mixon, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Browns have got it back to within a score. They were able to push him backwards on 1st down, but this time he forces his way in.
I wonder if he went back to the huddle and said, guys, just a little bit more help, and I can get it done on this one. Maybe even overruled the play call from the sideline, just feeling like he had that opportunity, and he wanted to cash it in.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. Now the Vegas offense heading back out there. And last drive, obviously not what you're looking for. You've got the lead. You got to protect the football.
So in other words, someone got lucky because they've been moving the ball really well and wearing them down. In this case, though, giving up the football, Doesn't make them very happy. They can't wait to get back out there and atone for it.
Yeah, try to atone for it here on this drive. From the 35 on second down, Minshew. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down. Out of the gun is Minshew. Over the middle, he's got Myers. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. 10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here. From the 43, here's second down and 1. As they've got it as we resume action. To throw again on second down. Minshew. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on third down. It'll be Minshew again. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 30. The defense surrenders a 13-yard pass play there on 3rd and 1.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. From the gun, Minshew to throw. Hitting Mayer here on the out route. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
And he'll fight his way down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down. They'll set up to throw. Now Minshew has it knocked out. Fumble. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. Second time in this game, Charles, the ball has squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know, we often talk about the combine and why do we measure quarterbacks' hands. Is that really a big deal? It's for situations like this. Do you have the hands big enough and strong enough to hold on to the football while being jostled?
Out of the gun now on third down. Under pressure, they got him again. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far, because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the two teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Joe Mixon and the rest of his offense making their way back onto the field. And for him, it's been pretty limited involvement. Down on the scoreboard, maybe time to turn to this guy.
And you know me well. Winning games to me means starting with the running game and continuing to press the running game. Maybe you go away from him a little bit now, but the bottom line is he hasn't touched it enough to make a difference.
Well, they haven't established that running game yet. The question is, will they? Working out of the gun, Daniels. And that'll be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yes, let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving them a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Problems on third down so far in this first half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
And the average in the league, somewhere around 40% on third down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get the third down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on first and second down.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. A 41-yard punt, 9 on the return.
And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10.
They'll try and start this drive in the air.
A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer.
And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
2nd down and 6 now.
They'll look to throw here. All in all, no gain on the play, and it'll bring up 3rd.
Like it's been this negatively as he just got back to the line of scrimmage. But when you really analyze it, he took away a big play for the defense, made it an uneventful run because he avoided a sack and didn't lose yardage.
That is caught. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
Up the middle, here's Mitchell. And he'll work down inside the 45.
He did have the touchdown run earlier, but not a heck of a lot more than that throughout this game.
No, not at all. In fact, I would say that this defense has done as good of a job on him as they have on any runner in recent memory.
A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer.
And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2. The play action fake. They'll look to throw.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And this will be out of bounds. Now it's a question of where they'll mark it. And they'll say it crosses at the 11-yard line.
To throw is Daniels.
Caught on the right side by Adams. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29. That's a good way to start the drive. 17 yards and a first down.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now it's Mixon running right.
To the 43, 2nd down. The Browns at 2-1 now to start the campaign. And they took the tough loss in the opener, CD, but since then they've rebounded to win 2 straight.
And that's exactly what you want to see from your team early on, how they can bounce back from adversity. The Week 1 loss, that absolutely stung. But how about how hard they've worked in the couple of weeks since? And now they're moving back in the right direction.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long.
To the air goes Daniels.
And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack.
And now after that sack, we'll pause here a moment because someone was shaken up on that play. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this.
The Browns on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and a mile. Now it's the backup Winston.
That's to the former Bronco, Jerry Jeudy.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a first down.
And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be second down. Now Winston. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. Winston now. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 31-yard line. That'll move the sticks for the Browns, a gain of 12. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Mixing up the middle. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Trying to turn the corner, but he's going to be stopped right near the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
Daniels looking to throw. Short throw here to the tight end Bates.
And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that's going to make it 4th down. They run for it with Mixon. And he's not going to get the first. I don't even think he made it back to the line of scrimmage. Denied on 4th down is Joe Mixon. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. So he needed the short yardage, Charles. He elected to try to bounce it outside of the outer third, unsuccessful.
Sometimes those plays are stacked up by the defense and there's nowhere to go, so you have to bounce it outside. And some backs just get impatient. They want to go to where they think there's more open territory instead of going where the play was actually blocked. In any case, it didn't work here.
Minshew sets to throw. Underneath, caught by the tight end Allen. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4. They run over center with Mitchell.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action.
Here is 3rd and 5.
Here's Minshew.
They'll run the screen with Mitchell.
Breaks through the contact. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. Give him a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders.
And this pass rush has really been bringing the heat and has already gotten home a few times here in the first half. So how about the play call there? Sometimes if you can't protect, you've got to fool them. Screen passes like that can take a little steam out of what's been a relentless rush so far.
That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete. 2nd and 10.
He'll look to throw. He'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3, but now it's 3rd down. Back to throw. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. The drive stays intact with a pickup of 13.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
On first down, he'll drop to throw.
Over the middle, and Mayer hauls it in.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a second and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Myers. And they just keep marching right along. First down on a pickup of 8 there. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Looking to throw it. Minshew. He completes it to Beckham. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Odell Beckham, his first touchdown on the year. And the Raiders will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
And that's certainly an important score right there because they gave themselves a 2-score cushion heading towards halftime. Now you got to force the other team out of their comfort zone, and it changes the way you approach the second half as well. How you want to do things on offense, and your defense feels much better too, having that lead.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Joe Mixon and the rest of his offense making their way back onto the field. He's just been looking for some space. I'm not going to pin it on him or the offensive line, but they need to get this run game going better.
Sometimes you just have to credit the defense. They came in with a plan themselves. So I think now you try and mix things up a little bit. Get the ball in the hands of some other people, find some other playmakers, but always let the defense believe that he's still a threat.
I was going to say, don't forget about it.
No, don't take him totally out of the game.
And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Out route looking for McLaurin. He's got him. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime. Here's Daniels. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Nice progress down the field, was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
He's going to take a shot at the end zone. Why not? Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So we have reached halftime here in Vegas with the Raiders on top. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Hi again, everybody. Let's get you caught up with what's going on around the NFL as we close out the first quarter of this season. We'll begin up at Bank of America Stadium in Uptown Charlotte, where you see the final score there. Bryce Young, excellent in the victory as his guys move to 3-1 after 4 games. From there, we head over to Hotlanta to check out the Falcons at home at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And they were losers in that ball game to the visiting New Orleans Saints. Derek Carr, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. Finally, let's get to the desert to check on the Cardinals at home in Glendale. As you can see the score there in the second quarter. A touchdown run for James Conner. It was a strong first half for the well-traveled quarterback, Gardner Minshew. He's got a touchdown pass on the ledger as his guys were able to build a double-digit lead. We were certainly treated to an entertaining first half. Both these teams with some high points and maybe a couple of low points as well. So it's going to be a question of who can be the most disciplined team going forward.
And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Browns offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession. And it's been a struggle for him all afternoon. This defense has really done a nice job of making him earn everything he gets. And it's prevented him from getting into any kind of rhythm here today. The Cleveland offense ready to go.
This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
This one into the hands of Ingram downfield.
And he takes it all the way down to the 28-yard line. A big play that time for Cleveland. 41 yards.
That's the kind of play this offense desperately needed. They've got to be saying, our defense has kept us in the ball game. We're down, but we're certainly not out. And maybe that was the spark that they've been searching for.
So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory as they've got it to the 28-yard line. A handoff running left, Mixon. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Throwing now is Daniels. A short throw to Ingram. That'll give him 60 yards receiving now as he's got a 1st down.
And Ingram really came into his own a season ago as we saw him surpass 100 catches and nearly 1,000 yards for the first time in his career. He's become a major focal point for this offense, and his explosiveness can really power what they do.
He will push his way down to about the 14. And the safety, Trayvon Merrick, up to make the play defensively. Now Daniels. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Joe Mixon with his 2nd touchdown of the game, 4th of the year. And the Browns are back within a score. Coaches must really like to see that from the quarterback because he's had the interceptions in this game, but they're able to connect on the touchdown pass.
And teammates love to see that because they know that they miss blocks during a game, but they come back and make them later on. They miss tackles, right? They miss making plays, but the spotlight is magnified on your quarterback. And when he stands up to the pressure and comes back and throws a touchdown pass after throwing some picks earlier, they feel great about that guy.
And likewise for him personally, as a rookie quarterback, has to give him more confidence. So here comes the kickoff, and what now is just a 1-score, 6-point game. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play. We'll take a break and get a report from Vegas after this. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Here's Mitchell now to kick off the drive. And he'll get a few yards here to the 34.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the 3rd quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. 3rd down and 1. They'll try and pick it up with Mitchell. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. He lost 2, and it brings up 4th.
I'm getting a sense that the momentum of this game is changing since the break. Nice play there, and this D is fired up.
Here's A.J. Cole now as he's on to punt for Las Vegas. This is taken at the 18. It's a 43-yard punt, a return of 5, and the Browns will take over 1st and 10. Ready to take over again on offense. Out comes Cleveland. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Here's 2nd and 10. Inside handoff to Mixon. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. A good play there as the Browns strike for 16 and a first down.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
They'll look to throw now on first down. Over the middle, he's got his tight end Ingram. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Second down and 4. They go play action. Daniels. This to McLaurin out on the left side. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 39. A good pickup there for the Browns, 15 yards. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, first down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. It's caught here by Adams. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. From the 20, here's 2nd and 4. Here's a give to Mixon. And he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18. And he got half of what he needed there, 2 yards. And it'll bring up a 3rd and 2 more. They give to Mixon to try to pick it up. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 16.
3rd and 2, right? So this is a situation where low man has got to win at the line of scrimmage. But it's not just the low man winning. It's the low man who's winning with some force. And they had that to pick up the first down.
Barely picking it up, but they did. Mixon with a first down carry. He will push his way down to about the 14. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8. Again, it's Mixon. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. 43 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
2nd and 3. And that will be caught, but out of the end zone, says the field judge. It's ruled incomplete. This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. Back to throw. Daniels looking end zone, but it's incomplete. The Raider defense strong on that one in coverage, and now it's 4th. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
So they get the field goal, but that was a 14-play drive to get 3.
You sound like you're going negative on me
I
there,
was.
partner.
I was.
It sounds like you're thinking the 3's just not that good.
And people say that we're negative sometimes. So.
Well, here's the deal. Getting the 3 is good. Obviously, you would think on a 14-play drive you're going to get 6 out of it. But that type of a drive can pay dividends later on because you might wear the defense down.
Here's Las Vegas ready to take the field. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming.
This is what defensive coaches ask of their defenders every single ball game. Get a hand on every throw in coverage. They want the deflections. They want the knockaways. Pick it yourself if you can, but at least knock it down and guarantee it's incomplete.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 14 yards is the pickup there at a Raider first.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Inside 4 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Open man is Tucker. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
On third down, here's Mitchell. And able to pick up the first across midfield to the 47.
Brandon, they're still in the lead, but momentum's certainly been going the opposite direction. So, to me, that's a really important pickup there on third down.
Try and regain some confidence, and you're right. They need to stem the tide a little bit. That certainly helped. On first down, they go back to Mitchell. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Now Minshew. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense that's certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Off play action, it's Minshew. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there, 4th and 3.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Daniel Carlson set for the Raider field goal. From the right hash, it's a 46-yard attempt. Carlson able to put this one through, and that will add 3 more to their lead. It pushes it up to 6. So 3 points, a response there to that opening touchdown of this third quarter.
And that's an important 3, both in terms of adding to your lead, but also letting the other guys know you're not going to just come out in the second half and take over.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
That one is slant to McLaurin. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Browns with a deficit. They're trailing, but with the football here to start the 4th. To throw is Daniels. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Raiders pick it up inside the 10. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return for 6 and a Raider touchdown. This was a close game. They needed a little breathing room. Boy, they got it right there on that return for a touchdown.
Yeah, we would say that this could be huge. Forget it. It was huge. Gave them a comfortable lead.
Now the Raiders bringing the offense onto the field as they'll try to make it an 8-point swing. And Minshew will throw for it. And this one's caught. And their fourth quarter lead grows by a couple more. So a big play there. Not only the fumble return for the touchdown, then they get the two-point try. And, you know, for the defense, though, they were just over there sitting on the field. They had to rush out to try to defend that.
You know, it's funny. They actually practice situations that they call sudden change when the team turns it over. I'll guarantee you no one practices a fumble return for a touchdown like that, and now someone goes for two. Really good strategy by them putting them in that situation.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Another opportunity now for the Browns offense. And this group has suffered far too many self-inflicted wounds thus far as we run through some of the mistakes. It's darn near impossible to win in this league when you're turning the ball over at the frequency that they have. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And they have done themselves absolutely no favors to earn a win today in this one, Charles. The turnover woes continue. On that last drive, they had that fun. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. To the air goes Daniels. And this one's incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down. Daniels looking to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 63 yards receiving for him now. And that last catch good enough for a first down.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch. Especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
A little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Nixon will try the right side. Robert Spillane, the linebacker, there on the tackle.
A big part of a middle linebacker's job is being able to take on blocks and then go make plays. But the best ones, they have those big guys in front of them playing defensive line to hold blockers off of them and allow them to flow sideline to sideline and make the big hits.
And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. This offense so far on third down, they're right at about the league average, 40%, 4 for 10. This is 3rd and 4. Looking to throw. Daniels. Maybe not exactly what they had in mind, but that scramble good for 6 and a first down.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
They'll look to throw here on first down. A short throw to Ingram. It'll be a gain of 5, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. That pass complete to Moore. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. They'll look to make it 3 for 3 on third down conversions. They need a yard here. They go back to the ground now with Mixon. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. So following the holding call, what can they do here on 3rd and long? From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Caught on the right side by Adams. And he'll be stopped here well short of the first down at the 24-yard line. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it'll be 4th down. Hopkins' kick is good, and that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So the field goal there caps what winds up to be an 11-play drive.
Well, partner, that's a lot of offense to run there to only get 3 points. So I just wonder, are they going to recycle those plays because they were successful in getting 3? or do you go to another section of the playbook trying to find ones that get you into the end zone, get you 6?
A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession.
Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 65 yards rushing for him now as he's toted it 21 times. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. Minshew sets to throw. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. A shotgun handoff to Mitchell. And he's going to take this down close to a 1st down at the Browns' 43-yard line. Here now, 3rd and a yard. Oh, and the hard count might have got him. This might be a 1st down. A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
Maybe a critical mistake at this juncture is now they've got a 1st and 10. Here's Minshew. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. Looking to throw it. Minshew. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a 1st down.
At this point, this offense feels like they could just roll out anything, and it would work. They are certainly in no hurry for this one to end. Now when they can rack up some stats and continue to add to their lead.
1st down, here's Mitchell. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down, but a nice little gain. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on 2nd down. Once again, it's Mitchell. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up a 1st and goal. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. First carry now for Alexander Madison. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. Up the middle, here's Mitchell. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
That run didn't get very far, and I think when you're looking at his dimensions, he's a little bit on the smaller side. He's counting on the big guys up front to escort him in, and they couldn't create any kind of space for him, could they?
Yeah, didn't get the push they needed. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Gardner Minshew, a 5-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead. Well, I've heard you use the term put-away drive, and that right there seemed like the definition of a put-away drive.
Yeah, it certainly just pops right up out of the book, doesn't it? Because up 2 scores already, just wanted to possess the football, keep converting and picking up 1st downs, and if the drive ends in 3 points, that's terrific. If it ends in a touchdown, fantastic.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is up to 18 now. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Browns offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been 1 step ahead of this defense all game long. A short throw to Ingram. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable second down.
He targets Ingram for another grab. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 43. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up second down. Again, he'll drop to throw. He completes this one to Terry McLaurin. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 19. Here's Daniels. Open man, he completes it to Judy. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Now Daniels. Right back to Judy, and it's complete. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Throwing now is Daniels. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. 2nd and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. Back to throw again. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions of what was once a nice drive, stalled out here. I'm going to give credit to the secondary partner. Never gave up as they gave up a few yards, and they came through on that play to deny that pass.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Joe Mixon taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Browns have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. On is Hopkins now for the extra point. And that one makes this an 11-point deficit now. A 10-play drive that time. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And the hands team for the Raiders able to secure it. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. The Raiders offense and Elijah Mitchell set to take over once more. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. We've got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on 1st down. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. So 2nd and 9, and you'd have to figure just about all 11 probably crashing the line here. They'll go Madison up the middle. And he'll take this one down to the 36. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They run over center with Mitchell. And he'll be brought down at the 34, well short of the 1st down marker. On 4th down, here's Daniel Carlson for the Raider field goal. He's going to need a little mustard on this one. It will be a 51-yard attempt. The kick by Carlson is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So they settle for just the 3, but clearly right now anything helps trying to salt this one away in the 4th.
Without a doubt, obviously a touchdown probably would have been the final nail to finish this thing off, but it's still ate up time, got points. So while it's not mission accomplished, it's darn close.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And this offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. The Browns drive about to get started.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
On 4th down, here's Daniels. And it's going to be batted down, and will go the other way with the football. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. So with that, we can just about close the book on this one, Charles.
Yeah, what's the old expression about slim and none? Well, Slim just left town on that
They're
one.
down to none?
Yes, exactly right.
The Raiders likely going to get out of this with a victory as they take a knee. Minshew down to a knee, victory formation, and that should be just about it. So this one a victory for the Las Vegas Raiders. But if you step back and look at this, CD, a pretty impressive victory. Not the best defense in the NFL they were going against, but it is a top 10 defense in this league, and they're pretty sound, but yet they found a way to get it done and get the victory.
Yeah, I got to give them credit because I think their game plan was really, really strong for this one. They knew where they wanted to attack. They knew how they wanted to execute, and they did it with confidence and a little bit of verve as well.
So for Las Vegas, it'll be a 500 start as the win gets them back to 2-2. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Denver Broncos. Meanwhile, for the Browns, they also will
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and all eyes are on Sam Darnold. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Chiefs and the Chargers, next on Madden Football.
It was only opened in 2020, but quickly became one of the league's most recognizable venues. You're looking at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood, California. Welcome to another entertaining matchup, folks. Kate Scott, Brock Ewart on the call in this one. And Brock, got a couple of running backs down on the field who can really take over their offenses when they get in the groove.
And I think that's going to be the ultimate goal of both of these offenses, right? I mean, there's just no confusion about it. They want to get their bell cow in that groove and get them going. Find that rhythm where they're ripping off chunk yardage run after run, and then just keep on feeding that beast. In a game like this, whichever offense can...
Not a kicker or a puncher here, Brock. It's safety Justin Reed to get this one going. And off we go from SoFi. Darius Davis to return it. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. And we'll get a look at a man who's been around the block quite a few times now in the NFL.
He gave us all the excitement we could hope for last week, but it wasn't all in a good way, at least for his team. Never knew if his throws were going to end in a touchdown or turnovers, and he had a couple of both by the end of the loss. You don't want him to lose that gunslinger mentality, but just want him to be a little more thoughtful with each and every decision.
And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. First run of the game for J.K. Dobbins. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Again, they'll run with Dobbins. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
Now they'll throw out of the gun. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there, brought to a halt by Brian Cook. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Straight ahead, here's Dobbins. And his drive up the middle gets him about 3. Leo Chanel able to bring him down. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. They've got a man in motion. 3rd down from the gun. Got a man, Palmer has it. And he crosses out of bounds, so now we're going to learn who the penalty flag is on. Fighting all he could to keep his quarterback upright, but crossed the line there. That earns the holding penalty. Here he is on 3rd and long. That's going to fall incomplete. Either way, he was breaking it up. Couldn't hang on to the pick, so hits the ground, brings up 4th down.
I think I could see his eyes from the booth. He was envisioning the return and simply dropped it. You got to secure the pick before anything else.
Fields this at the 19. And he puts together a nice little return there before they're able to bring him down. So here come the Chiefs, taking the field for their first drive of the game. And we'll take a glance at their 7th-year QB.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
Nabbed by Kyle Pitts. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in 1 play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Darnold looking to throw. Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he gets him around 6 there. Stopped by Deion Henley. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Now he'll throw off the play fake. He'll get it to Brandon Ayuk. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he takes it inside the 35 before heading out. 2nd and 6 coming up here. To throw, here's Darnold. Hits him on the in route. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Throwing the out route complete. And he goes down approaching that 10-yard line.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And defenders continue to swarm over to get him at the line. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap, they're gonna throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll be taken down at the last possible moment. He's at the 1. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
Such a terrific job by the receiver. You can't give that route away. You got to run a curl. And the best curl and go, hook and go, out and up guys, Kate, they run that initial route full speed. He did. Got the defense to bite, and the play went right over his head.
Here's Darnold. And that is caught. It's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs have a great first drive and get the game's first points. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. Well, whether he stays the go-to guy the entire game, we will all judge together. But no doubt about it on that opening drive, Brock, he was the star. Bunch of catches and a touchdown to begin this one.
Yeah, I think this is twofold. Number one, you love to get this guy started early. He's a playmaker. He's a difference maker. Number two, this defense, well, they better be on high alert because this offense feels like they have a matchup they can attack, and that time attack a 3rd time for 6.
Reed now to kick this one away. On the return, it's Jalen Reagor. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. So the LA offense getting out there for their 2nd drive. And this is an interesting game for both they and their rivals across from them, Brock. Getting a key division matchup so early in this season. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Off the play fake, he'll throw. Flushed out of the pocket. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. That's George Karlaftis who got there for the stop.
Tick, 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 tick. You know, his internal clock right there told him it was time to escape, and good thing he listened to it. He was able to make something out of nothing and at least move them forward.
They'll throw on 3rd and long. He's on the move. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
You know, that's a really good play. I know it doesn't get the 1st down, doesn't keep him on the field, but what it does is it keeps that defense honest. And I promise you, the next time in that situation, they'll have that run in the back of their minds.
The Chargers lined up in punt formation. Chiefs have Xavier Worthy out for the return. Got 46 on his first punt, so this one's pushing a little more distance. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. And that punt gets up to 59 yards. And the Chiefs will get set to go on offense. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Now Darnold. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Darnold now to throw. Escapes the pocket. He can run it. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Darnold into the hands of Pitts. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Tackle made by Elijah Molden. Gotta figure out this third down here. Throwing here, Darnold. This time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
Kate, I've seen a one-step drop. I've seen a 3, a 5, a 7. Some of the boots and play actions, you get more depth. But a 20-step drop? That's not going to cut it. Except for this defense, it just adds a whole bunch of negative yards to that play.
The Chiefs looking to punt on 4th down, so on comes Matt Araiza to handle it. He bunted 3 times in the win last week, and this one is away. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. We don't get a return out of that punt. And the Chargers take possession. The Chargers offense getting set to take over. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
That's incomplete left side. Couldn't make the connection, was looking for Ladd McConkey. So it'll be 2nd down. Quick on the draw here to Dobbins. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Brought down by Charles Omenihu on the play. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Here's Heineke. Hauled in by Dobbins. And he's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
So this one carries all the way to the sideline and out. No chance to make a play on that, and they'll take over at the 16-yard line. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Throwing off the play fake here. You'll get this complete to Pitts. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
1st down, ball at the 36. St. Brown's got it, complete. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. Now hang on, looks like somebody came out after that play a little shaken up. Not sure we saw exactly what happened, but he'll get some assistance now. Motioning right is Ayuk. On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of the defense.
One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. Here's Darnold to throw. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. Throwing from the gun here. Short pass brought in.
Kid, I can't tell you how good that is. Anticipating the outcut, having the ball on the way before the receiver's head even turns, he puts it on him so that receiver can easily get out of bounds for the nice gain.
3rd down from the gun. He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him, calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense. and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
It's the end of the first in this AFC West showdown. 7-0 is our score. We're back to SoFi right after this. About set for the second quarter. Chiefs football here. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. Has it down close. And that's a Kansas City touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
Butker to try the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Chiefs double their lead to 14. Reed now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Davis. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. And it's not good, Brock, when you're discussing their punter as one of your early game MVPs, but they just haven't been able to get anything going so far.
No, you'll hear some old school coaches, especially defensive-minded coaches, Kate, and they'll say, hey, man, there's nothing wrong with the drive ending with a kick, right? As a quarterback and as an offense, maybe that was the way you played the game back in the day, but not modern football. You've got to go score.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Heineke back to throw. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. Now Heineke to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. A quick 3 plays, Brock, and we have arrived at 4th down just like that as he comes through with some contact to break up what looked like a catch.
Hey, guess what, Kate? These guys aren't getting paid by the down defensively. They want to get themselves off the field in as few snaps as possible, and there was no way they were letting this drive extend beyond a 3-and-out.
So no return on that punt. And they're going to take over possession. The Kansas City offense back out there and set to go. They aren't even quite sure what this team is going to settle in as this season, Brock, but already this is an important contest for them that could have postseason implications down the line. Getting out to his left. He takes it himself. And he's going to get this up close to the 40 before going out.
Well, you don't get the first down, but I'll tell you this, Kate, that drives the defense and the defensive coordinator nuts. They do everything right. They win, and yet still QB makes something out of nothing.
Second and 1. Pass complete to Wiley. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
Boy, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. It just couldn't quite find the connection. Okay, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that. Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
Throw caught by his running back. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. And this one won't get close. They make the stand and force that turnover on downs.
Yeah, I don't care that they didn't get it. Still the right call in that situation. It's a little too long for a field goal, and a punt really nets you very few yards. The decision-making was sound. It was the execution that let them down.
Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. They'll start on the ground with Dobbins. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1. From the 46. This is reeled in by Joshua Palmer. And they're going to be down close to the 35 as he goes out. First down, ball at the 36. They go play action here. And a man is there to knock that away.
The ability to track the ball, right? Ball skills isn't just knocking it away, and that's a beautiful job there, Kate. But ball skills is also being able to track a ball on a deeper throw like that. If he doesn't swat it away, we're looking at a huge gain.
Shot there to haul it in. And he'll go down here at the 16. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And it brings up an LA first down.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
From the red zone now. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Off the play fake, he's going to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys.
And they give to him as he was trying to make something happen. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down. The Chargers sending out Dicker the kicker to add 3 to the board. This from 30 yards out. Brown's kick is up and good. And that'll get him back to 11.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you were looking for on the call sheet.
The Chargers kicking team is out, and they'll put a charge into this one. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Chiefs and Sam Darnold heading out for their next shot on offense. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He's been putting up some numbers early in this contest. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Darnold looking to throw. Hopkins on the slant. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. An excellent gain, 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks. One play in, and already they're close to midfield. First down, a run with Barkley. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the 2nd level. Well, someone from the 2nd level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Here's Darnold. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. Impressive play, but they are well shy of the first down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Now Darnold. He finds him beyond the marker. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. It's an 11-yard gain to back up the considerable gamble there on 4th down, and they move those chains. He's got Ayuk on that slant. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first. Working inside the red zone. Connects with Wiley. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Now there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game, the type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Barkley gets it on 3rd down. And he drives this forward to the 6. It's a 6-yard gain. That sets up 1st and goal.
I don't know what it is, Kate, but I love 3rd down runs. I really do. I know the receivers don't always like it because money down, they want the ball. But a 3rd down run for a 1st down can be so demoralizing to that defense.
Completed over the middle. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Barkley. And he's not going to reach the end zone. They bring him down at the 1. Just a yard that time. They needed more, and now it's 3rd and goal. Darnold now to throw. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And he's in for the Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage. Kyle Pitts with a touchdown. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Butker to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Chiefs push their lead to 18. Reed now to kick this one away. Rager with the return here. Return's looking good so far. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. After that return, he's looking pretty banged up out there. We're going to have a stoppage as team personnel comes out to look at him. They've got 1st down from the 31. Beginning on the ground here with Dobbins. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Something he does so well, Nick Bolton making the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Running it again with Dobbins. And he'll get it up to the 44. They're now set for 1st and 10. Back to throw. Here's Heineke. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. Throwing now. Heineke. Throwing quickly, but it's incomplete.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
3rd and long for him here. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And this hits at the 4 before taking a bounce into the end zone. That's a touchback. The Chiefs ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. Wiley hauls it in. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. From the 28. We'll just huck this one into row C, and some lucky fan is going to haul in a heck of a souvenir. So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Putting a receiver in motion. Looking to throw on 3rd and 2. And once again, they can't connect.
Can't cover it much better than that really well-covered Kate on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Matt Ariza on to punt. Went for 48 with his first kick, and this one looks even better. And he's going to get a modest amount on that return before he ends up out of bounds. The kicking team got downfield quickly there. He didn't manage much on the return. And they'll get ready to go on offense. They've got 1st down from the 31. Heineke. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Timeout called by the Chargers. They're first. Trying again following the sack. On target to Dobbins. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Brought to a halt by Brian Cook. Third down run by Dobbins. And it's a nice gain, but still not enough for the first. Timeout taken by Kansas City. It's 2nd. So once again, J.K. Scott out to punt it away. Fair catch hauled in at the 18-yard line. No return on that punt. And it'll be their football. There's 35 seconds to go in the half as they are ready to begin their drive. To throw, here's Darnold. That finds Ayuk, complete. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Darnold. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do, getting home with that sack.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll start up at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Javonte Williams. What a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory. From there, we head down south to Atlanta to check on the Falcons at home at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And they were losers in that ball game to the visiting New Orleans Saints. Derek Carr, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. Finally, let's get to the desert to check on the Cardinals at home in Glendale. As you can see the score there in the 2nd quarter. A touchdown run for James Conner. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up, ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the 2nd half. The Chargers kicking team is out, and they'll put a charge into this one. Has this at the 6. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. The Chiefs are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. They've got first down from the 31. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Tackle made by Elijah Molden. Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5. Pass taken in by St. Brown. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Here's Darnold to throw. And that falls incomplete. This one intended for the running back. And it sets up 2nd down. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And they'll bundle this up after a 4-yard gain. Tackle made by Elijah Molden. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Throwing here, Darnold. Complete beyond the marker. And they make the tackle at the 38. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
New set of downs for him at the 38. To throw here on first down. Able to get it to Barkley. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Tackle made by Elijah Molden.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. Where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
3rd and 4 coming up now. Tight end going in motion here. 3rd down from the gun. Cover man is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete.
You know, that is so hard to do. That's called body control. Great positioning to swat the ball away, not go through the receiver, no penalty flag. He's got the body control and, more importantly, the timing to knock that ball away. A dependable kicker, man, that is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Kickoff taken at the 3. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. A give to Dobbins to start the 3rd. And that's good for a gain of 5. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop. First down play nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5. Shotgun handoff for Dobbins. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. They get 13 on the pickup. And the Chargers will have a 1st. Now an inside handoff to Dobbins. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run, in need of some attention. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Running this with Dobbins. Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Brought to a halt by Brian Cook. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Changing things up, they're gonna throw now. Bails out, trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And that pushes them back, 3rd down coming up.
Kate, speaking from experience here, what happens now with the third sack allowed, especially on an early down like that, is that head coach and coordinator going to have a conversation. Okay, we got to fix this. Do we slide? Do we chip? Do we keep more people in? Because the one thing you can't do is keep getting your quarterback hit.
So 3rd and 16, no problem for them as they get the first.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. They run. Here's Dobbins. In the middle holds. They don't get anything on the run. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Putting the tight end in motion. Heineke now. Catch made by Chark. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out. To throw, Heineke has it in close. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
This one's knocked away, so that's incomplete. And now we've got a flag down. This may be against the offense as well. So the refs get him for holding, and that's going to back this offense up. They go play action here. Hauled in left side. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Looking touchdown, but can't connect. Thought he had a touchdown there. And that brings up 4th and goal. The Chargers sending out Dicker the kicker to add 3 to the board. He's hit once already. This is a short one, inside of 30 yards. Brown's kick is up and good. And it gets a fraction closer as the lead's down to 18.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. 2nd time they brought him out for a field goal, and 2nd time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
Return coming from the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Kansas City offense set to take the field. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays have followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
Here's Darnold. Into the hands of Pitts. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Good offense.
Well, Jim Harbaugh, no stranger to barking at officials, and he's going to make them take another look at this one. Well, I certainly don't envy the officials here. A lot of times, Brock, it can be so tough to have the right angle to get a perfect spot on that football.
Yeah, how they do it, I just marvel at it. A bunch of years ago, I got to do and be an official, a side judge for a spring game.
How'd that go?
Not well, because things happen so fast, and I really do. I marvel at more often than not how good these officials are at spotting the ball.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And he's not going to get much. A modest gain at best to the 41. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Darnold looking to throw. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know, got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. The Charger offense making its way to the field. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And, man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. They'll come up 1st and 10. Heineke back to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Here's Heineke. This finds Chark complete. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. 1st and 10 from the 41. Fakes the handoff, now to throw. Got him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And this is picked up by the Chiefs.
You know, this just can't happen on 1st down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on 1st down, it is especially a killer.
They're out and set, 1st and 10. Putting one of the tight ends in motion right. Throwing now, following the turnover. Pass complete to Wiley. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
From the 20 on 2nd down. Got him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And it's scooped up by the Chargers. 30. He's at the 10. And he's going to take it back for the LA touchdown. The Chargers shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. Great time to bring some extra pressure off that snap, and that made all the difference in getting that fumble and the defensive score.
I could hear it in your voice. I think you saw it coming. I saw it coming. I think even the crowd saw it coming.
Yep.
But that quarterback did not see that blitz coming, and boy, did it pay dividends.
Dicker's extra point is up and good. And the Chargers make it an 11-point ball game. Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return scored, and with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. Fielded at the 7. Coverage team tracks him down as the return reaches the 35. All right, the Chiefs in good field position here as they start out 1st and 10. Running left, this is Barkley. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Sent to the ground by Khalil Mack. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. From the 38. St. Brown there to bring it in. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. That's a pickup of 9. And it'll be 1st down, Kansas City. Now Darnold. He goes back to him yet again, complete. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Give him 3 on that gain. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st down. So we're through 3 here. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. First and 10 from the 41. Throwing from the gun. He sends this one to the end zone. And that is caught. It's a Kansas City touchdown. The Chiefs make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Kyle Pitts with a touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
That one right down the middle. And the Chiefs push their lead to 18. Reed now to kick this one away. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Chargers start getting the ball back as J.K. Dobbins runs out there. And his production is carried over into this second half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. Heineke. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's tackled for a short gain. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Back to throw. Here's Heineke. Complete out to the right side. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Throwing from the gun here. Finds him over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. How about 29 yards on 1st down? And a fresh set of downs on its way.
I love throwing on 1st down. And when you see a 1st down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you planned for, and you go out and execute.
They'll throw it again. Trying for a touchdown here. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain.
Well, that's a major missed opportunity for the offense and a sigh of relief for the defense. Now you got to adjust a little bit, get some extra help on the back end of your defense to take those shots away.
And this one doesn't go far.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
Completed to Hurst. And he's going to be out of bounds. Looks like a yard or two short of the 25.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a 1st down.
Brown's kick is up and good. And that lowers the deficit to 15.
If they wanted any kind of shot here, Kate, to come back in this game, that field goal had to go through and make it a 2-score game. That's only the first of what would need to be several steps here in a hurry to have a chance to try to pull this out.
He's got a lane up past the 30. This return makes it up to the 37 as he's tackled. The visitors headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Barkley trying this up the gut. And he's going to be taken down right around the 39. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. From the 39. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
That sure ended up being worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down, and he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
Extra defender in the secondary now for the Chargers. 3rd down coming. Darnold now to throw. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
That is a DB's best phrase, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Broke through the tackle. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Big kick on that one, 62 yards. And it's going to be their football coming up. Now Heineke to throw. Dumps it off to his running back. And this one does not go far.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet, but this is kind of good on good. An offense gets a completion, not going backwards, and a defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
Makes the grab in bounds left side. Give him 32 on that play. And it brings up an LA 1st down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Couldn't connect with Ladd McConkey. And it's going to be 2nd down. Still sticking with the passing game. Brought in right side. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. It's a pickup of 26. And the Chargers will have a 1st. Here's the first give to Gus Edwards. And he'll take this only to about the 11 before going down. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9. To throw, Heineke. And no look there, and that throw falls to the ground.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
Escapes the pocket. And they take this in for the score. The Chargers can make it a 1-score game as they trim the lead. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Here's a return from the 7. Finds some space. He's past the 30. His return reaches that 34-yard line before he stopped. The Chiefs offense out to take over. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. Throwing here, Darnold. Brought in by Ayuk. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. 16 yards on the play. And it'll be first down, Kansas City. Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already to midfield. They run it with Saquon. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up second down.
They got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
On the move, past the 40. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. The big play nets him 17 yards. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that third down call that they had ready, well, they can stick it right back in the pocket for a later occasion.
And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. They have themselves another 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. And they will score. Touchdown, Kansas City. The Chiefs go up by 2 scores as they try to put this one away. It's a Brandon Ayuk touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. That one not easy, Brock. Threading the needle there. Boy, there was a lot of traffic in the end zone, but he still found his man.
Yeah, you don't really recommend challenging double coverage in the end zone in this league, but when you give your receiver a chance in that spot, that's what they love. And sometimes you just have to trust that your guys are better than the ones surrounding him, and he'll go make that play anyway.
Reed now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Davis. He lost the football. And the fumble recovery is made. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Out comes the offense now for the Chargers. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. His quick throw knocked away, incomplete. Could not beat the defender there. So second down coming up. Heineke back to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he pushes it up across the 30 before going out.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Cover man is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible on the play, well, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
Desperation time here on 4th. He's on the move. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the first down.
First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Straight ahead, here's Dobbins. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug of war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Completed over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Escapes the pocket. He's running for it. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first. Offense up to the line fast. Here's Heineke. Short throw is dropped. This one's incomplete.
You know, that's one of those cases, and we see it at every level. He simply took off before he got full possession, and that's simply a drop.
2nd and 10 now. Short pass brought in. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Shotgun now on 3rd down. He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Offense in the hurry-up here. Throwing now, Heineke. Escapes out to the left. Oh, he's keeping it again. They pick up 20 yards there. And it brings up an LA first down. It's the 2-minute warning here in LA. Chargers facing a 15-point deficit. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. This throw is cut. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. Chargers hurrying to the line as the seconds tick away. Escapes the pop, and they will score. Touchdown, LA! The Chargers can make it a 1-score game as they trim the lead. Wow, great work there by the quarterback. The play broke down, didn't really have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, Brock, the best call he could have made.
Yeah, and you can do it in different ways in today's NFL, right? The Tom Brady's just recently retired. He did it with his brain. He did it with his mind, but you've got to be able to improvise, as you said. You got to be able to create when a play breaks down. And when you can put 6 on the board, man, does that infuse your offensive group with confidence.
And the Chiefs cover off the kick. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Ooh, can't get it back on the onside kick. Can still get a final chance with a quick 3-and-out, though, albeit not with a lot of time for them left to work with.
Yeah, Kate, unless they can force a miracle turnover, and we've seen that before, a 3-and-out is really the only avenue remaining. Defense, go buckle it up.
The visitors and Brandon Ayuk running onto the field. Their lead still more than a field goal, thankfully, should the worst happen, Brock. But obviously the goal here is to hang on to the ball and try to run this game out.
Yeah, the goal is to get to the best formation in the history of offensive football. The victory formation.
The victory formation.
That is all that you're thinking right now, is just make these plays, run out this clock so we could take one more knee and celebrate.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. The Chargers call a timeout. That's their last one. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6. He's back to throw. And they got there in time. He's taken down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
Even from the booth, Kate, I can hear it. I can hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasted no time in getting that sack.
Kansas City sends out its punt team. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. So this one sails over the sideline, and they'll spot it where a touchback would go at the 20-yard line. The Chargers and Taylor Heineke all set to go for their next drive. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. And they can't connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with, though, here. We've got 2nd down. He'll look to throw it. Forced out to his right. And he's tackled for no gain. Clock working against him here as they hurry to that line. Now to throw. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
Trying to push it deep downfield. And as that one falls incomplete, all eyes shifting to the flag that was thrown. If it's defensive, we've got a 1st down here. Ball game's not over just yet. Don't leave those seats. The interference call means we're going to have an untimed down here. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. Deflected. Oh, but they couldn't bring it in off the tip drill, though. They had the chance they wanted, Brock, but no, that's how this one's going to end. So score this a win for the Chiefs. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. It's a win for the Chiefs as we say goodbye from Los Angeles.
It's week 4 of the NFL, and if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Bills and the Ravens under the lights on Sunday night.
Next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay, we're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Joined by a former NFL quarterback up in the booth, Mr. Brock Heward. I'm Kate Scott, and Brock, you can brag if you'd like to, because I know you had quite the big arm in your days with the Huskies and the Seahawks in Seattle. Well, we've got a couple of quarterbacks here who also know how to push that football down the field.
Yeah, you got a couple QBs who are going to keep these defenses honest today, because the moment they get greedy in coverage or get too aggressive in the pocket, either of these quarterbacks can drop a dime, drop a deep throw right over him for big yardage, and maybe 6 points too.
Plenty of season left to go. 3 months of football ahead as we are underway here at Week 4. Deontay Hardy to return. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. Leading them out, fresh off a third Super Bowl title. The standard for quarterback excellence today, Patrick Mahomes.
Their loss last week, it really isn't on him. He had a great game. He checked off a lot of the boxes they had for him in the game plan going in, especially the one at the top, Kate, getting him to the end zone. 3 touchdowns, just 1 interception. If he does that again here, they should be winners.
And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Tackle made by Von Miller. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. They send him left out of the slot. He's only going to manage to get back to the line. That's Gregory Rousseau who cleaned up that play. They're calling for a stoppage now. Looks like we had somebody injured on the play. Oh, and this is notable here. It's Drake London who's hurting. And the Bills bringing out an extra defensive back. Third down coming up. A tight end in motion now. Third down, it's Mahomes. Completed to Flowers. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They get 27 on the play. And that'll be first down, Baltimore.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about two things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
They put a receiver in motion right. Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. And they needed more than one defender. Their powerful runner stopped for just 1 yard. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. That's to his back, Nick Chubb. Down to the 10. He does it, touchdown Baltimore. The Ravens take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. It's a Nick Chubb touchdown. So that right there, Brock, exactly what you want to start off a contest.
Opening drives are such tone setters. You come out flat as a group, maybe go 3 and out. Sometimes there's a carryover effect, but here they were sharp, they were crisp, and they grabbed the early lead.
Justin Tucker to try the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Ravens will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. So here come the Bills for their opening drive. And leading them out in his 9th NFL season, he experienced a real resurgence last year. It's Jared Goff.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game you had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the 1 interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win, and certainly some momentum to build on today.
And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back, because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
This will be caught by Cooper. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Ravens bring an extra DB out there. 3rd down coming up. We send a man in motion. Goff now on 3rd down. That's caught for the 1st. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Wow, they get a big old 32 yards out of that play, as well as a new set of downs.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. Shakir in motion right. First down throw from Goff. That's complete, Mike Evans. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. Gibbs now from the gun. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
He's got it near the 10. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got first and goal. Now gone. The shot to the end zone is incomplete.
Well, you got to have a short memory in the NFL. Incompletions happen. Now you got to make the adjustment and go get the next one.
Hand-off to Gibbs from the gun. And this is brought to a halt pretty early at about the 8. Just 1 yard on the gain, so now it's going to be third and goal from the 8. Out of the shotgun, Goff. And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo! The Bills finish off their opening drive. Dalton Kincaid with the touchdown. So a touchdown on the board for them, Brock, as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the targets are going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. They couldn't take away that big old tight end.
Bass gets the extra point to go. And the Bills start off well to tie things 7-7. The Bills kickoff team out there now as they'll send this away. Hardy on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Ravens with their offense back out there as Nick Chubb returns to the field. And he finds himself across an important benchmark for yards this season after that last drive. He stayed pretty busy this season, and the numbers show just that. They begin the drive with Chubb. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
He's got a gain of 6 there. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Pistol now for Mahomes. Complete beyond the marker. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41. He manages a gain of 8 there. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
First down throw, Mahomes. This is caught by Jalen Waddle. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They send the tight end in motion left. From just shy of midfield on 2nd down. Throw reeled in by Njoku. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Again, Mahomes to throw. That one complete to Njoku. It looks like we can call it about 4 yards in the end. And that play cleaned up by Matt Milano. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Back to the air, Mahomes. Hauled in by Waddle. And they'll manage to contain him after about a 6-yard pickup. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson. Battle coming up on 3rd and inches. Another throw for Mahomes. Got a man, it's Njoku. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. That's good for 7 yards. And that'll be first down, Baltimore.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
They go play action. It's Mahomes. This one's taken in by Hill. And he's brought down for a loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Short side option here. He's running left. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. DeMar Hamlin getting there for the tackle. It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. From the gun, it's Mahomes. Cut at the 10-yard line. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. They'll give to Chubb on the option. And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
And here's another stop made right at the line. Nice back-to-back reps from this defense. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. He's got it. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or 2 short for the 1st down.
They throw that quick to the left. Touchdown, Baltimore. He hung in there as long as he could. A lot of quarterbacks would have bailed out, and it was what you talk about, Brock, that courage that kept the chant for the touchdown alive.
Yeah, that touchdown's going to show up on his stat sheet making the catch or the quarterback stat sheet for making the throw, but hey, can we put some touchdowns up there for the big boys up front? It was their blocking and buying of time for that play that led to the score.
Tucker on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Ravens take the lead here, 14-7 in the 1st. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And a good return here as he gets it out past the 35. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. I'll start on the ground with Gibbs. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Stopping that play, Trenton Simpson. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They won't snap it in time. That is going to be the end of the 1st quarter. It's a 14-7 game. Back to the bank in just a moment. We're back for the 2nd quarter. Bills in possession of the football. They're looking down to 2nd and 9. Motion man is the tight end here, going left. Here we go, 2nd and 9. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete.
Hey, Kate, I know it's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field. But in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Goff on 3rd. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But of course we know, it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or 2.
That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And the Ravens will go on offense. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. And off to Chubb to start the drive. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
Well, I'll steal a line from one of my buddies, but I'm going to quote him. Mark Schlereth, 2-time Super Bowl winner, says if you want to run the ball, you got to keep running the ball. And that's a perfect example of it. Don't get tired. Don't get mad at gaining 4 yards. It's a run that can set up even more in the run game. This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
Completes this one to Hill. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I could think from Pop Warner to the NFL. Everybody on the field's thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
And little to nothing on that return as the coverage team gets to him. It's a 61-yard punt that time. And the Bills will take over deep in their own territory. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Here's Goff. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And he gets to it in the end zone. This is going to be a touchdown. The Ravens grow their lead off the turnover. As soon as that football hit the ground, Brock, we were just waiting to see, would it be 2, would it be 6? Who's going to get on it? It all came down to who jumped on it first.
Yeah, and in that mad race to the football, Kate, it was 6 points that won out. They were alert. As soon as they hit it and forced that ball out, quick to get on it before anybody on offense could try to salvage things and limit that significant damage.
That one splits the uprights. And the Ravens double their lead to 14. Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. He's going to field this at the 2. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Buffalo sending its offense to the field. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Goff to the air now. That's going to be caught by Evans. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. 2nd and 3 now. Cooper going to motion over left. 2nd and 3. Kittle brings it in. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down. New set of downs for him from the 46. Goff on 1st and 10. And not a great choice on 1st down. It's incomplete, nearly intercepted, actually, so 2nd down coming up. Throwing again, it's Goff. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
They'll come up 1st and 10. Cooper going in motion right. 1st down throw from Goff. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, he falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Out of the shotgun, Goff. And he won't get it there. Defender finds a throw and breaks it up.
And you ask a lot of your defenders on that field. It is not easy to play defense in today's NFL. Not only stay in their assignment's hip pocket, but to make plays on the balls that arrives. He was challenged with an intermediate throw, and he swatted it away with ease.
This is complete to Gibbs. they get this down to the 7-yard line. They'll have 1st and goal to go now after they gain 18 on the previous play. They'll go right side with Gibbs. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. Running it after the penalty. And he got what he could there, only to the 14. He'll get 3, but much work left for him on 2nd and goal. Cook trying this one up the gut. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only 3 yards. They're going to need a much bigger play than that on a lengthy 3rd and goal. From the gun, Goff. Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete. Took his shot at 6 that time. And now it's decision time on 4th and goal. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. A 27-yard look here. Amendola able to put it through. And that'll get him back to 11.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Hardy on the return. Now bottle him up as he gets the return to the 30. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. They run it from the gun with Chubb. This is ahead for about 5. And that play cleaned up by Matt Milano. Halfway there on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. From the 34. Now to his wideout, it's a screen. And they had that one contained right at the line. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Blitz coming, Mahomes. Got his target, it's Hill. And he's brought down after a short gain.
It's plays like that, Kate, right, wrong, where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
Fair catch the signal, and he brings it in at the 23. That punt goes unanswered, no return there. And the Bills will take over possession. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Off play action, Goff. Got Evans, it's complete. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Sanusi Kane able to make that stop. All right, here we go, 2nd down. Man in motion here. Here's 2nd and 5. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
I know quarterbacks get paid a lot of money and a lot of glamour in this league, but today, well, this is a tough day for this QB. He's taking a beating. And whether it means changing up some of the blocking schemes, maybe mixing in a little bit of run, or heck, this quarterback getting the ball out of his hand more quickly, he's got to start protecting himself.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Shotgun snap here to Goff. And he's there to knock away the pass and force a 4th down.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Ravens are out once again. Their offense led by Patrick Mahomes. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. They'll motion a tight end left. First down throw, Mahomes. Finds him over the middle. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They've got a man in motion. From just shy of midfield on 2nd down. Throw reeled in by Njoku. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. Motioning the tight end left. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Well, if they were concerned about losing yards, running it on 1st down, it just happened anyway. Not many passes end in a loss. Hopefully they got a little more aggressive strategy coming here on 2nd down.
Runs into traffic and hits a wall. No gain. That's Gregory Rousseau who cleaned up that play. All right, it's a nickel set for the Bills. 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Taking a big shot for the end zone. And for the first time, one of his throws doesn't find a home. It's incomplete, but boy, what a streak he had to begin this game. Staring at 4th down, the Ravens will go with Justin Tucker to try for 3. This will be from 52 yards. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that extends their lead to 14.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Starting from the 5. He's brought down to end that return as we've reached our 2-minute warning. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Putting a receiver in motion. On 1st down, it's Goff. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. Looking to throw. Gone. This finds Evans. Complete. And he's out of bounds. Up at his own 45. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's good for a Bills first down. Goff back to throw. He puts some power on a deep one left. Brought in inside the 20. And he'll go down here at the 16. They're going to move the chains after a big play, 39 yards.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw, when you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. The throw is caught. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Trying to throw here out of the gun. He's got it. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. Here's Goff. Into the hands of Gibbs. And this one stopped at the 3-yard line. Buffalo calls it 2nd time out of the half. Goff. And he scores. It's a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills make it a one-score game before halftime. Mike Evans with the touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate.
Yep.
You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
That one right down the middle. And the Bills chop the lead in half. It's down to 7. And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. On the return, here comes Justice Hill. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Looks like they'll play it safe with a run to the outside. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. That play cleaned up by Matt Milano. So we've reached halftime here in Baltimore. The Ravens flying into the break with a lead. Now it's down to Florida, where Jonathan Coachman is standing by in Orlando for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and the old quarterback momentarily. But first, let's give everyone a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll get started over at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta, where it was the visiting Saints who were able to walk away with the road victory. Derek Carr, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. From there, we head up to MetLife Stadium to check on the Jets. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Denver Broncos. Javonte Williams. What a game. 3 touchdown runs in the victory. And finally, on Monday Night Football, a second straight doubleheader. Titans-Dolphins at 7:30, followed by the Seahawks and Lions at 8:15. We were treated to an excellent first half from the gunslinger, Patrick Mahomes. He came out of the gate smoking hot with 2 first-quarter touchdown passes to help steer his guys towards this halftime lead.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our 3rd quarter. He fields it from the 8. The return manages to get just beyond the 30. The Bills and Jared Goff set to take over on offense once again. And this is some quality film review right here. Look at this. Couple of touchdowns, good amount of yards, too. He's been moving them down the field like only he can, putting together quite the game for himself in the process. They've got first down from the 31. Throwing is gone. Couldn't connect right side. It's incomplete. No luck finding George Kittle with that one. So that brings up second down. Goff setting to throw. Evans brings in the slant. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
Here's a counter give to Gibbs. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9. Receiver in motion, headed right. Here we go, 2nd and 9. And that's incomplete, and he's happy to have that one fall compared to, well, the alternative. Looked like it was going to be picked there. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Goff. That one's caught along the left sideline. And they bring him down around the 34. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. From the gun, Goff. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked up by Marlon Humphrey. And the Ravens will take over as he records his first interception of our season.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life, really on both sides of the ball. Well, you watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick six, yeah, it stinks for the offense. But that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
Baltimore running its offense out now. They've certainly had no issue scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. Quick throw completed by Mahomes. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Making the stop that time, Taron Johnson. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. On target to Waddle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. They got 24 yards on the play. And that'll be first down, Baltimore. Working inside the red zone. That one complete to Njoku. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9. After a good pickup, they're set up with second and short. Job running out of the gun. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
Man in motion out of the slot. Third and short, here's Mahomes. Complete beyond the marker. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. 9-yard pickup, and it sets him up with first and goal.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
This offense in position now. It's first and goal. Chubb will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. And he finds him in the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens push their lead further to start the half. David Njoku, the touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all at this point expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Tucker adds the PAT. And the Ravens double their lead to 14. Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. His return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Possession switching back to Buffalo as their offense heads out. And as much as we thought we'd be watching highlights here, talking about this passing game, Brock, it's been the guys on the other side of the ball who've come in and stolen that spotlight.
Yeah, and in an offensive-driven league, and one that's sometimes even legislated that way, it's nice and refreshing to see a defense put together an effort like this.
Amen.
Be the ones everybody's talking about for how well they played on their side of the ball.
Goff on first and 10. That's going to be caught by Evans. And he gets him around 6 there. Sanusi Kane able to make that stop. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4. From the 32. Tried to connect, but it winds up incomplete.
Hey, I know nobody's perfect, and all you have to do is listen to me and how many words I screw up. But you certainly expect those throws of that length to be 100%. They've got to be borderline automatic in this offense.
He has the first over the middle, and he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
First and 10 from the 41. They give to Gibbs on the option. Past midfield to the 45. And he works this down to the 41. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And that's good for a Bills first down. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
From the 39. Got Evans, it's complete. Good little rip there, looks like about 6. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. 3rd and just 2 to go. Looking to throw, Goff. Finds Kincaid. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
On first down, it's Gibbs. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Brandon Stevens in on the tackle. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Another one for Gibbs. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Stopped by one of the league's best tacklers, Roquan Smith. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Shotgun snap here to go. Shakir with the grab. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first. From the red zone now. This one's caught. And he's going to be just inside the 10 before he goes out. Now following that completion, we see a man shaken up. Officials calling for a pause as he gets looked at. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Off the gut they go with Gibbs. And this is brought to a halt pretty early at about the 8. Only a yard on the pickup, so that's going to bring them to 3rd down and 3. Off play action, Goff. Has it in close. And he's out of bounds at the 3. Nearly got to the end zone there. A gain of 5, Brock, and now they're going to have 1st and goal. Gibbs. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Goff to the air now. And no one had a shot at that. It's at the back of the end zone, incomplete. Buckle up, it's 3rd and goal. They'll run, it's Gibbs. Goes up and over for the touchdown. The Bills shrinking the lead some in the 3rd. It's a Jahmyr Gibbs touchdown. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
Now, how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, Yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Hardy on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The offense being led back out by its quarterback as they get geared up for their next possession. They'll get this drive started, 1st and 10. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Pressure coming from Mahomes. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete. David Njoku, the guy he was looking for. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Fits it through the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Here's Chubb up the middle. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
That's a pretty good stop on 1st down. This defense now gets a chance to dictate, and that's what all the great defenses want to do, Kate. They want to dictate it on their terms and not just be reacting to what the offense is always doing.
From the 48. This one delivered off target, Brock. That's incomplete. Trying to find his tight end. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Throwing is Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. That's the end of the 3rd on Sunday night. It's Ravens ball as they try to keep that lead and close out a win. Justin Tucker out for the field goal. A lot of pressure hovering over this kick. He better get all of this one. It's got a ways to go. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
It doesn't take a math major, Kate, to realize how important that field goal was. It's now a 2-score game really late and puts them in the driver's seat to go and finish this thing with the win.
Samuel now to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. This offense and their quarterback making their way back out there, ready to take over once again. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Motioning him from the slot right. On 1st down, it's Goff. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. From the gun, Goff. This finds Evans, complete. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Straight ahead with Gibbs. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
He easily had the yardage for a 1st, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that was going to be a lot bigger than just a 1st down pickup.
1st down throw from Goff. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Couldn't connect with Amari Cooper. And now it's 2nd down. They motion a receiver left. Goff trying again on 2nd and 10. He's got the hook up to Cooper. And a nice gain here, but it's stopped short of the first. And the Ravens go in nickel, 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Goff. This will be caught by Cooper. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a Bills first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
They're set up at the 35 now. Throwing again, it's Goff. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. 2nd and 6 coming up here. He'll throw it yet again. That one doesn't find its man, incomplete. Ryan Thomas Jr., his intended target. And now they're going to face 3rd down. Now Goff. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
You know, ball skills are not just a selling point for receivers entering the draft. Teams want defenders, especially in this day and age of the passing game, who can make plays on the ball too, especially on these deeper throws. He doesn't swat that one away. We could be looking at a huge game. His make there, they had to have that one. And it really does set up a judgment call down on the field. And this is where special teams coach and head coach are talking about game management. You've got 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
Hill now to return it. Finds some space. He's past the 30. They'll begin from the 36 as the returner's brought down. We see the Ravens making their way out now. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. The Ravens in very good field position as they come up 1st and 10. They send a tight end in motion. Jump here on 1st down. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Caught by Flowers. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. We're going to have a stoppage here as we see an injured player. It's David Njoku, who's worse for wear following the play. New set of downs for him from the 46. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Finding Flowers. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
You know, I'm really not sure if that was an intentionally brave play to challenge double coverage or just simply not seeing the 2 defenders. Either way, what a tremendous throw and catch that earns some momentum.
And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. 2nd down now, 7 to go. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. Off play action, it's Mahomes. Has it at the 7. And now he's going to head out of bounds after a nice gain. That's a pickup of 17 yards, partner, and it makes it 1st and goal. Here's Chubb. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. 2nd and goal coming up, 5 yards to the end zone. Blitz coming, Mahomes. And he finds him in the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the fourth. Drake London with the touchdown. If you're going to complete that one successfully, Brock, you need the perfect throw, just the right touch, and you also need a guy who can go up and get it just like that.
Yeah, need to be able to muscle somebody off the ball if you're not alone. And call me a little biased. Go ahead. I don't care.
You're biased.
But the success of that play does come down to the timing of the throw, Kate. If you don't throw it on time to that exact spot, you run out of room, and you don't give yourself that kind of chance.
Now Tucker on to handle the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. And this drive will start inside the 25. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. They kick the running back in motion. Goff on 1st and 10. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Goff back to throw. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. Tried to find Mike Evans with that throw. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Shotgun snap here to Goff. He's throwing deep to the left side. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete. Intended target there was Mike Evans. So that brings up 4th and long. The Bills with a punt team out there. It'll be Sam Martin doing the honors. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. The Ravens trotting out their offense. And you can see in these clips quite an extensive highlight reel he's put together in what is a 4-touchdown game for him already.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say this guy's in the zone. I know in hoops, sometimes shooters say that hoop looks and that basket looks enormous. Right? I know on a golf course you're thinking, man, everything is a birdie. For this guy today, 4 touchdowns on the ledger. He's made it look easy.
And the 1st down pass sent away by a defender, incomplete.
That's just simply great positioning to swat the ball away. He stayed in a spot where he could disrupt the throw before the target could make a play on it.
Second and 10 now. Completed to Flowers. And he'll get it up to the 44.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a 1st down. New set of downs for him from the 46. Mahomes on 1st and 10. On target to Waddle. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
They go play action. It's Mahomes. Able to get it to Moore. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. They bring the tight end in motion. Quick throw completed by Mahomes. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. All movement on the line before the snap, though. This is going to be a false start. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Throwing again, Mahomes. Throw reeled in by London. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Back to the air, Mahomes completes this one to Hill. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the line.
You know, Kate, that's exactly what that coverage was meant for. Make the quarterback throw it short, go up and rally, and get yourself off the field.
And this one had a brief chance, but not a good kick in the end. He misses it. And the lead stays frozen at 14.
While they're still in great shape to win this game, Kate, don't tell the kicker that. You know he's bummed with every miss. But with that miss, still 2-touchdown game, and one more stop here can very much end things.
The Bills and receiver Mike Evans headed back out. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. And he has kept his pace up in the second half. His quarterback more than happy to keep throwing it his way, considering what he's been able to do with his looks all game. An alert play defensively there. He got a hand on it to tip it away, and that makes it 2nd down. From the gun, Goff. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up. Looking to throw, Goff. It's tipped away and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Defender winning that rep. That brings up 4th down.
Well, that throw, Kate, pretty clean out of his hand. Just looked like it didn't get through the defense clean enough. Somebody tips it away and saves a potential completion.
He finds him beyond the marker. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. Working quickly here. On 1st down, it's Goff. This finds Evans, complete. And he takes it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. The Bills now within 1 score in the 4th. Mike Evans with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. So sensational work by the skill man there, Brock. Anytime you can make your quarterback look that good, you know he appreciates it.
That's a quarterback's best friend, no question. But on the other side, gosh, defensively, you got to get that skill player down. Period, end of story. You can't give up that much yards after catch. You spend all week on 2-point plays, trying to get to your best options. But ultimately, sometimes the execution of that pass, it doesn't work.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. Hardy on the return. Finds some space. He's past the 30. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. Well, that touchdown, Brock, certainly has to make him reevaluate some things now. With this small of a lead and all 3 timeouts remaining on that other sideline, what are you thinking? Work the clock, or do you get aggressive for a score?
Honestly, Kate, we think through these game management situations, but as a player, you are just living in the present. Execute every play to the best of your possibilities, and you know offensively, this game right now is in your hands.
Motioning one of the tight ends. And they'll let the clock run all the way down and expire. Everyone was set and at the line. The quarterback just didn't snap it before the play clock hit 0. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. That one's complete, right side. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. That's the 2-minute warning here from Baltimore. Ravens leading by 8. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. The give inside to Chubb. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. 1st and 10, ball set up at the 48. Again, it's Chubb. And they're going to bring him down after a good gain to the 40. And right away, we get a timeout from the defense. 1:51 to go. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Staying on the ground here with Chubb. And he's brought down for a loss. Now the Bills use their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. On 3rd down, they'll go with Chubb. And again, they stall him out at the line. He couldn't get it.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just times you got to run in the darkness. And when linebackers fill that hole like that right in the middle of the field, he ran right into the darkness and the pain of that linebacker.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's now a 2-possession game as the lead grows to 11.
The best kickers I've been around here over the last few decades, they relish these moments. They know the hard work all their buddies on offense and defense have done. And when they can make it a 2-score game and be clutch when it matters, these are the moments they live for.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. And I think by this point we can all agree, Brock, that he is not going to be stopped until the clock stops at the end of this game. He just continues to make catches count in this second half. First down throw from Goff. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. George Kittle, the intended receiver. And now they face 2nd down. Off play action, Goff. And that was probably their last gasp. It's intercepted. Brandon Stevens has it. And forget the turnover, Brock. They take it back for a late touchdown. 2nd time they've taken one back on him, Brock. First the fumble return, and now this pick 6.
You know, I point this out to you every defensive meeting room we're in, Kate, when we sit down in these production meetings, and you can see their boards, right? These defenses keep track, and they know if they get a score defensively, their odds of winning through the roof. You get 2, it's almost a certainty.
Tucker on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Ravens push their lead to 18. A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away. Samuel now to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Bills ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Goff trying again here after the pick. That's low and bounces short of his man.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
To throw again here, 2nd and 10, it's Goff. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
It is such a weapon offensively when you've got a big tight end that can stretch the field vertically. Not a lot of DBs have the size to cover him. They tried to get it to him in that spot where he could win it, but unfortunately, no connection to be made.
And we all saw it. Flag came out just before that one fell incomplete. They may still get some big yards out of this one. He got too aggressive to try and stop that play, and they tag him for pass interference. Out of the shotgun, Goff. And he gets down to the 24 before he stopped. So in front of the flock of fans in the stands, the Ravens get the win at home. And it was a game for fans of high-scoring football, wasn't it? I know Brock was enjoying seeing both of these offenses work, and really not a lot to dislike from either group. Just one side working at a slightly better clip than the other. That was the difference in the win. So for Brock Heward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. The Ravens are your winners as we say so long from Baltimore.
It's week 4 of the 2024 season, and we've got some history in this battle of AFL alumni. It's the Titans and the Dolphins under the lights on Monday night.
Just about 8 miles inland from the warm waters of the Atlantic, we are inside Hard Rock Stadium here in Miami. Great to have you with us in this primetime battle. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. Under the lights, we'll be putting in the spotlight the running backs. These are two teams, Greg, with backs who can tote it and carry it and make guys miss. But they're going to give us a fun old-school game on the ground here tonight.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool, Mike, because, I mean, how many of these games have you and I done where we start out saying, all right, the quarterbacks, the wide receiver, these two electric passing games, that's how these offenses are built. But now we have a little bit of a throwback, and for two...
The veteran, Jason Sanders, ready to get us started. And off we go here on Monday night. He'll return this from the 10. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. Titans coming out with their quarterback, Will Levis. Good performance last year. Taken early in that second round in the 2023 draft. Greg, this quarterback out of Kentucky could be the future for Tennessee.
One thing about this guy that's pretty clear, Mike, is there's not a whole lot that rattles him. He does a good job staying even-keeled. You don't know if he just threw a pick or if he just led his team to a touchdown drive, and that was kind of the case last week. He didn't let it snowball into a bunch of back-breaking mistakes. He just shook it off and kept playing. Now, can he keep that mentality as the rest of the year unfolds? And if he does, he's going to give his team a chance every single week.
Now a shot here, deep middle. Intercepted on the second play of the game. Picked off by Kendall Fuller. They'll break the huddle. coming up now for 1st and 10. They put Kelsey in motion. Prescott on 1st down. He's got his tight end. That's Travis Kelsey. And he's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. Take a look here at those receiving numbers from his game a week ago. They put Kelsey in motion. Pistol now for Prescott. Godwin working the right side. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right third. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
The NFL's leading rusher a season ago, Christian McCaffrey. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. They send Godwin in motion. Now a deep ball toward the end zone. And that is incomplete.
You can just see the reaction on the sideline. This defense thought they had themselves a critical stop. The mantra down here for all defensive coordinators, Mike, is takeaways, field goals. That's what you're trying to do, and man, they were this close to coming away with a huge takeaway.
He'll try to run for it. They've got it. It'll be 1st and goal after a pickup of 21.
What I like the most here is just the decision that when he wants to be a runner, he commits to being a runner, and he's able to weave his way downfield, pick up the 1st down, sets up 1st and goal.
To the 5-yard line. Here now, 2nd down and goal. On play action, here's Dak. And the quarterback scrambling, maneuvers his way back to the line of scrimmage, but that's all he can get out of that one. Play 7 of the drive coming up, and it's 3rd and goal. A shotgun snap for Prescott. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with a touchdown. Well, after that 3rd down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this 4th down after failing on 3rd. It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone, and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
This taken in at the 8-yard line. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Titans offense ready now for their 2nd drive. They had the interception on that opening drive. It only led to a field goal, so 3-0 as the offense comes back out 1st and 10. They'll run it with Tony Pollard. And he'll work this forward to the 35. The veteran Calais Campbell in there for the stop. Here's 2nd and 6. Again, it's Pollard. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Levis. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And it'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line.
These 3rd down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on 3rd down.
On 1st down, Levis. And that ball incomplete over the middle. Calvin Ridley was the intended receiver. And it'll bring up second down. Off the play fake, it's Levis. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he is going to be out of bounds. It's a big one for Tennessee. And even 30 yards.
The biggest correlation between scoring points in the NFL is your ability to generate explosive plays. And oftentimes, the best explosive plays in the passing game happen when the quarterback is outside the pocket, and great example of it here.
From the gun, it's Levis. Connecting with his tight end, Okonkwo. 9 yards from the end zone for second down and goal. On the give, it's Pollard. And the defense stiffening here. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. Third and goal coming up. Here's Levis to throw. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's in. Chig Okonkwo. Touchdown Titans. That touchdown number 1 for him on the year. The veteran Nick Folk here for the extra point. He's got it. And the Titans move out to a 7-3 lead. After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. Braxton Berrios now to bring it back. Now an opening past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Dolphins offense ready for their second possession. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Dak. And he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down. An injured player down there, and that's the man they can't afford to lose. It is indeed Dak Prescott. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. They send Godwin in motion. A play fake. Now Tua to throw. Now he'll run. And he will slide to a halt with a penalty marker down on the play. So let's check out this call. Austin Jackson, the former first-rounder, guilty there. On the handoff, McCaffrey. And he'll pick his way forward. A gain of about 5. And that's going to set up 3rd down. Here's 2. Open man right side is Kelsey. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the 1st down. So it's going to bring up 4th down.
That's just one of those drives that was out of whack from the start, Mike. They just couldn't get anything going on the early downs, and they'll most likely punt the ball away and hope that their defense can do the same thing and get them the ball back.
Fair catch called and made right there at the 25-yard line. The Titans offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. The lead sits at 4, so they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Look wide, get this one complete, and they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Looks like movement over there on the left side, and the flag is down. That's on the 1st-round pick back in April, J.C. Latham. They'll run the toss. Here's Pollard. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play.
All week long, they stress, Mike, that we have to get as many defenders to this ball carrier as possible. They know he's going to make some guys miss. He's going to be hard to get on the ground, but you can see the...
And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack.
3rd and real long. This is where your defensive line has to come to life. They decided to keep extra blockers in the backfield, but it didn't matter. They were able to bring him down for a sack and brings up 4th down.
And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. Out comes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. Tua now on 1st down. To the left side to Godwin. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Great pre-snap recognition here by the quarterback. He looks outside and sees man coverage, and he knows exactly where he's going to go with the ball. Now it's up to the receiver to create separation at the top of the route. Ball's on time, great placement, nice big pickup.
On 1st down, Tagovailoa. To the right side, hauled in by Kelsey. 2nd and a yard. Up the middle, here's McCaffrey. And he'll have enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Again, it's McCaffrey. And that'll be a pickup of 3. 2nd and 7. Tua. Into the hands of Berrios. 3rd and a yard. They send Godwin in motion. Tua gonna throw here on 3rd and 1. Got his man at the 6. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a 1st down. So a big 3rd down hookup takes us to the break. It's the Titans out to the early lead. And we're back to South Florida after this. From 6 yards out, it's 1st and goal. From the gun, here's Tua. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. They put Kelsey in motion. That's caught by Smith on the right side. And he gets to the outside and takes it in. Jonnu Smith, touchdown Dolphins. You only get a 1-yard buffer from the line of scrimmage for these old linemen. That time he strayed a little too far, and it draws the flag. This one on target to Godwin. Nice run here on 2nd down inside the 5 with more options now available for 3rd and goal. Throwing again, it's Tua. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete.
They went for it all on that one and just a little bit off. Ball winds up hitting the ground. They've got to move forward. The opportunities are out there. Better execution, better location, and they got some big plays in their future. So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Out comes the Tennessee offense. They get set to see what they can do. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. Levis to throw. That's to the sideline where he finds Boyd.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
And he'll take this to the 35, and that'll move the chains. It's a 1st down. Now Levis. He's going to get it to Okonkwo. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7. On the bootleg, it's Levis. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. A very nice open field tackle there. He could not get free and gains nothing. From the gun on 3rd down, here's Levis. He'll try and get there on the ground.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn into a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the 1st down.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He's on for the 2nd time. He'll try to get something inside the 10. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Dolphins offense getting set to get back to work. The deficit is 1 as they'll search now for that go-ahead score. He'll get this to the former Falcon, Jonnu Smith. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Play action. Tagovailoa. He'll let this go deep for Jefferson.
I think that's one of those cases where he just tried to put a little bit too much on it and fit it into that window, Mike, and sails it high. Give his guy a chance to bring that one down. Put that ball on his chest and help him secure that catch. At this level, when you're that open, that ball has to be completed.
And he's going to have the 1st down, but we do have a flag on the field, and they are already walking backwards. So after the 5 yards walked off, it is 3rd down and 8. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Taking off, he'll try to get there.
Great reaction by the defense. At first, Mike, it looked like there was enough room out there for the quarterback to pick this one up himself, but they were able to rally to the ball, and I think the officials are going to mark him just short.
Here's Jake Bailey now. He's on for the 2nd time and wouldn't mind a carbon copy of that first kick. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Titans offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Levis to throw. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
Now, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
He'll manage to get 2, maybe 3 on that carry. Play is made on defense by Jordan Brooks. They'll run once more, and it's Pollard again. He's able to get away from one man, but those reinforcements, they got there quick. Take him down behind the line. They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. And that is incomplete. Javon Holland, tight coverage, and he's able to break that one up.
Here in the first half, we've seen nothing but connections from these two guys. I mean, they've come out completely on fire, so the defense finally gets a stop, and really the first time we've seen these guys be a little bit off.
The Dolphins' offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. A shotgun snap for Tua. Into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson.
I wouldn't be surprised if some point here in the future, Mike, this quarterback drops back. It looks like the same old hitch route underneath, and they give a pump fake and go. You can lull a defense to...
And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force 4th down.
When you can win so fast as an edge rusher, you put so much pressure on the quarterback to speed everything up. He can sense that pressure coming either from his front or back side. It either speeds up and leads to an errant throw, or in this case, it leads to a sack.
Here's their punter now. As this drive went backwards, he's on to kick it away. This returnable from inside his own 40. Oh, looked like he may have hit a seam for a moment, but he's taken down after a solid return. The Titans offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll start with great field position right at midfield with a 1st down. They send Ridley in motion. On 1st down, Levis. This one pulled in by Westbrook-Akine. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. 2nd down and 3. On play action, here's Levis. He's going to keep it himself. They get 21 on that one. That's good for a Titan 1st down.
This is an element to his game that we don't necessarily spend a lot of time talking about. He's not known as a traditional runner at the quarterback position. But when he has some space like he had here, he is more than capable of not only converting 1st downs, but picking up big chunk plays.
Carrying that ball loosely, and it is out. And this is taken in by the defense. And there it is. The defense comes up with the big play, forcing the fumble as they get their offense right back on the field. Coming up, Greg, with a big turnover.
Taking the ball away, Mike, has really become an art form in the NFL. Some teams are good at it, some teams not so much. But in this case, great job by the defense taking that one away.
The Dolphins offense ready to get back at it. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 20.
A quarterback who can extend the play with his legs, Mike, is just such a key element to today's modern offenses. You can see there was nowhere for him to go with the ball, but he decides to turn into a runner, picks up a great gain, and ultimately a 1st down.
Whoa! A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. In motion, it's Jefferson. Here's 2. throw, left side, is taken in by the tight end, Kelsey.
This play is actually really well defended here. But I'll tell you, Mike, as you know, my philosophy is the tight end is always open, and this just supports my case.
Man in motion, heading left. He'll get this out to the left flat. And he's not going to be able to get away. Very good coverage on the perimeter. It goes down as a loss of yards.
It almost seemed like the defender was getting the play call sent into his helmet, just like the quarterback, because he knew the play before they even snapped the ball, and that play had no shot.
And he's going to slide to a stop and avoid the contact. But since he started there, he's still shy of the first down. 2 minutes to play in a tight one-point game in this first half. We'll come back to Miami after this. Tua now on third down. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. It'll be a pickup of 10. First down, Miami. Here's Tungo Vailoa. To the left side, caught by Kelsey.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
Now it's Tua. Right back to Kelsey again. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Again, it's Tua. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. Out of the pistol, here's Tua. Open man, right side, is Kelsey. And he'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
I think the rest of those receivers in the huddle have all come to the realization that they might not be getting a target anytime soon, and frankly, I don't blame them. I mean, they're riding the hot hand, and rightfully so. Until this defense proves that they can stop him in the passing game, I expect the quarterback to just continue to go back to him time and time again. The most impressive thing about this drive, Mike, has really just been their efficiency. They've just continued to pick up first downs, fresh sets of downs. We just saw there with that third down conversion, continue to possess the ball. These opportunities to come away with points continue to go up.
And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. They send Godwin in motion. The Dolphins going to use their final timeout here as they stop it with 13 seconds to play in this opening half. Sending a receiver right. Off play action, it's Tua. That'll be intercepted. Picked off by Chidobe Awuzie. Inside the 30. And he's going to bring this one back the distance. Touchdown, Tennessee. Well, they just try a very short throw, and instead, the defense takes it back the other way, and they come up with the big play, scoring the touchdown.
Mike, for how fast he jumped that route, it almost seems like he was in the huddle and ran the route for the quarterback. I mean, he was there before the receiver, and as you said, there was nothing left to do but take it all the way back the other way.
Folk's extra point is good. And the Titans will take a 14-6 lead. Just 1 second remaining in this first half, and they will kick it away. Here's Berrios on the return. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. So we have hit halftime here on a Monday night. As we head north to Orlando, we're going to join the coach, Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone. This is the EA Sports Halftime Report. So let's get you caught up on what's going on around the National Football League. We'll get started over at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in downtown Atlanta, where it was the visiting Saints who were able to walk away with the road victory. Derek Carr, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And they were winners in that ball game as they beat the visiting Washington Commanders. James Conner, a touchdown run in the victory. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. The second half, straight ahead. Time to get back to it. And for the call, let's rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Coach, thanks. This one's still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half. About to get started. To return it, here's Raheem Mostert. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. Now, Tua and the Miami offense head out for their next possession. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, they're going to try to keep it going. To the right side, hauled in by Kelsey. And he's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down. In motion, it's Jefferson. Fake the handoff. Now, Tua. That's caught downfield by Jefferson. And he will score. Justin Jefferson. Touchdown, Miami. Now, here's the Dolphins and Tua going for 2. They'll motion the tight end Smith. On the counter, it's McCaffrey. And he's going to be stopped in the backfield. Taken down back at the 3.
I don't love the call. I mean, all week you practice these gotta-have-it plays. Every call sheet, Mike, has 3 or 4 plays that are down here in the goal line that could also be used as 2-point plays. I think to simply turn it around and just hand the ball to your running back, gotta be a little bit more creative. That's a big missed opportunity.
After the touchdown, Myers is back to boot this one away. The return starts from the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The visitors' offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. The lead is 2, and they're going to try to make something happen here, starting with a 1st and 10. 3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. They'll give it to Pollard to start this drive. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard at most. Jalen Ramsey up to make the play. Here's a 2nd and 9. From the gun, it's Levis. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
As a pass rusher, you don't always need to record a sack to make your presence felt. Creating pressure, move the quarterback, affect his timing. Those are all different ways to take pressure off your coverage unit.
He'll tuck it and take off.
These are the plays that are just crushing for a defense. Here you are, you think you're about to make a big stop, force 4th down, and get the football back. But instead, you let the quarterback get loose. He picks up the 1st down with his legs, and now you got to defend a fresh set of downs.
He makes one man miss, but stop quickly as they hold him to a gain of 1. Here's 2nd and 9. From the gun, they'll give it. It's Pollard. And he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards. And that leads to third down. Out of the shotgun, Levis. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
They teach these defensive ends to rush to the X. The X is the spot where the quarterback stops his drop, and you can see when he hit that back foot, he had nowhere to go, and he's able to bring him down for a big sack.
He'll take this in back at the 16. And he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. The home team's offense and Justin Jefferson headed back onto the field. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. In motion, it's Jefferson. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. Nice gain on 1st down, but the penalty flags come in. And the question now, will the play stand? They motion a receiver right. They give this to Jefferson on the jet sweep. And that one shut down right away. Good pressure on the backside. The defense stops him for no gain. On the give, it's McCaffrey. And some good blocking at the point of attack. A pickup of 7, and it brings up 3rd down. From the gun, here's Tua. And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force 4th down.
This is a great example of the game within the game. They're making what they call Mike declaration, and that's what sets the responsibilities of all the protectors. And in this case, the Mike was the one who came, and he's unblocked, and he's able to get home.
The visitors' offense headed back to take over once more. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Here's Levis. He's going to get it to Okonkwo. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Off the play fake, it's Levis. That's to the left side, caught by Ridley. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Levis to throw. He's got his man, right side, it's complete. And it looks like he's going to have a 1st down. Nothing fancy there, short completion, but it yields a fresh set of downs. Here's Levis, connecting with his tight end, Okonkwo. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays, throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch.
On 1st and 10, here's Levis. And is caught by the man wearing 0, Calvin Ridley.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Here's Levis to throw. He'll get this into the hands of Ridley, complete. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
Bold decision there by this quarterback to attack a guy who's already made you pay for challenging him earlier today. He trusted his guy to not only win, but to defeat man coverage, and I think he got away with one there.
He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. They give to Pollard on the option. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4, and it leads to 3rd down. To throw is Levis. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on 3rd down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up 4th down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6? So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
Here's Berrios on the return. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The home team's offense ready for this next possession. The deficit is 5, so they'll try to put a drive together here. They'll begin it with 1st and 10. The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
Well, really nice start here to the drive. Early down success. Every offensive coordinator is trying to find ways. How do we pick up 1st downs without having to get to 3rd down? We see it here. Big explosive run. Now the rest.
Oh, no chance to get rid of that one. Under a heavy rush, he goes down.
The offense goes from feeling really good about the previous play with a real nice pickup to then on the ensuing play ending up going the complete opposite direction. Really nice job here by the defense immediately getting back on track. And what do the coaches say? Just play the next play, and that's exactly what they did.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. They send Godwin in motion. Now, a handoff to McCaffrey. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
It's definitely nice to have one of those bruising, punishing backs to kind of help wear down the defense. But I'll tell you what, you can give me a flat-out electric runner like this guy any day of the week. He can turn on those jets, get in that high gear, and he is gone.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. They send Godwin in motion. Now it's McCaffrey. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. A shotgun snap for Tua. Godwin working the right side. They need the 24-yard line as they come up for 3rd down. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. A short one caught by Kelsey. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively, and now decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? So we are through 3. Back with more Monday Night Football after this. Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. They'll run for it. It's McCaffrey. And he's going to have a Dolphins 1st down. Quite a call there. They go for it on 4th and inches, and it's a gain of 5. Here's Tagovailoa. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a first down.
This has been a great drive, and mostly at the hands of the man with the ball there. He thought about pulling the trigger on that one, thought better of it, decides to take off with his legs, and now he's going to have first and goal.
He'll get maybe a yard down to the 4-yard line. Inside the 5, it is second and goal. Again, it'll be McCaffrey. And this time he will work his way into the end zone. Christian McCaffrey. Touchdown, Dolphins. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finished it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
We're trying to burn some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he will get into the end zone. The conversion is good, and the lead is up to 3 here in the fourth quarter. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Titans offense ready to get back at it. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
At this level, you just would expect a little bit better execution and accuracy on those intermediate throws. I think he had an opportunity there for a nice pickup. Off target, off rhythm, and ends up getting away from him.
He'll try to run for it.
So the two components to a scramble drill, Mike, is the quarterback has to buy time with his legs, and then all of the receivers need to second reaction and come open downfield late. And he bought time, but nobody was able to separate, and there's nowhere to go with the ball.
The Titans sending out their punter. Will be forced to punt, trailing here in the fourth quarter. This brought in out past the 20. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Dolphins offense and Tua Tagovailoa making their way back out. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. Nice gain on 1st down, but the penalty flags come in. And the question now, will the play stand? Here's McCaffrey. He'll get a couple of yards back, but it will be 2nd and long. In motion, it's Jefferson. And a good tackle out wide will hold him to a gain of just 3. 3rd and long. Here's Tua. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack.
As this clock continues to tick, we're getting dangerously close here to do-or-die territory. But after that third down sack, real good chance of getting off the field. No points allowed. Let's see if their offense now can do their job, because defense certainly did theirs.
Punt team headed out for the Dolphins as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth quarter lead. This one, returnable. And some nifty running on the return. Picked up some good yardage before he was taken down. The Titans offense ready to get back to work. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Thrown left side, the catch is made. And the tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. Now Levis. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. The tight end, Okonkwo, is in motion. On 2nd down, Levis. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Big play coming up. This is 3rd down. They go play action with Levis. He's got it at about the 8. And he's in. Calvin Ridley. Touchdown, Titans.
You know, there's so many key factors that allow a play like this, Mike, to have so much success. And, of course, like anything, it starts with the quarterback being accurate. It's such a big part of NFL football right now is the run after the catch. But the accuracy of the ball allows the receiver to turn into a runner after securing the catch. So great job there by the quarterback. And then sometimes it's just a foot race to the pylon and speed kills. And wide receiver gets the ball, secures it, and he does the rest.
So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Here's Berrios on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The home team's offense and Christian McCaffrey getting set for their next possession. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. That's caught by Smith on the right side. In motion, it's Jefferson. He'll turn this into a gain of about 4. It's going to lead to 3rd down. Now Tua. Finding space at the 40. It's a pickup of 12. Good for a Dolphins 1st down.
And how about the poise of this quarterback? You find yourself down here late in the 4th quarter, Mike, facing a tough 3rd down. You've got to have it. But you know what? He calls the play, he breaks the huddle, and he's like, you know what, Coach? I got it. That's a big-time throw to now keep this drive alive as they go down looking for that go-ahead touchdown.
A run here with McCaffrey. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Fake the handoff. Now, Tua. Now he takes off. Give him 11 on the scramble and give them a new set of downs.
So there's a fine line, Mike, between giving your wide receivers every chance they can to get open downfield, but at the same time, you can't stress your protection. I think he does a nice job in this case understanding that balance. He escapes the pocket, turns into a runner, and he's able to pick up the 1st down.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
And with that run, this back is closing in on almost 100 yards for the game today, Mike. He's had a lot of those good chunk plays. This defense has not had a great answer for him so far.
Whistles look like the right side got an early jump there. Let's check the flag. Tua gonna throw. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him.
And the big guys up front in the offensive line just continue to not be on the same page. And we've seen it time and time again here today. This pass rush remains one step ahead of them, and it's the quarterback who continues to pay the price.
On the ground, it's McCaffrey. And he's bottled up after a gain of a yard. They need one right now. 3rd and long. To throw is Tua. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
It's just so hard to be a good offense in the NFL, Mike, when you are not good on 3rd down. Your inability to extend drives, it either puts a lot of pressure on your coaches to be aggressive on 4th down or simply punt or take a field goal. You have to maintain possession and give you more cracks to score touchdowns.
The visitors' offense and quarterback Will Levis ready for their next possession. And he has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. You've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. The drive starts. It's a carry by Pollard. Oh, the defense snuffed that one out. He'll lose yardage, mark him back at the 3.
At this stage in the 4th quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
Again, it's Pollard. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down. They run it straight ahead with Pollard. Two minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. The Titans punting unit comes out to the field as he'll be standing just inside the back line of the end zone. And no chance to turn upfield. He's forced out of bounds after a very short return. Out comes Miami and the offense to get started on their next drive. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down.
This has been a masterful game plan defensively. I mean, not only have they found their mismatches and been able to exploit them, it's led to 7 sacks so far. I mean, even when the offense seems to make an adjustment, Mike, the defense just still seems to be one step ahead of them.
Now, on 2nd and long. They'll drop to throw. Oh, they are on him in a flash, and he's lost the football. The Titans have got it, and he is going to bring this one back. It is a fumble recovery for a defensive touchdown. And a terrific play for the defense to come up with the score that, Greg, extends their lead and really hurts the offense's momentum.
Mike, it's hard enough in this league when you find yourself trailing in the second half to be able to battle yourself back and try to end up winning this game. But when you have turnovers like that, that not only then extend the lead, it just makes that even a taller task.
Now, Folk, on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Titans will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. After the touchdown, out is Folk to kick this one away. Mostert now to return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Dolphins offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he has had all sorts of trouble in this one. Your quarterback has to take care of the ball, and he has not. Turning it over in the air, turning it over as a fumbler. You just cannot win football games in this league when the quarterback's giving the defense the ball, and that's what he's done in this one. On first down, here's Tagovailoa to throw. Throw, left side, is taken in by the tight end, Kelsey.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8. From the gun, here's Tua. A pass complete there to Smith. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. Again, it's Tua. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. That's catch number 5 tonight, and it's good for a first down. To the air again, Tagovailoa. That's caught downfield. It's Kelsey. And he gets marked out of bounds, but inside the 5-yard line. Man in motion is Berrios. Off play action, it's Tua. He's got it at the 3. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
On play action, it's Tagovailoa. And this is going to be a touchdown. Hold everything. They are not done yet.
Well, that was step 1. The offense did their job, get this thing back within 1 possession, so they're still alive. But now they've got to find a way to get a little bit of luck and find a way to get the ball back, and it's not going to be easy.
That's out quickly and complete. And he will get into the end zone. The 2-point conversion is successful. And game on. Lead is down to 3 here in the fourth quarter. So the deficit cut from 11 down to a field goal, as now they'll try an onside kick.
That was their last shot. They've got no timeouts left. Now the offense can just simply come take the field. Best play in football, Mike. Victory formation, take a couple knees, get on with the win.
The Titans offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So this one, a win for the visiting Titans. They finish off the first month of the season perfect, as the victory runs their mark to 4-0. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. Good night from South Florida.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Seahawks and the Lions on Monday Night Prime Time.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to downtown Detroit and Ford Field, the home of the Lions. Good to be in the booth with my partner, Greg Olson. I'm Mike Tirico. Welcome, and Greg, this is one of those that's worthy of prime time because wide receivers love the spotlight as much as any position group in the league, and we got two guys who shine under the lights here tonight.
And I think where it's going to be really fun and get interesting to watch, Mike, is in those critical situations. The game's on the line, third down, red zone, gotta have it moments. There is no mystery. Both these sidelines, they know exactly where the ball's going.
The punter, Jack Fox, handling the kickoffs. And off we go here on Monday night. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Seahawks come on, and that means it's Geno Smith. What a story he's been. Real turnaround here in his 12th year now in the NFL. Came out to Seattle, backed up Russell Wilson the last 3 years. Greg, he has been the starter, and he runs this Seattle offense now.
Some games, the quarterback can just go out there and just take what the defense gives them. They don't have to necessarily create a lot of opportunities for their teammates to go out and perform, and they can still come away with the win. I think today, though, he's going to be asked to carry a little bit more of a load, make some more plays happen, be a little bit more assertive. If he does that, his team's just going to continue to get better and better, and it's going to be a tough matchup.
Play action now. It's Geno. He's going to look deep here, looking for Rocket. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a third down. Off the play fake. Smith. That's caught. It's Kenneth Walker. And he's going to be out of bounds with a gain of 7. And that'll be enough for a first down.
Mike, I think we make so much of all these fancy routes, right? The selling, the head fakes, getting in and out of the break. And while that's really important to create separation, that's really more of a man beater. That's when teams want to just play you one-on-one and you have to beat the defender. Against zone defense, like we saw here, it's a lot more simpler. Understand the concept of the play, understand where the holes in the defense are, and get there and be friendly to the quarterback. And if you're open, stay open. That's NFL route running. That's what the best guys do.
Now a give to Walker, running right. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
There's two elements to a successful run play, and the key is having them aligned. The offensive line needs to block according to the play and create space, but the back has to hit that space at the appropriate time. And this is a clear example as to why it leads to big gains.
The tight end Fant in motion. Will keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's second down. They'll run it for the first time. Here comes Zach Charbonnet. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Seventh play of this opening drive. And here's third down. Got a man. It's Lockett. 13 yards on that pass play. First down, Seattle. Now, Gino. Once again, right back to Lockett. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
Nice job there, getting the ball to your slot receiver and then letting him get to work. It's a nice feeling as a quarterback when you can just have a short throw still result in a big gain.
Ball down to the 16-yard line. And it's first and 10. From the gun, it's Gino. That's caught. It's Jalen Darden. And the Seahawks are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them down to the 1.
Well, this is how you dream up the opening script. You get the ball first, and you want to go down and set the tone for the rest of the game. Well, looks like the coaches did a great job when they built that script during the week. With that big-time throw, they got a shot now with first and goal to end this opening drive with a touchdown.
So now then, first and goal from the 1. Go with their fullback trying to get it. And that big offensive line clearing space. He's in. Touchdown, Seattle. That his first touchdown this year. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Myers, good on the extra point. And the Seahawks will take a 7-0 lead. The kickoff team is out on the field. And we're back to it as the kick's away. On the return, it's Ty Johnson. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time will be led by the big fella, 6'5" quarterback Josh Allen.
When you take a quick look at the box score, you'd think, okay, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. They clearly won the game, but it wasn't the case, and what that tells me is they're just not getting enough contribution from the entire team. He had a really nice day. Some things that he still needs to clean up, but can they get better balance on the offensive side of the ball? And then, frankly, they need to make more plays on defense and get more contribution out of the special teams. This can't just be a team that puts all the pressure on the quarterback position and says, hey, go out every week and just win us the game by yourself.
And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Here's a 3rd and 10. Allen to throw. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack.
And what stands out the most about Murphy, Mike, is just his ability to play with leverage. He's quick, he can disrupt, and he is so good against those double teams. 5 sacks, 8.5 tackles for loss his last year in college, both career highs. I think he's a young defensive player that has a chance to be really good at the NFL level.
fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on 1st down. 2nd down and 3. On the bootleg, it's Smith. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. 3rd down, 3 to go. Working out of the gun, Smith. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. The Seahawks sending out their punt team. Deep for the Lions, Holly Freeman. A fair catch signaled, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. The Lions offense ready for their 2nd possession. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. So Goddard, the tight end, comes in motion. Play action. It's the blitz overwhelming the offensive line, and down he goes.
Looked like a pass protection breakdown. They had 5 offensive linemen and a running back in the backfield. I promise you, somebody was assigned to that linebacker, but he timed the blitz perfectly. He ran through and was able to bring him down for a big sack.
So Goddard, the tight end, comes in motion. A run up the gut with Montgomery. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down. Here's Allen to throw. And that is incomplete.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that 1st down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up 4th down, and they're going to have to punt it away.
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And he's fighting to try to get back to the line of scrimmage, but will not do it. This is going to be a loss of a yard.
This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Smith. That ball is caught on the sideline and both feet inbounds. A big 3rd down pickup for a 1st down. From the shotgun, Smith. And on 3rd down, that ball incomplete.
One of the biggest differentiators for a lot of these defenders, Mike, is a lot of them can stay in tight coverage. But where the special guys separate themselves is what do they do once the ball is in the air? They almost turn into offensive players with their ability to track it, and this is a great example here why.
Raymond going to return it, and he'll be brought down. Short return, and they'll take over there. The Lions offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. From the gun, Josh Allen. He's got the 2021 Heisman winner. That's Devontae Smith. And he'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line. So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. They'll go play action here with Allen. Now he'll run it.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on 1st down.
There he goes again.
You can see here, Mike, the impact that sending your receivers deep does to the defense. You add so many layers, and the defense has to get so much depth in their pass coverage.